and everything. I don't even know why I started the stream because niggas want to smoke more than anything. I was already about to do that, but anyways, y'all are gonna see we're doing a interview for me. This is my brother.
Yeah.
He goes by
King nothing.
exactly, and we're in this bitch. We're chilling, brilling, big living, and we have a grand interview today. And the whole world is going to see JBX preview the truth of who I am. I guess that's the easiest way to say that shit. So you can dive in and get a better, you know what I'm saying, picture of who JBX Wonder is. And I hope you guys enjoy because it's gonna be exciting and it's gonna be long. So I hope you guys stick around. I mean, you guys know. I know I've been gone for a while. It's been months, honestly, since I've streamed at all. But I'm back, and you guys are used to my long ass form content, anyways. It's not like I make short videos, so. But I am gonna smoke a J before. And guys, I know you guys are probably thinking like, "Oh, a J." No, bro, I can't remember. I can't remember the last time I smoked weed because that's a lie. I smoked weed yesterday. But the thing is, bro, I smoke a lot of funnel these days, bro. I'm smoking more funnel than I am weed these days. I don't know what it is, bro. It's crazy. I used to hate the smell of tobacco. I swear to God, I used to hate the smell of cigarettes. I still don't like the smell of cigarettes. It smells different. It's just
Yeah.
terrible. But as I got older, and I don't know, I just started smoking funnel. It just kind of grew on to me, and I've been smoking a lot more funnel than anything. This isn't even the good funnel though. Luxury funnel, but you can't find it everywhere. Really good, and now they have different flavors, bro. They have strawberry. That's my favorite. Favorite everything if it's strawberry. You feel me? But yeah, so I've been smoking a lot more funnel than anything, guys. Huge tobacco, and I know some people are like, "Well, why don't you just smoke a cigarette if you're just gonna smoke tobacco, nigga?" I don't roll the cigarette. I don't know what they actually put in there. Do you know what they actually put in there?
Sure you
Exactly.
can.
I'd rather just smoke my own leaf. Like I used to actually buy the leaf. You guys know the grab a leaf, the green pack. I used to buy that, the whole big ass tobacco leaf, and like break it down and smoke it. But I'm not doing that anymore. It should take too long. Like at the very least, I'd rather just get fucking prepackaged, broken down leaf. Like, but there is different qualities, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's what I'm saying. Luxury, probably the best quality on the market. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm smoking the 2-4 right now. But anyways, yeah. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. If you say anything in the chat, I won't reply. So just letting you guys know today, like I'm definitely just locked in, and it's like that a lot. So it's not like this is a huge surprise. I mean, I barely ever honestly acknowledge the chat. Um, unless I want to like interact with them. Some people be like, the chat is like your whole like 99% of your content. No, it's not, nigga. I could talk the whole stream and I won't even have to look at chat. You know what I'm saying? The people that are like looking, you know what I'm saying, for what people are saying about them, that means they don't have a lot to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So like that's a really good point. And that's another thing. Like a lot of people want to do this streaming shit if no one was watching them. But I've been doing this since anybody was watching me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are gonna be like fake watchers, anyways. They'll like watch you and then say like, "Oh no, I don't watch you." Come on, nigga. Like, I'm saying that shit's weird. Which is weird. Everybody know, you know what I'm saying? They biting swag and shit. I should actually tell them that I'm live right now. I should tell them, like, make an announcement on the social medias. Um, a lot of niggas just be fake. Niggas don't want to watch my story because they don't want me to see that they see my story. Some people make fake accounts. This is no bullshit. I cannot
That's
make
true.
this shit up. Some people make fake accounts just to be my story. And it'd be so many of them. I'd be like, all right, this is just weird. Because it's just like they don't want to show me that they're viewing my story. But bro, if you saw how many people viewed my shit when I posted SZA, nigga, I was just like, so this is how many people really be lurking. I mean, I already knew it was a lot of niggas, but I was like, bruh, everybody wanted to show face when I fucking posted scissors. I was like, all right, bro. I was like, all right, bro. Like, it doesn't, this is just crazy. Even on Snapchat, bro, like, I'll probably get like maybe a good, cool, like maybe 300 views on Snapchat. Bro, I almost had like 1,000 views after posting scissors. I took the video, I took it down even before. And I was like, bro, what is going on? Like, y'all niggas talking about this shit or what? Where are these niggas coming from? You know what I'm saying? Like I have no idea, bro. That shit make you think, bro. It really make you think. The one post I had her, like that shit damn near had like almost 1,000 views in a day as a regular post. Like, I mean, that is a lot for a post, like just a regular post. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just post a regular thing, not a video or anything. And I
Yeah,
was just like,
just a picture, like clean
right,
picture.
right,
Yeah.
exactly, bruh. And I was just like, bruh, I took it down because I was just like, bruh, this is too much. This is too much. Like, all these niggas are coming out the woodworks. Like, I was just like, hey, bro, fuck all this shit, bro. Please, fuck all this shit, bro. It was too weird. It was too weird. But I might, you know what I'm saying, make a notification to everybody that, you know, I'm on stream anyways. I mean, the fucking vid's gonna get posted anyways, but
Yeah,
at least they'll have
exactly.
access to like one angle, one angle of the fucking interview. So it'll be amazing. I hope you guys are just having a wonderful day. You know what I'm saying? I keep reiterating that because it's all about wonder. You know what I'm saying? Explore your mind, don't lose your time. You feel me? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what happens when you lose your mind, though? Kind of forget where you're going. And I mean, you know, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of people do forget where they're going pretty often, but it's about finding yourself again. You know what I'm saying? You could be lost, and then as long as you know you're on the route to finding yourself again. It's always good. You know what I'm saying? You can fall, but you got to pick yourself back up. You have to understand that you already like fell down. You know what I'm saying? You hit your fucking knee and that shit hurt a lot. And then you're like, damn, well, I'm not going to do that shit again. Let me do something a little bit different. So now you're like thinking ahead now. You know what I'm saying? But you take in consideration your shortcomings. If you just forget your shortcomings, then you're bound to repeat them bitches over and over and over again. You're like, oh, why me, God? Bruh. You like weren't paying attention? Like, oh my god.
Same mistakes.
No, exactly. Because a lot of people like to blame other people for why their life is the way it is, but you have to really take a lot of accountability and accept like your life is the way it is because of you. Like, I mean, me personally, I wasn't born into wealth. I mean, if anything, I was born into poverty. You really think about it, my my parents had me extremely young. And I mean that's a common occurrence for some people. I mean, especially people that's like, you know, what they call like the hood or whatever. I don't even like that word because I mean, you know, neighborhood, but you're talking you take out the neighbor part and you just make it a hood. So like basically no one's friendly. Which it makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. Like no, because that shit's real, my nigga. But like even in like regular neighborhoods, you still don't even talk to your fucking neighbor.
That's true.
Like on Kenny Rogers. Like you know what I'm saying? Your neighbor be a fucking stranger and they live right beside you. Y'all probably see each other every day. Y'all walk outside. Don't even talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I talked to a lot of people in my neighborhood before. You know what I'm saying? Even in the neighborhood I'm in now. Like, I know, like, people in the neighborhood type shit. But, like, I don't be, like, trying to, like, go out there and talk to them. I just be, like, catching them at certain times. Like, it's been weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I swear, like, some people be, like, watching me, and then they just be like, oh, yeah, he's about to go outside. Let me try to, like, get an encounter with him. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, but they cool. They cool. They cool. Yeah, but other than that, it's just like you got to get comfortable with the people around you if you want to be comfortable with the fucking world that surrounds you. You feel me? Like it all starts in your immediate environment and then that expands to different regions and reaches of the world. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, they try to disacknowledge the things in their environment. They're trying to skip steps. You cannot shortcut. You get what I'm saying? Like it's one step at a time. It's a build up. Like a lot of people be like, "Oh yeah, I want to get famous. I want to be rich." But like how? You know what I'm saying? Steps. You want somebody to just give it to you? Niggas really just be wanting people to just give them shit. They really be wanting that shit. But it's like, what are you gonna do even when you get it? You know what I'm saying? You have to go through the necessary steps of developing the mentalities necessary to maintain the wealth that you create. Or the statue, you know, I mean the stature, like influence or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? But in it, I mean, when you have people's attention, I mean, it does correlate to wealth. I mean, you've seen it. So many people go viral, like the Haley Welch. That's one. You know what I'm saying? The Hawk 2 girl, right? She went viral. You know what I'm saying? Correlated that to monetization. I don't know where the fuck she's at now, but I was just using it as an example. Bad Baby. We also Dr. Phil, Catch Me Outside. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, so this is how things work in the world. You get the attention, then you get the currency. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people would be like, oh, trying to chase the money and shit like that. But no, you let money chase you. You just do you. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to just be yourself. Like, you really study everything in the world. Like, the most successful people became successful off of being themselves. Even Kim Kardashian and the whole Ray J thing. I mean, shit, I mean, she had a sex tape online. I mean, fuck it. It got her popping, got her lit. Generational wealth for her family. I mean, they were already kind of like wealthy because they were lawyers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Her fucking father was OJ Simpson's lawyer and shit. And, you know, that was a huge famous case.
Yeah.
Shout out Game because he obviously beat the case because of that nigga. But, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit behind that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit behind that. If she didn't have that sex tape, though, she wouldn't be Kim Kardashian.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like it just it created a statue for her, a stature. You know what I'm saying? A platform, a sake of like, okay, this is what she's known for. And then she branched off into different branches. She got Skims, she got makeup, all types of dumb shit. I don't know what the fuck she be doing. Shout out gang though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really keeping track of none of these people. I'm just giving you examples based upon the things that I've seen in the world type shit. You know what I'm saying? I really just be in my own fucking world though. I'm not spending all my time worrying about these niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get nothing done. But you know what I'm saying? But you have to understand what has already been done so you understand what the hell you can do. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You have to understand the possibilities to understand what's possible for you. You know what I'm saying? So like, and then also so you just don't do the same thing that someone else is already doing, and you sitting here thinking you're the first one to do that shit. It's already been done. That's embarrassing, my nigga. Oh god, it'd be like niggas not even paying attention. That's why you got. That's why you got to tap in with the real world. It's like tap in, tap out type shit. You feel me? It's the Matrix type shit. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta spend some time in the Matrix, then you gotta go back to Zion and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You can't really spend too much time in either because they both kind of fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a harmonization between both worlds, and that's what creates like concentration and harmony amongst the world. See if I can find a stem here. I'm the joke, laughing. I'm the joke, Batman. Ha ha. I'm laughing. Shout out Osama Son. I always just want to call bro Osama Mason, but like it's Osama Son. That's his name. But like I just don't like it's like weird. When I see his name, I just be seeing it a little bit differently. I was like, what the fuck? But anyways, bro, yeah, wonderful. Other than that, I am about to smoke though. I do want you guys to know that shit. It's only gonna take me a second, and then I'm come back, and then we really just gonna get the interview popping and shit like that. Um, However, though, we can take the camera outside. Like you can start recording now.
Yeah.
You can start recording now. Yeah, and then like while I'm smoking, I could be talking out there. We have like a couple different angles and shit like that. That would be on point. But yes. But yeah, guys, keep in mind I'm gonna be giving a lot of details about like my life and how I got to where I'm at. And you guys are just gonna get like the deeper, the bigger picture, the behind the scenes nature of all things. So I remember one time a nigga called me while I was streaming. And I was like, bro, why the fuck is you calling me and you know I'm streaming? Like, I remember that shit, but I don't know. Maybe they just like they didn't think anything of it. But it's like niggas be focused. Like they all like if I'm going streaming, it's not just for like, oh yeah, I'm trying to catch vibes, see what's going on today. No, I'm coming on here because I already have shit to say. You feel me? Like, and I'm trying to stay in that direction. But let me ha ha, I'm laughing. I hate when niggas ask me. I hate when niggas like really ask me like, "Oh, James, where can we find this?" Nigga, you can search up JBX Wonder anywhere. That's the whole point of establishing a brand, nigga, so you don't have to keep telling people and reminding them, "Oh, where to go and where to look." Nigga, once you know the name, you can plug it in anywhere. I'm tired of telling niggas they can Google me. Bro, niggas think that's a flex. No, it's so you can find me easier. Stop asking me for the fucking link. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn. That shit on one?
Yeah.
That shit on one? Nah, like, bro, I'm not posting the link, bro. When you can just search up JBX1, that's lazy ass work. Like y'all go on the internet and search up anybody else's name. Why the fuck is it any different? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand some people, bro. I don't know if it's like an excuse to be like, oh yeah, I just needed the link. Nigga, no, you did not. You're capping. Um, yeah. Gotta get that angle though. Live on Twitch, and then I'll just tell them, you know, enter. I'm back. Um, interview. I'm the joke. Batman. Let me save this one so I don't have to like redo it again because niggas know I got fucking 3 grams, and it's like you post anything on your story, that's just like that's a hassle. You got to sit there and really like, you really got to think about that shit. Like, somebody asked me once, they was like, "Well, man, is 3 grams the move?" Fuck no, nigga. No, it's not the move, bro. I'm glad he asked me. Like, nigga, no, it's a lot of work, bro. This shit was honestly like impossible to do before they added the collaboration post. I'm gonna keep it a beam. It was definitely impossible. I don't even know how the fuck I was doing it. Well, it was because I made them all for different reasons, to be honest. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I made JBX Wonder. I created that when I was 19, right? and it was specifically designed for to attract like spiritual people. And JBX the Wonder, that was my spam account in high school. It was JBX Swisher at first. That's where I first like even got any notoriety for being like JBX. You know what I'm saying? Because I had JB and then X Swishers. It was supposed to just be like my name and then X Swishers. You know, my name is actually James Brooks, just in case you guys are wondering. But anyways, that's what it was supposed to be at first. You know what I'm saying? It obviously has converted into like many different meanings nowadays. But that's what it was supposed to be. So it's like every Instagram account is kind of appealing to a different crowd. Like that's what people really don't understand and realize. But JBX the Wonderful is like the main one. That's where like all worlds collide into one. You feel me? All worlds collide into one. And it's kind of like that's why I love the word wonderful because like it's full of wonder. You know what I'm saying? It's wonderful. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are just like, "Oh, what is it with the whole wonder thing? Well, the world should be wonderful. How there's seven wonders. You really got to think about this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of contrast to my name, but like, I'm a walking wonder. You feel me? Like, I'm that shit that you keep seeing, like the Babylon Hanging Gardens. You're like, bro, I don't know if that's real. Where can it be found, nigga? It's right here. You feel me? Like, so that's what it comes down to. And a lot of people would be thinking like because I look the way I am and I am the way that I am, they're like, "Oh no, you couldn't have gone through anything in your life. You're like you're so fucking beautiful or whatever." This shit they be telling me, bro. I'd be like, "Man, you wouldn't know the half of it." I mean, but what? Y'all think like niggas was just getting treated like a god? Like no, nigga, no. That shit was not happening. That's why I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even really start getting respect until I started talking shit. I'm gonna be entirely honest, because niggas didn't want to give me the benefit. Niggas didn't want to be like, "Oh, you that nigga" or whatnot. No, I had to embody the energy that niggas just didn't want to give me that I already possessed. I was giving that shit away like it was cookies and cream and ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Cookies, cream, and ice cream is crazy because I really just said the same thing, but I mean like Oreos and like ice cream. But anyways, but anyways, bro. Definitely, I was just giving a whole bunch of game away, and it's like it's coming to me now, nigga. So I had to embody that shit. I literally built niggas up just for them to tell me, "Oh, that shit didn't happen. They did it all by themselves." Fuck y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I like this is my whole life. Y'all think it's just the music and shit. I was doing this shit back in middle school. You know what I'm saying? Back when I was a child, for real, nigga. Giving niggas the sense of belief in themselves. Like I swear to God, I always believed in myself. Like y'all don't understand that shit. And it's just like once I really just put the energy to me and stop giving it to everybody else strictly for free, that's when I started to like see actual like reap actual rewards in my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, I'm not giving away all my fucking Lucky Charms, nigga. Y'all don't deserve that shit. Anyways, I'm about to smoke stream. Y'all have to give me a second, but I'll be back in a second. Now, we got. Oh no, you could have kept that one. I know. Yeah, that's what. That's what I was. Damn, you cut it. Damn. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, okay, good. Because I don't do no editing. I hate editing, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like just one takes because I'm a lazy ass nigga. Especially when it comes to editing videos, bro. I have no patience for that shit. I'm not doing it. I've edited a couple of my videos. Oh, it's my other bands. But that shit is just rare. I don't like doing none of that shit. Um, 'Cause I feel like the one take is way better. That's the whole vibes of it. It's just okay, we one taking it and there's no break. You know what I'm saying? There's no mistakes. You don't gotta cut anything out. Oh, make it look better. None of that shit. No, like it's just one take. We don't do none of that shit. Like we showing you everything type shit. A lot of niggas can't even. A lot of people can't even do one takes. I really realized that I had to really take that in one day. Like I was like, some people literally cannot sit here and one take a video. They need to keep pausing, think about what to say, keep pausing, think about what to say. Y'all thinking that YouTube editing shit is all cool, but it's really not. It's not that impressive. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Honestly, we did just have to go out. Yeah, I was about to change it. I mean, I was thinking like I said, bro, she could die up here. I don't give a fuck. what you guys might be thinking at this very moment. Like, damn, fucking shit. Come back. But anyways, other than that though, I'm back. You guys can see me on stream, and just where do you want to sit?
Mm. So,
Sit right there. Right there.
yeah. So,
Sit right there. Right there.
I have a friend.
It's even better. Even better.
And I have the, or just in case of the current shop here.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah, we should show the screen.
Oh, I did show the screen.
I did show the screen. Oh, yeah, let people, you know what I'm saying? I'm also gonna break that down. I'm gonna get into a lot of my albums that were released. I don't know if you guys can hear me all the way over there because that shit is actually far as a bitch. I just realized.
Yeah, but I mean, don't worry. There's a phone recording. So.
I was a phone recording. Oh, wow, clever. Anyways, someone text me. Let me check. I felt it vibrate. Okay. Somebody just texted me because I told them I was gonna hit one today. I didn't know players on the sound. Like prop it up on the soundboard. Okay, it really works. All right, get some water, guys. Gotta tap it with that lemon. Other than that, a lot of shit going on there. And we are about to get started.
So that's for the first question. You know, we already pretty much discussed this on the stream, but who is JBX?
Who is JVX Wonder? Really good question. Who is JVX? JVX Wonder is more of a character by design. You know, it's more of an outlet of expression more than a representation of my true character. You know, it's more of a projection of a whole bunch of perceptions. You know, it's kind of hard to say it's me because I've kind of molded myself into the character. It's more like, you know, when superheroes put on their fucking outfit and shit. You know what I'm saying? You go from like Ken fucking Clark into Superman or some shit like that, or from Peter Parker to like fucking Spider Man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot less of who I always want to be. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just want to fucking chill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's like, it's just like what they said. You know what I'm saying? With great power comes great responsibility. And people need help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some people need direction, and that's what you can call like a savior. Because a lot of people don't have direction in their life. And I guess you can call them, you can consider them lost to a certain degree. But I feel like anything that's lost can be found. You know what I'm saying? And it's more about finding yourself.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are looking outside of themselves, and that's the problem. That's the problem. And I feel like my music in particular and everything I do encourages people to take a deeper look within themselves and focus less on everything else that's around them. You know, I feel like, you know, you spend too much time looking at what's external, you forget how it was created internally. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was started from an idea. Everyone thinks like, so
That's all. Yeah.
exactly. So everyone thinks like, oh well, this is matter. You know what I'm saying? This cut matters and whatnot. But like, how did it start to matter? I'm saying, what is matter, right? Matter, it's an idea given care energy. Enough people care about something, it starts to matter. Oh, it carries weight, so it matters now. You know what I'm saying? But you had to get people to care. You had to talk about this idea before it became real. You probably just had a vision of it, or you know what I'm saying? However the fuck you saw it, and you're like, oh, fuck a cup. Okay, glass, making a cup, and then you talk to other people about it. You know what I'm saying? They got it down. They were like, okay, we can make this happen because teamwork makes the dream work. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, you don't know everything by yourself. That's why you have to communicate and connect the dots with everyone else. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of people get it confused though. Like the person with the vision has a lot of power though. You have to really understand this because the vision is everything. The sight, the ability to see what needs to be created next. Before people even know what they need, you're creating it. That's the idea of luxury. You're thinking for them so they don't have to think for themselves. And that's why I'm saying there's too much of that in the world, almost too much of that now. You know what I'm saying? Where people forgot how to think, how to create. You know what I'm saying? And everybody has the ability to think and create. And this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of people are limiting themselves if they'll position themselves in a 9 to 5 or whatever the hell they may be doing. And it's not even so much about, oh, a 9 to 5 is bad. And there's a lot of, details with that when we're talking about like the introduction of the industrial era and the Rockefellers and shit like that. And like, the education system, how it was literally all designed for you to be bred and then to work a job. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Essentially, you go to school, you learn enough information to listen to somebody else, not to listen to yourself. School doesn't, nurture creativity the way that it should. You know what I'm saying? You do something out of the ordinary at school, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're drawing while trying to give a fucking lecture. What the hell are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And that actually happened to me one time when I was in school. I was like, it was my birthday, and I was like drawing in my notebook. And she was just like, you should be listening and whatnot. And I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do both. You're trying to tell me I can't do both.
Yeah, you can do all these things.
And I feel like that is a big, issue in the world. Especially one of my chefs when I was in culinary school, they were like, his name was Chef Justin. He was like, no one can multitask. No one can, multitask. And I was just thinking to myself, what's he talking about? No one can multitask. Like, and he had said something, and he thought I wasn't listening to him because I didn't like, kind of like look at him or like give him that type of contact, right? And he had said like, Star Wars was a documentary and less of a movie. And I really I took that in because I felt what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? He was basically saying, the Force is real. Being a Jedi is real. The Clone Wars is real. You know what I'm saying? It was less of, a state of imagination. It was more of a externalization of reality, which is the same thing in imagination is because your imagination literally creates reality. Never forget that. So you really have to think about that. What you imagine, you can get other people to imagine and see and start creating and adding on to. I'm saying that's the whole point of having a vision and sharing with other people. If you don't share your vision with other people, then it can't be created and established in the world. No one cares about it, so it can't matter. There's no weight for it. You know what I'm saying? It's like what Playboy Cardi said when they asked him, "Where do you want Playboy Cardi to be?" He was like, "I just want Playboy Cardi to hold weight, like the name to just hold weight."
Yeah.
And you see people literally like naming songs after him. I don't know exactly who it was. I can't remember exactly the name. I'm not gonna make up a name. I have one on the edge of my tongue. I think it's like French Montana. I think that's who it was, but I think it's somebody else. Somebody recently like named a song after him, and I thought, like, damn, that's kind of weird. Like, why did you name a song after another person? But it carries weight. You know what I'm saying? It even inclined me to click on the video because I was like, "Whoa, what's the song about?" And they said his name like once in the song, so I guess that's what it was about. But no, it was fun. It was funny because I was really just thinking, like, that is weight. It gives attention value. It's more energetic currency because everything is about attention. That's the strongest currency, like I mentioned earlier in the stream. You know what I'm saying? When I gave a couple examples of, Danielle Bergoli, bad baby and shit like that. And how basically she said like cash me outside, how about that? And it kind of grew her to a whole other platform and she monetized off of that and created like success in different avenues. You know what I'm saying? Don't take all of that out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what she's doing now, and, you know what I'm saying, or in the future. I don't know her personally. You know what I'm saying? I'm just using it as an example. I'll take it out of reach. But yeah. So, who is JBX at the end of the day? You know, I already told you guys, it's more of a character by design. But at the end of the day, it is me projecting myself. It's an outlet of expression. You know, uh, I try not to over identify with the idea of JBX Wonder though. You know what I'm saying? It's healthy to have an ego, a sense of self identity, but you don't want to be in it and overwhelmed by it and consumed by it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it comes down to.
For sure. And so, speak on from when you're talking about being in culinary school. What do you feel about the word impossible?
Okay, so speaking of culinary school and how do I feel about the word impossible is a really good question because a lot of people would say like things are impossible, right? And actually, this is funny. While I was in culinary school, the song Carnival came out, and it was like, "Go, go, 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 that's so good, you're honorable. I didn't did the impossible." You know what I'm saying? Like literally, you know what I'm saying? I was definitely feeling the vibes there because a lot of people, I feel like, one didn't believe, what I'm saying, I was going to go to any form of college because I was always openly against school, like my family members, school. I did visit University of Cincinnati when I was 17 now, with my friends and all that. But then, my life took a whole 180, literally a whole 180, and I was starting to realize a lot of things in my life. There was a lot of sadness though that took part in all that. Like my uncle passed away. He actually committed suicide. It is very sad. I'm not gonna lie, but it kind of made me realize. It made me realize a lot of things. But initially, it made me realize that a lot of people lead their life with a sense of unfulfillment. You know, and that can lead to devastation because you're only putting limitations on yourself, and then you may listen to the people around you, and they might put limitations on you, but at the end of the day, they're just a projection of where they're at. You know what I'm saying? They can't really help you any more than where they've already reached. So their information can only be but so useful. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying like, oh, don't listen to anybody. No, I'm just telling you like if someone has reached a certain position in life and you know what I'm saying, they haven't really gotten further than that, they only can give you but so much information about how to get to where they're at. Some people actually can tell you how to get like further. You have like coaches. And, you see one of those coaches, they be kind of like lazy and all that. And then you're thinking like, damn, this thing is kind of out of shape to be a fucking coach and whatnot. But he has the knowledge, he has the wisdom. You know what I'm saying? He might not actually be applying it himself, but at the end of the day, he's sitting on the knowledge and wisdom, and he's just giving it out. And that's a real thing. Like that's a real thing. You see that in the world. But if that person was to apply their very own knowledge, they wouldn't even probably be fucking coaching like that. They'll be in a different position, probably expanding their information in a different way, in a different outlet. You know what I'm saying? So that's just one example of how people can limit themselves. But like once you know what you can do, you can expand upon that. And this is where it's really going. Like a lot of people even said like music wasn't possible for me. Especially when I first started. But the truth of the matter is, I knew it was possible and I made it possible. Like in the word impossible, I'm possible. You know what I'm saying? You really got to think about that. Like it's I is simple, symbolic of the mind. M is it being emotion. And P is presenting, you know what I'm saying? We're not going to get into the rest of the word, but it's just possibilities. It's a space that you can put yourself into and expand to different regions. That's what a possibility is. You really have to think about that. And everything is possible. Anything is possible. All possibilities is true, and it's inside of you. You know what I'm saying? So you can make anything happen once you know who you are, once you believe in yourself. So in culinary school was very interesting. I had a lot of doubt. I had a lot of people saying a lot of things, even while I was in culinary school. Like I had troubles in school with the chefs. Like I said, especially going back to this one individual chef, Justin, and yes, I'm name dropping. Yes, but he had like one day he had thought I was gonna shoot the school. Like he was like, that's what he said to me. I like went outside. I always had like a resting bitch face. I didn't smile a lot. And he kind of took that the wrong way because he would automatically like assume things about how I'm feeling or my character and shit like that. I told him I made music, so I know he checked that out. But this one day in particular, like I guess I did look kind of angry. I definitely did. And I was outside because one of my group members, they were like, you can take a break if you want because we were chilling with like rolling dough and I have a lot of experience making dough when I used to work in a bakery. I used to work at Cinnaholic when I was 19. No, I was 19. What the fuck am I talking about? Look, my first actual job was when I was 21. That was at Cinnaholic. I didn't have like a real job until before that. You know what I'm saying? I had money, but it was just, different ways. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like that was my first like official job. My first check I actually ever got. My first check I ever got. Yeah. I was 17 and I made a softball logo for my school. And it was because one of my friends had recommended me to the coach. And she was like, he was like, this is my friend. He knows how to graphic design. He already makes clothes and whatnot. Because I was designing clothes in high school, but I wasn't like selling them or any of that. I was really just making it for myself and my friends. And we were just rocking the drip and shit like that. But he had recommended me to the coach, and I made the softball logo, and I got paid $100. It was a written check, my first written check ever. And I was like, well, I could really be an entrepreneur because that's already what I wanted to do. That's what I was studying when I was 17. And that kind of showed me like, yeah, this is really possible. It's not just an idea in my head anymore. I'm seeing like real external confirmations of this being a proper, path for me to keep, what I'm saying, laying and paving. Because that's also something that was a huge big theme in my first album. I paved my own path. You know what I'm saying? Like I paid my way type shit. And you know what I'm saying? That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. Hearing with all of this though, I am about to get my ratchet dog, my forever fixing dog. It's about the time to summon her presence. Oh yeah. But we can still take the camera. We can still walk with that. Just get around the neighborhood. I'll be back stream. I don't know if you guys have been hearing me because I'm so fucking far away, but I hope the audio is being picked up, guys. I hope. But okay. I need this. It's time to go outside, you guys. I'm putting my jacket and shit like that. I guess you guys are gonna get a little teaser of the fucking. I get my dog. She actually slow ran out this time. Like I was pretty close to grabbing her, dumbass. And when I was pretty close to her, that's when she sped up. Of course. Yeah. Oh yeah. Should we pause the one? Make sure the battery. All right. I just paused it and turned it off. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Actually, actually, you get a treat for that. You get a treat for that. You didn't make me work for it. Keep him distracted.
In case y'all didn't know, you can catch me on TikTok, Instagram, I don't know, Snapchat, but oh, Twitter as well. X, whatever you want to call it. But same for JVX. Just look at the name. It's KKINOTHIN.
This that back, yeah. Shout out my bro. This is actually my brother. Actually, my bud brother. Just in case you guys were wondering. Just in case you guys were wondering. So yes, we are back, and I'm gonna put on my rings real quick, and then we're really gonna get started. Okay. Took a chain, jewelry hang, jewelry gang. Uh, there will be another angle to this though. It's gonna be posted, guys. So you guys are gonna see the other camera angle, but that's later. If you guys can't hear me because I'm talking too low and the camera's all the way over here, well, that's too bad because I'm not moving this one. Um, oh, actually, even though I said that, it is at 100%. My laptop's at 100 now. I could move it closer. I'm gonna be honest. Don't want to be a dick, guys. Saying even I did just say some asshole shit. Like, let me see.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Yeah, this is better. Better. All right. This will never lag in. Bitch, I'm so attacking. Or I could have moved it so you're also in the camera as well. This angle only really gets me. Slide it over a little bit. Get the Rockies. Ugh.
Man, don't lick my hand while I'm
Even better angle here. There you go. Show you guys how we rocking it, how we bopping it. You know what I'm saying? Real good vibes today. You know what I'm saying? Keep the fit, bro. Keep things. Real light shit. You know what I'm saying? Got the A's on and shit. Even though we don't fuck with Adidas. But these pants aren't Adidas, guys. A lot of niggas be thinking that my friend made these. My nigga AJ Shamber. Completely abnormal. He rebranded, so but can't he don't even make these anymore. But yeah. If you guys felt the fucking texture of these bitches, they were like, hey, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Here we go. We're back to the vibes. And you know. So, what's the next question?
All right, so next let's go on to the past music. What inspired you to make your first album?
What inspired me to make my first album?
Yeah.
Really, really good question. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, funny. I would say it's Against All Odds, right? That's the name of it, right? A lot of pain, heartbreak, a lot of regret. Oh, we also gotta get the iPad.
Oh yeah, the iPad.
A lot of pain, heartbreak, and regret. I would definitely say, and the drive and the need I felt for more in my life. You know, I felt like not only was I not enough at the time, but I could be doing more. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I wasn't enough and I didn't have enough. You know what I'm saying? But I knew I could be more and I knew I could do more. You know what I'm saying? But I had spent majority of my time in life giving it to other people. And you know what I'm saying? There's no regrets to that, but it is true. Like I didn't really focus too much of who I was and what I wanted to do until I was 17, you know, and tragedy struck. But I didn't officially drop my first album until I was 19. I was 19. Was I 19? Because now I really have to think about it. Because when I was 17, you know, that's when everything happened. A lot of shit happened, you know. But past that, when I graduated at 18, you know, COVID happened and whatnot when I was 18 in 2020. So I didn't really go to school. I was already not really going to school. I already wanted to drop out, honestly. I'm gonna be entirely honest with y'all. I wanted to drop out in my senior year because I already realized everything I needed to realize. And I was studying to be an entrepreneur when I was 17 already. I never went to lunch. I never went to lunch. I always went to the library. And I had like a group of friends with me as well that accompanied me to the library. And we always just went to the library every day. And I just read books or I just chilled. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't eating food, I was eating knowledge. Or sometimes I would just fucking walk home during lunch because we had open lunch and I would just walk home. Sometimes I would never come back, sometimes I would. You know, it is all about how I was feeling. You know, but honestly, school was not my priority. It never was. You know, I did good in like 1 year of school. I got like a 4.0. But like, it was only because I was intending to go to the University of Cincinnati and I had to get like my GPA up a little bit. But at the end of the day, I ended up just doing a whole 180 and switching my, you know what I'm saying, my terrain because something struck me. Like it was like life just smacked me in the face. It was like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You should be doing more than this. You should be doing something different. So that's really what happened. And when you're talking about what inspired the first album, it was a lot of tragedy. It was a lot of pain. It was heartbreak as well, you know. And I really just felt like the world was against me. It was more of an accumulation of my life story, and that's why the first song is "Found My Way." You know, and I'm honestly gonna play that because my first album got a lot of hate. First album got a lot of hate, guys. Never make a mistake. But hate is great because you have to think about it. If someone is hating on you, they care. They're like your
Mm,
first fans.
that's true.
You know, they're really like your first fans. And they even asked me like certain questions like what are you gonna do if someone like doesn't like your song? I was like, well, I'm gonna go in the stew and make harder shit. You know what I'm saying? Every song is not for everyone. Music
That's
is
true.
subjective. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making objective ass music. I'm making subjective music. You know what I'm saying? Where it's how I think and feel in the moment. You know, anything that's coming by because I'm in the flow state. You know, so any thoughts or feelings that's coming through, and I'm experiencing, I'm going to project them so other people can experience, not only experience the thoughts, but relate to the way they already felt and what they're currently experiencing. I'm saying that's why music is powerful because it's healing. You're like, damn, they can relate. They feel the same way I feel. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. They really put it into a song, a whole moment into one song. You really, I think that's incredible.
It is.
I think this is my fucking Xbox, so I should probably get my controller. I don't know which. Hopefully this is because the black one of them just kept blinking. This, oh, this isn't my Xbox. Okay, good, but there's no Spotify on the TV anyways, so I'm not doing that anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna play "Found My Way" because it definitely like it was a testament of how I. Years old.
Oh, and who
Whoa, whoa,
you think that there is no
whoa, whoa! Shut up! Not getting copyrighted. Shut up, bitch. Anyways,
So, especially on a movie with Tom Hanks.
yeah, fuck that noise. They're over there running their mouth. Um, yeah. Other than that, guys. So really, what inspired the first album, other than what I said, really me inspired the first album. Juice World also inspired the first album. The same year my uncle passed away, Juice World also passed away. It was in December too. It was all in December. It was all in the same month of December 2019. It was really crazy. And a lot of other really sad shit happened in my life. Like that was really personal, but like it was really crazy. Like
Wait, which year was this? Wait, this was 2019, right?
2019
Yeah.
December. And then the next year was
Man.
COVID. The next year was COVID. And I was a senior in high school and I was just like I already wanted to drop out, but COVID made it so I didn't even have to go to school. No one had to go to school. I just fucking got my degree. Everyone got their degree that year.
Yeah.
They're like, and it was crazy because I told one of my friends at the time, my boy Patrick, I told him long before, like months before. I was like, don't even, I'm not even doing any work. Like I'm done. Like and I'll be fine. Like and he was
Yeah.
like, and he was like, bro, I feel you. And then later on, after we graduated, he was like, bro, I should have listened to you, bro. Like you just knew, like you didn't have to do anything. You should be fine. Like it's like,
So that
I
was
was
the
like,
easiest year ever.
yeah, exactly. That shit was crazy, bro. And other than that, though, so I had taken the money for my graduation. I had like $300, right? And from the $300 that I had, this is what ended up happening. I bought a Shure SM58 mic, and I bought an audio interface, which was $100, and the Shure SM58 was also $100, and I bought Studio One, which was $60 at the time because it was on sale. It was like perfect time, which was really crazy. But other than that, and I was like, I'm gonna invest in myself. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna start making music. And I was studying a lot of things, like how I even learned how to publish my music. I was watching Russ. Russ was talking about like distributing through TuneCore, and, like independently funding yourself and shit like that. And I also read his book. Well, I think I listened to the audiobook. I didn't even read it. I just listened to the audiobook. And what ended up happening, I was like, okay, this is easy. This is how you distribute your music on, major distribution platforms. Also, I did my own research. I compared and contrast to other distribution platforms, and TuneCore really is the best. You know what I'm saying? At that time, it was, and even now, because we've been constantly growing and developing. I really love TuneCore. So,
Sure.
other than that, though, yep. Past all that, I'm about to play the song. So, don't worry. I'm about to play Found My Way because it's a testament of how I found my way. And the first two albums I ever dropped All I produced every beat. I produced every single beat. But anyway, shit's muted. So cool, so cool, so cool. What can I say in this one? What can I say? It gets so dark. It comes. Damn. Get it, work it, and nigga just spit it on this world so dark, so cold. JBS running, Dumbo, trap I don't leave a story told. I don't like people, they need no more. Well, spiritual being, living a dream. Sit back there and go lean. Had a dream, so I made it happen. Ain't no time for wait, no lacking. I know I had to make it out the gate. Fire the Jupiter's Mars, I wait. Hold up. I'm more than one cause you was more. So what you say, it really don't matter. I'm blowing up quick, go fast, you ladder. My pies get fatter. Oh. Cause this is a world where people be passing away like every day. You know what I get? Since out of my bag, each and every day I'm trying to find my way. I'm trying to find my way. But I just found my way. I'm on my passion like every day. Nigga be cooking up in the stew like I'm a Grady. I'm telling you, bitch, not that she my baby. I'm too smooth. I think I gonna touch the ground now. Where can I get it? Where can a nigga just fit on this dark world? I know that I'm cold. I know that I'm bold, but I'm trying to pave the way. I'm trying to pave the way. I did it any fucking way. Fuck what the haters say. Damn, oh, wow. I just cracked a smile. Damn, it's been a while. Um, and that was my first song on the album.
There's no way I maxed this one out already.
Damn,
I thought it said 7 hours. I think it said 7 minutes.
damn, that's actually crazy. 7 minutes is insane, my nigga.
Actually, nah, it looks like it's 20 though. Looks like it took for 20 minutes.
I'm crying.
Oh no, that was a.
But I do want you guys to know, when I first created these songs, I didn't even really believe in them necessarily because I didn't want to release them. I did not want to release them at all, you know? And the thing is, it wasn't like, oh, I thought I was terrible. No, it wasn't the sentiment of that. It was more so I knew I could do better. I expected more for myself, and I didn't know how to get it there because I didn't know enough about creating music or how to really evolve to the reaches. You know what I'm saying, that I wanted it to be at the standard of music that I wanted to create. You know what I'm saying? So that's how all that started. I was just about to come back down here and past all that. No, thank you. Past all that though, so really what inspired the creation of this album as well is like I had a falling out with a girl. Long story short, I'm not about to get into all that. And I left a lot of shit at her house, like my mic and a whole bunch of other shit. And then I gave away. I came back home and I gave away my audio interface to somebody. I don't even know what they're doing with it. I know they were making music, but I don't know. He didn't really believe in himself. But I gave him my audio interface anyways. And when I came back home, I didn't have anything to record at all. I came back home when I was 19. I had nothing to record. But I knew this is what I wanted to do. This is when some of you guys on Twitch first ever discovered me because I started freestyling on Twitch for you guys. And I'm saying some of you guys were just telling me you fuck with it. So you know what I'm saying? So, you know, those were the people that was really been here for years though. So it's not a lot of them, it's few. But anyways, other than that though, it is like I could see what was possible and I knew what to do and what to do next. So when I came back home, I really realized to myself, like, I have to be more. I have to do more. I really didn't want to be with a girl, her, like, be my fucking sugar mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, nah, I need a lot more for myself. Like, who am I? You know what I'm saying? So, and I had showed her some of my music. She didn't really fucking care about it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she told me it was good, but I just didn't really feel she cared. You know what I'm saying? I had it like a few songs on SoundCloud at the time, and I had like a few like videos on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like I made like some music videos for some of my freestyles. and they're not up there anymore. Like all those early days, they're gone. You know what I'm saying? I deleted all that shit. But anyways, past all that. So when I got back home, it was just like, the spirits were talking to me. It was very clear what I was to do next. Something was telling me to recycle, recycle. And I had thought, like, what the fuck does that mean? And then I just like looked at my music one day and I was like, you know what? Let me take what I already created and do something with it. You know what I'm saying? Since I can't make any more music, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was just like, let's do it. And then one day I just sat down and I drew the cover art and then I just shipped that bitch out. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it came out October 21st, 2021. Which, this is funny because we're on November 1st. October just ended.
Yeah.
It's funny. So it's a good anniversary right now.
Yeah.
4 years since
4 years.
my first album came out. Like, exactly. That's crazy. 4 years like college. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
College, get
Yeah,
degree.
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I graduated. You really think about
Yeah.
it because this year I went incredibly viral. You know what I'm saying? It started in January. Like, you really got to think about this. Like, this is no bullshit my year. Like, I dropped the album, What's Love, January 9th. No bullshit. January 9th. It instantly took off. I've never had that type of success from any album. Instantly took off. And I didn't even know it took off because I was fucking working and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I finally like checked my email for my publishing, my distribution, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, is this even real? I saw 30 million on TikTok. That's what it was saying for the week. And then it was like 20,000 on something. It was saying Spotify or some shit. And I was just like, wow. So I was like, bro, let me check if this is even real. And then I checked, I found everything, and I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? Like, I'm going viral. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never felt that way before.
Yeah.
But I knew it was coming though. I make no mistake, guys. Like, I knew I was gonna be famous. I knew what I was doing was gonna be successful. I got this tattoo on my hand when I was 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew this exactly. You know what I'm saying? It was always a reminder. So it was, stay focused. Every time I look at my left hand, it's a reminder of what I have to do at all times. All my tattoos are reminders. And that's why I got this one in Texas, which is patience. You guys can't see it right now, but it's patience. But anyways, and I got that one with my friend, my brother, Juan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a good person, a really good person. You know what I'm saying? You guys will see Juan in the future. You guys will see Juan. He's been behind the camera a lot for my music videos. That you know what I'm saying? A lot of those music videos, like Loose Screw. Loose Screw was a hell of a day, guys. I do want to talk about Loose Screw a little bit because, and I'm gonna play the video and whatnot. But you guys might not see it, but you guys can go look at it or not. I'm gonna play the song at least. But Loose Screw, I had like we had to find a Lucy. I told him we gotta find a Lucy. Really, I went out to downtown Austin, really to support somebody else's performance. They were performing and whatnot, and I got there. He didn't even tell me like the performance got canceled. So I showed up there with the ticket and everything, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, there's no show tonight. They canceled it. They rescheduled it to another day." And I was like, "What the fuck?" But and I was like, well, we're out here already. There's a lot of people out here. Let's make something happen. Let's make the video.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I had already told my Instagram, I was like, I'm going to make music videos. You know what I'm saying, for my songs. I already had so many of them, so many songs, but I had no videos, no visual effects to match it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what gets more engagement. So that night we ended up, I was like, all right, we have to make a video for the song Loose Screw. And I basically just dropped the album. Because I dropped Danger like right after I got to Texas. So it was like while I was there, it dropped. But I think I already like had sent it out. It was something like that. But any case, I was like weird, and this is the first album I really locked in with Hazard. This is the first album ever. This is also huge importance because me and Hazard, saying fucking went viral together. You know what I'm saying? I love that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like this was the first album we ever locked in on. You know what I'm saying? It was just me and Hazard. Every song he produced, every beat. You know what I'm saying? And it was called Danger. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because that's really how I was feeling. You know what I'm saying? Life is dangerous. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, and you know, saying it felt like young JBX was in danger, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the whole album connects. Every song connects from start to finish. That's why I encourage people to listen to it chronologically. You know what I'm saying? Once you start from the beginning and then you keep going, like it tells the whole story. The names, and the things I'm talking about in the song, it all connects together. It's very strategic like that. And it's not even like I'm overthinking that. Like it's just happening. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying it's literally pure genius. Like I'm freestyling these songs. I'm not even sitting down writing them all day, thinking about what makes sense and how it can connect together. It's just coming together.
Yeah.
Like, and I look at it and I reflect on it and I'm like, wow, that shit really came the fuck together. Like, and I'm seeing like a whole imagination of what it means. Like, my music teaches me. I be learning from my own self a lot.
Mm.
Like, I'm like, damn, I just said that. What the fuck?
I
Like,
say sometimes you like say something, you just flowing and then be like, dang, like you look back on it like, damn, like I was spitting for real.
I'm telling you, because it's just like you're singing in a trance.
Yeah.
You're not thinking about what you're saying. You're just saying. You're just going.
Mm.
You know, it's just flowing, literally, and water. So this is Loose. I did want to say though, in this video, like I said, we were trying to find a Lucy. I told him, and you know, if you've seen the movie Lucy, the woman that can use 100% of her brain, like I was like, well, she has to be white and she has to have blonde hair.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, she's got to be beautiful. So we were going from like club to club to find a fucking Lucy that night. Like, and I asked a couple girls before and whatnot, and they were kind of flaking. You know what I'm saying? I had a couple situations. Like, I asked a lot of people to be in the video before I actually got the one girl that was in the video. I mean, it was multiple girls in the video, but there was one Lucy.
Yeah.
But she was with a lot of other girls. But the whole thing was, like, I had seen, and it's funny, like, I had seen her walk into the club, like, right before me, and I was in the line. Like, something, she just, like, grabbed my eye. She was in a black dress. And that's all I saw. And I was like, but I knew who she, like, I kind of knew who she was, like, visually. Like, so when I got in the club, it was easy to, like, find her type shit. And it wasn't even like I was really, like, going in there looking for her. Like, I had basically went in the club, went upstairs, and, like, she was just kind of there. And I was like, well, that's the girl that had, like, glanced at earlier. She, like, caught my eye. And so what I ended up doing, I asked her if she wanted to be in my music video. And at first she was like, no. Like, she was like, you're not an artist. Like, I don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? She didn't believe like I was really an artist. So I was like, no, I really am. Like, you Google me. Like, and then I showed her Google, and I showed her my Apple Music and everything. She saw I was actually on there. She was like, what the fuck? How are you on Apple Music? I was like, yeah, I told you, like, I really do this. And she was like, well, yeah, I'll be in the video. And her friends were all geeked and they wanted to be in the video too. So that's how all that came together. And I posted a little snippet of it on my story. I mean, not my story, but my Instagram before. But yeah, you can go there. There's like a video about that, and yeah. Anyways, you can see her in there, but she was just, you know, it was nice. It was a good video. I had talked to them a little bit, had them in the video. It was just good atmosphere. It was good energy. But she had one like girl that was like watching over them. She was like the more mature girl. Like, they were all in college, but they were like out of town. And she was the more mature one of all of them. She was like overwatching them. And she was like, trying to make sure, like, is he hitting on them, or he just want them in the video? I was like, no, I'm telling you, I'm just trying to get them in the video. Like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? No, but yeah, it was really funny. The whole experience was hilarious. And so this was the song though, and we ended up, you know, making a beautiful video. It was a real beautiful video, and and this is funny too, because this before I was even really like famous. Like, a girl saw me. Her name was Izzy. I have her number, but like she never really talked to me like that. But like, it wasn't like anyways like that. She wanted to talk to me, wanted my number to be my friend, but like, she had seen me and she wanted to take a picture with me. Like, this was just random. Like, she saw me walking in the street and she like saw me and I said something to her and she was like, can we take a picture? Like, I want to like show my friends. Like, and I was like, she didn't even know who I was. I didn't tell her I made music or anything, and she wanted a picture with me. And I was like, okay. And then they were recording me, my boy Juan, and they were recording me, so they got that, and that was in the music video. That's how it started. Like, the girl had like a fucking I was taking a picture with her. She was like taking a selfie with me and I was just chilling with her. Her name's Izzy. But yeah,
For sure.
that shit was crazy. So, oh yeah, it's because this isn't fucking this isn't fucking this is Spotify. If it was Apple Music, the videos were Apple Music. You see, it's got Spotify, but I need to cap Apple Music. See, they need to make it so the music videos are on Spotify now.
Yeah.
They need to do that shit. That's the only thing they're really, really missing. That's on my Bebo too. And that's another thing, guys. If I ever delete all my videos on my YouTube, you can find me JBX Wonder Vivo. You know what I'm saying? That's automatic distribution. That's for my distribution, so I can't take those down anyways. Oh my god, but check it. And that's it. And I got a tattoo that night too. The whole music video was perfect. Shit, perfect. Yeah. I got bitch, and she gon' do the choppers hit it. Wow.
Damn.
So it's the Wi-Fi. Guys, so we got all this shit going on.
Lag.
Got all this shit going on. Let me reduce the quality. Reduce the quality. 360 on. Okay, this is dirty. Good. Feeling that shit. Um, I'm feeling that shit. She gon' do you. Stop with it, stitch. Hey, nigga, bro. I was falling out, feel like a screw. I'm telling you now, my bitch made me ring. I was falling out, feel like a screw. I got no bitch, and she gon' do. Three cars in the street, she screaming for me. Oh, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Where I come from, that shit is dusty. It's been a long road, but now I'm like the Sunday. She wanna suck me cause I'm lucky. Now I wish there's less things. I can't be no less than she treat me like a husband. What is the plan? I'm saying focus, I gotta hold it just like that. Get out of my body and out of my brain. It's my bitch, I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna go fragrance. It's my bitch, I'm not gonna take it. Hey, baby, go hold that. I gotta show that. I gotta throw you around with a clue that open 100% of my brain. I'm kinda crazy. I'm not the I gotta lose. I'm gonna lose. She gonna do me. She gonna screw me. I'm falling out like a little screw. She could me out when I'm down. Okay, we ain't just we spinning. Hey, hey, pulling the cash all away. I'm in love with you. Okay, why not give it away? You're my all, and that's okay. You're the light, you lead the way. I'm the fire, you're the flame. Off desire, we're the same. Got a new bitch. And she goes to me. Chopper hit stick, didn't go through you. Bitch, I've been falling out. Feel like a little screw. I waste my time now. My bitch might do you. Bitch, I'm falling out. Feel like a little screw. I got a new bitch, and she gon' do it. She's screaming, will you? Or will you look gay? Cause we don't know you. Where I come from, that shit been dusty. It's been a long road, but now I'm up to something. She wanna suck me cause I'm lucky. That little bitch been lusting. I can't be no less than. She treat me like a husband. But yes, that was Loose Screw, guys. Really amazing video. And that's the story behind it a little bit. Oh, shit.
Battery low.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Can it charge and record?
Nah.
Okay, we might have to put it to sleep.
All right, we gonna continue the recording.
You're gonna continue until it dies? It's
Ah,
gonna save?
shit. All right, let's turn it off and then
Alright.
make sure.
Love you guys. We might have to come back when this camera's got to charge.
Yeah.
So, party stream, definitely. Live stream. This is good though. I like how like we have, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Let's see how much
is that one
battery
still
my
going?
iPad got. Yeah, this one's still going.
Okay,
25
good.
minutes.
Good. Nice, guys. So,
And it said 91, so we're good.
oh, okay.
Because I definitely charged that before. But and this thing was on 100. It's hot now.
Oh shit.
I do got charge it though.
So that shit hot now. My boy said that shit hot now. That shit hot now. No, but yeah.
Damn,
We're
I
definitely
feel the battery, bro. Yeah.
shit kind of hot, guys.
Shit. Alright, we're going. Maybe it's just because it's overheating. Maybe that's why. Because it might still be good on the charge, but it's just 'cause it's hot.
That's just how it be sometimes, bro. All right, guys. So getting into all that though, just touching base back on what inspired me to create in my first album and really push it out. It was just the drive to be more. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to be an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? So, and I studied endlessly to become an entrepreneur. The first book I ever read that really changed my life was Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. That really like shifted my whole paradigm of thinking. And definitely just locked me in. I actually stole it from my library, and then I let my sister borrow it. Never saw it again. But anyway, yeah, I don't know where it went, but it's okay. It's okay. Like I mean, I stole it from the library, so all is fair. But you know what I'm saying. But like, other than that, though, yeah, I studied a lot of shit in high school that led to me doing what I'm doing. Like, you know, to do something like this, you do have to accumulate a lot of knowledge. A lot of people think oh, you're just doing shit. No, like, you know, it takes a lot to do what I'm doing actually. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making it appear like it's a lot less than it actually is, but there's a lot that goes into it, you know. And then it takes even more focus. Once you know certain things, you have to stay focused. A lot of people get distracted along the lines. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I stay focused. I'm very consistent. You know, so you guys clearly see that. Like I have like well over 20 odd albums out. You know what I'm saying? Almost 30 albums now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be crazy. Like it's already been crazy. Like I do like 6 7 albums a year. Already did like 7 albums this year. You know what I'm saying? And that's really crazy because you people think like, oh yeah, like you're making a lot of albums maybe because like people are not listening to it or something. Like no, I'm making a lot of albums because like this is really my story. This is real art. People need to hear this. You know what I'm saying? And I had a lot of success. I've have still having a lot of success with What's Love. A lot of people when they have successful albums, they get comfortable, they relax. I was instantly still hustling. Like I was still on the wire. I instantly dropped The Genesis the month after in February. Even though a lot of those songs weren't really that new, but they never came out. Like a couple songs were brand new. They're like Tune. Like I had just made that and I put it on the album and like Top Shelf. Like a couple songs on there. Like I just made and then I put it out there. And then I instantly followed it up with Real Rock Stars Bleed Red 2. I dropped that I think it was in March or something. But it was definitely like the next month. It definitely was a huge follow up. Like it was back to back to back to back. And then after that, I dropped Golden Age, which is huge as fuck. Like Real Rockstars Bleed Red 2, shout out Light. Because that was his idea to make a rock album. And so that's what we did. That's what we did. And that's why he's on the whole album. I got one song that's just me on there. That's Course Correction. And I love that song. But other than that, I may play it for you guys just because it's so fucking rockish. And I love it. But other than that, Golden Age came after that next. And Golden Age guys, like, that's huge. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah.
future. A lot of people don't understand. They're like, oh, it's just an album. No, it's the vision of the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're living in a golden age. Like, we're going from the dark ages to a golden age now. You know what I'm saying? It's the age of Aquarius. You really have to understand, like, it's about your brand. It's about who you are and letting the world who you are, externalizing your personality in the world. And that's how you know what I'm saying, become successful. But other than that, like, there's more to that. Like, the golden age is big. More innovations, more creations than you've ever seen in the world ever. You know what I'm saying? And that's the future. Like, it's very beautiful. That's what happens when everyone starts to believe in themselves. Like, there's way more creating, way more innovating. Just like how it was in the 90s and shit before they murked everybody that was creating shit. And, you know what I'm saying? Just so they could monetize shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy, but that's really what happened. So, even Nikola Tesla. Shout out Nikola Tesla because they stole a whole bunch of his innovations. They stole a whole bunch of innovations. This whole world basically is Nikola Tesla. You really think about it, like they just stole all that shit and everything he knew because he was building the golden age. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't worried about money or monetization. But Benjamin Franklin was, and
Mm-hmm.
that's why he got the credit for everything and why he's on $100 bill and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's not that. He's not that cool. He's not that bright. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, but he knew how to like keep control of the lights. Keep that in mind because the next album I had was Keep the Lights On after Golden Age, and there's a huge that's a huge entendre, huge entendre. There's so many different ways you can look at that. Music is open for your interpretation. But where I was coming from that, it was just like open for possibilities. I don't even want to limit that. But just keep the lights on. Yeah, remember to imagine. But anyways, and then the next album was Wouldn't Believe Me, and it was just like, damn, bro, like you wouldn't believe my life. You wouldn't believe shit if I told you. You just wouldn't believe me. You know what I'm saying? Even if I told you the truth, you're not gonna believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? You're just gonna be like, oh yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Wouldn't Believe It was about. Um, oh well, Wouldn't Believe Me. That's what Wouldn't Believe Me was about. And it's like how you tell somebody like this is what I was thinking about when I was making the album. You go through like a crazy experience. You're like, nah, you wouldn't believe me. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like so. It was like a saying I wanted to put on there. And then what's next? And that's also like a saying. So that's what we are seeing me do a lot now is making like sayings. Like what's love is like well. That's a regular conversation question. Like, what's love? Like, man, I don't know what the hell is going on in this world. Like, what the hell is love? You know what I'm saying? And you can say the same thing about shit. I don't know what to do in my life. Like, I don't know what's next. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that was my last album that came out. But the next one is Who is JBX? And that's huge. But I'm going to stop real quick. Is there any questions that you have?
Questions. Um. Hmm. So this is kind of a subjective question, I feel. But which album do you feel you're most proud of?
Damn, that's a deep question. That's a
Mhm.
hard question. Which album I'm most proud of? I mean, I'm really proud of my first album. I feel
Okay.
like I'm proud of my first album because like I said, it's against all odds, you
Yeah.
know? Like I was against all odds, you know? I felt like the world was against me and the vision I was trying to create in the world because nobody else was doing it, nobody else was understanding what I was doing, you
Mm,
know? And that younger JBX, I feel like that was the strongest JBX because
mm,
the younger me had to go against everything in the world to be like, no, fuck that shit. This is what I'm doing. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? I don't care what anybody has to say. This is what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that was my proudest album because, and even my best album because not only because it's the first, it's just the essence of it. Like when people really listen to that, there's I feel like there's a lot of relatability for people that like kind of doubt themselves or second guess themselves a little bit, but it's like just to go and get it done. And that's why you even the whole story's about that. Like found my way, and then like that's the first name of the song, and then you keep going through the album, you see like it's the story of how I found my way. Like it's mine time, my
Mm,
time, mine time. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like I found my time in my mind. So that's why the second song is
Mm,
mine time. And then the third one is Vampire Slayer. Like I'm a vampire slayer. I might be a vamp, but I'm a vampire slayer. You know what I'm saying? I'm like
yeah.
Blade, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I
Exactly.
have. You
Blade
know what I'm
for sure.
saying? But anyways, and that song is just crazy. I might play that shit because like I really love that shit. And people were even talking about it when I first dropped it. I mean, they were on the hate end spectrum of it, but I could tell they fucked with it because they was bringing up certain lyrics of it.
For
You know what I'm
Vampire
saying?
Slayer? Yeah, nah, I got Vampire Slayer saved. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
And then Nighttime Dreams was the next one. Because like if you're a vampire slayer, it's like a night, it's like a nighttime, it's like a nightmare really, but it only happens in the nighttime. You know what I'm saying? So it's like nighttime dreams. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Go to sleep, have some dreams, and then what you dream about is that time I love. And this is funny because
Mm.
that was my third album I dropped. But
Yeah,
you see,
yeah.
like
Hmm.
if you really pay attention, I always really be dropping little gems about what I'm about to do next. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't be paying attention. You know what I'm saying? Some people
Mm.
do, and they notice like that shit. It's like that time I love. That's why it's the interlude because it was the interlude. You know what I'm saying? And then I actually dropped that time I love, like Word is Bond. Like I actually followed that shit up.
Hmm.
And then there's not even a beat on that. Like that's just pure acapella. Like and then fantasy is like it's a fantasy. Like nigga, that time I love is a fantasy because that shit never happened. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like that's why it goes from nighttime dreams to that time I love because I'm dreaming of that time I loved, and then that shit is a fantasy. Because in
Mm.
reality, nigga, I'm in hell. I feel like I'm in hell. And
Mm.
that's why that was the next song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like fantasy, and then it's like, damn, back to hell. And then it's like spirit, because you have like what you're dreaming of, and then you have reality or present day
Hmm.
reality.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's like my spirit though. My spirit is aware of all that shit, both sides of the spectrum, both polarities, and we're like we can rise above that shit. And that's why five is the next song. You see the five star, the pentacle. That's what you are. The five elements. You know what I'm saying? Air, water, earth, fire, and then ethereal. You're aware of all those things. You know what I'm saying? So your awareness. That's a spirit. So that's why that five was named after, you know what I'm saying, right after spirit. And then
Yeah.
prophetic, because it's like I'm telling the future, nigga. It's like I'm literally being a prophet, nigga. I'm telling you exactly what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna get that shit done, nigga. I'm fulfilling my
Exactly.
own prophecy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Self-fulfilling prophecy. And it's actually crazy I'm bringing that up. Because one of my teachers in culinary school, her name was Mrs. Davis,
Mm.
and I was telling her about my music and all that. She definitely believed in me, and she was like, you know, it's like gonna be like a self-fulfilling prophecy. That was her exact words.
For
And I
sure.
was like, I felt her when she said that. She was like, yeah, she already know. She already know. But anyway, anyway, she's beautiful. But besides all that, yeah. Anyway, so like Tokyo Skate was after prophetic because like I'm telling the future, nigga, we riding in Tokyo, we taking their
Exactly.
girls because they ain't got no mans. No, they ain't got no mans. We literally have a dying population. They need me. They need me. So I was really telling the future, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like and then it's like I'm questioning, will I see? So I'm going back to questioning myself a little bit. Like I see the future and all this shit, but then the
Mm.
next song is like, well, will I see? And that's like a reflective song because I'm talking about all the shit that I see right now and the shit that I want to see in the future. And it's like, damn, how the fuck do I get there? So that's why that song is Will I See? And then the next song is Time for Change because after reflecting on it, I'm like, damn, well, I gotta change into the person I want to be to get to where I want to go. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that was about. And then reminisce is like, you know, I'd be reminiscing a little bit about shit. And you know, that song was about a thing or whatever the hell. And you know, what the fuck I said on that song, I really don't know. I have to go back. And then polarity is like I'm reminiscing the polarities though. You really have to understand, like, I'm going back to like love, hate, you know what I'm saying? North,
Mm.
South Pole, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing everything from like pure awareness, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm seeing everything for what it is. I'm not really choosing a side. I'm just seeing it for what the fuck it is. And that's
Yeah.
what polarity is about. And polarity, like, that's a crazy song. Like, I was depressed and I'm back on my element, fucking my business. I know that she Henderson. Like, I just, like, I got on the track. I was seeing red, my nigga. Like, I was just ready to go. Like, niggas don't even know how I was feeling. I remember I was recording that at a girl's crib. Like, I wasn't at my crib. I remember that shit. And then a story to tell was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I put the polarities together, nigga. I got a story to tell. You know what I'm saying? I really mastered this shit. And it's just like the next sentiment is like live and let go. And I really preach that and I live that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll see on my next album, which is in my favor, you'll see the song Destroy and Create. It's like saying the same thing just in a different way. Live and let go, destroy and create. You know what I'm saying? So after I realized I had a story to tell, I'm like, live and let go. You gotta let go to grow. You know what I'm saying? So I had to let go of who I was to become who I needed to be, like I said. And then it's like I became the victor. You know the Hunger Games thing, I'm the victor. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the last out is the last song, and it's fucking 8 minutes long. 8 minute freestyle. I was literally extending the beat because I made all the beats. I was extending the beat while I was freestyling because I was like, bro, I can't stop. I started off, I made it like 3 minutes, and then I was making the beat while I was freestyling. I swear to God, like it's
That's
crazy shit, bro,
insane. Yeah.
crazy shit. And I was just so focused, like, and I stopped at 8 minutes though because I was like, all right, we're done. Like I don't even know. I was like, nigga, what? Why is shit 8 minutes? Like, bro. So I was like, I gotta pack that bitch up. But yeah, what I am gonna do though, I'm gonna play Vampire Slayer. I'm gonna play a few songs from Against All Odds, touch you guys in on that. But here's the thing: after Against All Odds, like a lot of things happened to me. A lot of things happened for me, and it felt like all of a sudden the odds weren't against me; they were all in my favor. And that's why my
Mm.
second album was, in my favor.
Mhm.
And a lot of people told me I couldn't make a second album, but I did it.
Mm.
I really like. I told them I was gonna do it, and I did that shit. I didn't have mic. I didn't have studio equipment. I had nothing because I left it at the girl's house. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a whole other thing with that because there's a whole other story. When I used to live out in Baltimore and we used to like make music and shit with a whole bunch of other guys and whatnot. And I learned from them. I learned from the mixologists. I learned from the other rappers because they were more ahead than I was. They had, they already had motion and shit, but they were on SoundCloud and shit like that. They didn't know how to go major distribution. And that's why they were looking
Mm.
at me like, whoa, how did you do what you did type shit.
Mm.
You know? But other than that, like fast forwarding past all that, in my favor, everything came together, and it was like, damn, everything's in my favor now. So I'm saying, because some niggas like turned they now the realm of vibrations. Why do I sit back and chill? Think about life, man, it's just too real. Wait, I don't even know, bro. Stuck in my like quarter like fuck out of some track, think back in my bag, and I'm drifting this swag. I know I can't brag. Wait, I'm too cool, move like this. Go ahead with the new or do like me. I did my past like me like once or twice. I don't even know where I'm not against twice. Dope bitch, and I think she nice. Looking at me and I'm not too nice. Fuck with me, get killed like twice. Not in my back and I'm killing your family. I don't like talking my shit cause I'm dandy. Wait, maybe not dandy. Fucking your bitch and I'm fucking your Randy. J, yes, coming. I'm fucking your family. Exactly how but nigga like me don't hear me trying to be and I'm too icy and I'm blowing your bitch get what's in the world still falling your passion could this to be crazy nigga wait transmitting energy on the daily I'm from my energy feeling my energy talking to these bitches they be on my energy I don't like these bitches suck on my dick and I don't care about be on my dick and I don't care about shit JDX coming up and I'm going quick hold up definitely a rhyme, bro. It's all on my time. JPS clocking a 9. I'm clocking a 9 to 5. I'm talking about getting in the stool. I'm in the lab, bro. Who is you? I'm from walking around, from nothing to some. Now I'm in the lab and I'm cooking the sun. Goddamn. You must slay the dragon. Hey, you don't know how to just fly. JPS coming, I'm blowing, say bye. I don't even know, bro. I'm like, hi. Fucking your bitch, and I said goodbye. So I'm gonna fly. It's a teardrop on your eye. Wait, I am a juice and I feel like an emperor. Your bitch a peasant. Now don't like talking about that shit. Get the Smith and Wesson. Low like 22 rounds in your best bitch. uh, do you understand I don't even clock. Bro, clocking the time. MW3. I'm telling your bitch and I'm sitting like 377 the shot, bro. I can't look at the time. I'm too wise. Did you really think you could escape me? rap about God. Said goodbye. I'm high. Maybe I'll just fly. You don't know what it just takes to be a nigga like me on the top of these niggas. They dropping these niggas, they fly. 666 on my time watch. I don't even talk, bro. I am a pro. X fucking yo bitch. I don't know you my ex. I don't even talk, bro. Get a relax. Hold up, bro. I'm trying to stress. I swear I'm the best. I don't want yo bitch, bro. I got 5-star pinnacles on my neck. I swear that I drip and I know I'm the best. Got crystals in my nothing room. I got a wine and I'm going like zoom. Fucking that bitch and I'm trying to damn, you get me? Metaphysical, rizzy, esoteric practices. I think I made it happen, bitch. Nah, so that's what that was. And next one is nighttime dreams. You know what I'm saying? I'm really just spitting on some like different level fire shit. And I wanted to play polarity next though. So, cause like I guess I'm just gonna freestyle. Yeah. That's what I do best. I guess. Okay. Okay. Hey, I was the person I'm back on my element. I swear to God, my bitch just had this in my swear to God, I feel like Anakin Skywalker, but I'm just fiber. I'm Darth Vader. I'm your father. Say, oh, you're my son, bro. Yeah, get on your knees. Say, please. I don't fucking care, bro. I'm the one. I'm the one. I don't need to tote no fucking gun. I'm JBX, bro. I don't like to flex, no. I'm be on my your shit every day. Fuck what you all say. Oh my God, this nigga JBX. Don't let him up to you. Oh my God, he might kill you so quickly. I don't know. He is really walking fast. He is really doing this shit. I might put up shit on this beat. What the fuck? I'm gonna kill it, bro. I'm gonna get up in this shit. I'm gonna kill the racial shit. I'm gonna do it like 1, 2, 3. Your bitch look at me. When she see JBX going up to this guy, he say goodbye. Oh my God, I make it so fun, so easy, man. This shit is too easy. This shit too easy. Oh my God, why do I fall in love so damn quickly? Why do I fall for you so quickly? I don't understand. It's really in my brain. I'm kind of insane, bro. I'm insane. I know that. I know that. That's for sure. Why do I do this stuff? Yeah. I repeat the same damn cycles. I never learned my lesson, bro. I don't know. Might I figure out what the fuck yo I be in the room all the time. And I said, who is you? I figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. If I'm listening, I'm trying to figure out what I need to do. Something, yeah, I should go to sleep, yo. Nah, I'm killing shit. I don't think. Feeling nice. Yeah. Cold in the south. No, it's not. It's not all the fucking time, yo. I really like the vibes I hear. I really like getting high. You said it's kind of crazy, bro. The spirits like to move, bro. Don't you understand? The temperature is heating up, bro. I swear my temperature is getting up. But man, I swear it's a dream, and I'm moving up all the fucking time. It's just going right. Hey, I'm gonna go down and go up too quick. JBS is about to play. That's all I fucking said. JBS is doing shit. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, anyways, like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you can really tell, like I was not trying. I definitely did not give a fuck, and I was just talking, and I was just making it sound good somehow. like dead ass. Like so that's what the first album was about. And to be honest, when I looked at like the streams for Against All Odds, because I had seen like the yearly like stats, because the streams come months after, like, but you can see them like quicker now because you know they've updated and evolved. But I had like 2,500 streams for it. It was like 2,500, and I was like, oh, huh. It was mostly people that already knew me though, type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of people was saying like, "Oh no, you can't do music. Music's not for you and shit because of my first album and shit like that." But I was like, "Nigga, I wasn't even trying." I'm like, nigga, stop playing. Like, stop playing with me. But anyway, so now I'm about to get into the Shorty Create because this is like, this is a song. Like, first of all, I sat down and wrote this whole album. No, none of my other albums are written. So this holds a special place in my heart. Like, I spent a whole month making this album. And I'm gonna tell y'all, to be honest, bro, it doesn't even take me that long to make a fucking album. Like I'm a being entirely honest. Like I'm gonna tell you, like, but what's love? What's love? I really sat down and wanted to construct that one. I did the same thing with That Time I Loved because those were heavy conceptual albums. So like there was a whole concept around them that I wanted to create, and like That Time I Loved and What's Love, they really connect together because I would have never made What's Love if I didn't look back at That Time I Loved and I was like, all right, bro, I gotta make another love album. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot behind why I actually ended up making What's Love. But I'm about to play Destroy the Crate, and my boy Abe is on here, so you guys are gonna see him. All right. Hold up. I need some gold tips for my motherfucking rims where I'm shining in the night. Yeah, we gon' have to sin. Make a couple dollars moving all that way from end to end. And we keep a low profile just when we sin. It's like 3 feet and I'm always on repeat. And you know we keep it jumping even when we in the streets. If you want beef, I got 5 guys waiting just to leave you in the coffin. Didn't bring no hesitation in this. Back to basics for you whack ass rappers. Even when you spitting on it, famous a disaster. Another free lesson on the way, just like a pastor. Didn't take consideration, I'm the fear factor. Even Rogan told me that he fucking with this chapter. Even when I die, bitch, my soul lives after. Yeah, yeah, my soul is after. Never tell me shit, bitch, you fucking with a master. Dumb so dumb, I need this place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. Of my energy taking this place. Dumb so dumb, I need this place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. Of my energy feel like an addict. Dumb so me and I'm like a paddock. You start walking over cage, fucking this bitch, and I'm living this bitch. You bust out, you know how I'm living. Don't even tell you no quarter for a minute. Stop doing the best. I just went up off the shrooms of this play that I go to. Dummy like a new cartoon. Fucking these bitches in back of the room. Door for door, shot the show. I'm getting this money, I'm stacking the dough. Checking the kitchen, you know how it plays when I get in the store. I'm a killer for days. On my street, look down the way. There's a road down, baby. From up, don't get paid. Down so down, I need it, baby. What's the wish I keep it slave? Fucking it's funny and take on baby. Stupid little bitch, just choke little gratitude. Stupid little bitch, she gon' get at you. Down so down, I need me a place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. Of my energy taking this place. Down so down, I need me a place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. I've been energy taking this place. It's new energy in a new way. She ride like Harley, know how it feels, but I don't want to date. I'm paper chase. Down so down, I need me a place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. She ride like Harley. She ride like Harley, know how it feels, but I don't want to date. I'm paper chase. Down so down, I need me a place. Brand new castle, big ass slave. Brand new AR, big ass drum. Shooting this bitch just for fun. Stupid little girl, shooting on none. Down so down, I need me a place. Open a pass, I shoot in the lake. Oh my energy taking this place. Down so down, I shoot in the lake. So it's a dream, diamonds on me, Mr. Clean, 1111, I see my dream. Catch some bitches, ING, searching for some better days. I just see some better ways. Cut me a car, cause it was a fetish. Down some doms, I need some less. Get in the road, I'm killing these niggas. Stupid little bitch, I feel with you niggas. I don't even know how to feel shit. Get on the mic and I really just kill shit, really just kill shit. Like a Bruce Lee got the dragon inside of me. I'm the tiger, I'm the one. You're singing Latin, I'm playing for fun. It's a new way, get it, kid. Bring your minds, king and slave. Down some doms, I need me a place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. On my energy, it's new price. Down some doms, I need me a place. So I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. Energy taking this place. Down some doms, I need me a place. I'm gonna pass that shit in the lake. Of my energy taking this place. Down some she probably hardly catching the feelings. I want to date. I'm gonna paper chase. I'm gonna slay. Fucking this bitch in the back of the face. JBS really gonna pay for way. I know that they love to chase. Getting kid like every day. Fuck what these niggas say. JBX just paved the way. That shit hard. So anyways, so that's what it was. And you know, like I said, I live by Destroy to Create. So there's a lot with that. This whole album is really crazy though. Like it's a lot of love in there. It's a lot of like hard shit, classic rap, everything. I'm gonna play one more song for you guys because out of that album, because Stars, bro, is one of my favorites. Shout out Kuja. What you guys gonna see? Huge story with this too. He definitely believed in me. Like great. Y'all about to believe me. Huh. Let's do what we do. Hey. Shit. Let's get execution. Execution. Damn time. Work execution. Don't believe me. Try your hand with the contraband. I don't understand why the martyr man was born, man. What's the beat of martyr man? Talk, follow me once we have some of our dance with my average. That's how I just gotta let you know that I'm in business. And it's Tuesday night, I'm about to listen in cells. I see dead people flying from the television, lying television. For instance, this one time at band camp. Yeah, this one time at band camp. I say lines that confuse little children. I snuck a Draco into little house with them. Stop lying, man. Ain't no capping, ain't no wonderland. All you other rappers tuck your tail and get out of here. Hold up. The stars are aligned, let's look at the timing. It's midnight and a half past 3. I'm with the wolf and they crew with me. I'm with the leg on like you see a crease against me. See, I like to get money. Bitch, I'm a bad and I swear to your money. You talking funny, I know you a dummy. My charge spark shit, you go blind. Base up base, eradicate getting my duties. I'm tired of ruling, I'm tired of being the king. Move along, what else, Shirley? My bitch freaky, know she nerdy. Oh! It's midnight and a half past 3. I'm with the wolves and they crew with me. I'm at the lake and I like to see. Look at the stars, look at the sun and shine. I know it's midnight and my baby, they wanted to reach you, they wanted to reach you, but don't let it to your head. Step of the stage and I'm taking off heads. Wait. I am the hero, the one with the trophy. My life is a movie. This is a sequel, you know we're not equal. I am a giant, you goofies are ants. Bitch, look at the stars. They are aligned, man. Look at the stars, look at the timing, bitch. Yeah, they are aligned. Fancy house and a nice car. Let's talk about dreams. Oh, yeah. Ain't gonna sleep no way. Up all night, cause I'm making hits, okay. People to creep in nighttime. I ask for their soul. Like, please, baby, don't cry. I'll take your treasure away to Hades. You know, maybe I'll stay. I'll say so fucking demons and angels. They'll give you a halo. Party on the bankroll, shoddy with your thank you. Count it up, yeah. Chaos and karma, I'm done with the chatting. I'm done with the napping. The stars are aligned, look at the time. It's midnight, I have best friend. I'm with the wolves and they crew with me. I'm with the lake on Lake Deep Sea. Look at the stars, look at the sun, and I see it shining. It's midnight, and my baby, she want. The stars are aligned, the stars are aligned, the stars are aligned, the stars are aligned. The stars are aligned. So yeah, that was Stars, and you could see like it was just amazing rap. I just love that song a lot. But any more questions?
I mean, statement for one.
Okay.
I do want to say that it's honestly amazing, like that the first two albums were just produced, by you. Like you just did that shit, you know, and that it comes together. It comes together nicely, Like not everybody can do that,
Mm.
There's a lot of people that can only do one thing when creating, but also it's also good, when people create together. Obviously, like with you and Hazard, because that it's really really good, really really fits well. But with those two, it's really good. It's really good. That's all I gotta say about
No,
that.
you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Like honestly, this is what I have to say to add on to that. You're right. The collaborative theory, I feel like it's way greater than trying to do everything by yourself.
Mm,
Undoubtedly.
yeah.
Undoubtedly. And that's why I had to expand because I felt like I only had a limited set amount of sounds that I could make at the moment. And I was like, well, I gotta explore. I gotta check out other people. I gotta see what's going on. I gotta connect. I gotta collaborate. And that's
Yeah.
what led me to like, working with a hella artists, like a lot of art. I work with a lot of artists, and a lot of producers and shit like that.
Yeah.
So
And I feel like, you know, with everything, like it's analogy with like food, right? You could have one thing by itself. It's good, but it's better with other things.
yes.
Like you can't just have like if you have rice by itself, yeah, it's alright. But if you have chicken and rice or vegetables, chicken, rice, and vegetables,
You're right. It's a
it all comes together.
combination. The combination of everything really brings it
Exactly.
together. You know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? Fried chicken, it's all right by itself.
Yeah.
With some gravy, mashed potatoes,
Yeah.
come
Exactly.
on, macaroni. Nigga, we got a meal.
That by
A
itself.
combo deal. You
Exactly.
know what I'm saying? You need a drink though. Never forget
Yeah.
the Bev.
Yeah.
Shout out Aki.
Never that.
You know what I'm
I
saying? Nah, dead ass though, bro. All right. Wait, did you have any more?
do have another question. I wrote it down, but let me see if mine. It's probably like halfway charged. We'll see what we can do.
All right.
If
Yeah.
it's green, that means that it's fully charged, but it's still orange. So
Oh, it's still orange.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much charge I got.
If anything, we could play music. Me too. Ah.
Shit, this making me want to make something.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Telling
Maybe
you,
people
bro.
will feel the same when they see this.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh damn! It stopped recording. When it stopped recording.
It stopped?
Well, it's okay. I still got that though. I still got that. I think maybe. Yeah, the storage ran out. Dang.
How are you even doing this one?
That's on voice memos.
This is just going forever?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, I recorded one thing for like 16 hours one time. So
16?
yeah, so that one, the voice memos will always be fine.
How'd you have so much storage?
See, for that I could just do it on the cloud. But for that, it's not gonna immediately go to the cloud. That one's gonna have to wait first, and then I'll probably have more storage, like in a minute. But obviously, I ain't got no Wi-Fi, so it's not gonna do that.
Oh, I see.
Say full. I say it's full.
Oh, it says it's full?
That's what it say.
What the fuck? How's it look? Is it good? Is camera's on?
Yeah, camera is on. Camera is good.
Alright, can I see me over here?
Yeah.
Oh, really? What the fuck? Alright, okay.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, but I'm not gonna sit there again because I think that might have been blocking the iPad one
Oh!
for a little bit.
Okay.
That's okay though, because check on. Dang, it ain't even load the video yet.
Damn.
That's how crazy it
So
is.
that bit fat. So that bit fat long. Fat long.
Oh, actually, no, I wasn't blocking it too bad.
You said what?
I wasn't blocking it too bad. You know, it's only at certain parts where but otherwise, it's pretty good frame. So, as for this though, it's good. Maybe I'll zoom in a little.
Yeah!
1.5. Yeah, 1.5.
So album coming out very soon, November 7th. Don't forget it, bitch. Don't forget it!
Never.
New album soon. That'd be crazy.
Gotta tune in.
No cap.
Who is JBX Wonder?
That is crazy. Amazing. Wait, this one's rolling, right?
Yeah, that one
Okay,
does
I was
roll.
making sure.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm about to say this one ran out of storage. This ran out of storage.
Wait, where do you want to sit?
It's crazy. I'm gonna sit right here still.
Okay. Is the
Because as
beanbag
long as
actually
it sees
comfortable?
you, it's good. Yeah, it's not bad.
Big ass beanbag. We gotta show them the crib too.
Yeah.
We gotta show them the space. Y'all might not. I'm not carrying my laptop around to show y'all.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody doing that shit.
crazy.
Fuck that noise. Anyways, yeah, I see the couch cool. You know what I'm saying? If y'all remember, it wasn't always like this. You know what I'm saying? So, for the niggas that's been around, watch me for a while. So, you know, you see, it's been nice.
Damn.
Feel like that.
30 gigabytes and just straight art.
Oh,
It's crazy work.
shit.
Oh, I could definitely delete that.
It's midnight at 3:30. I'm with the boys and they crew with me. Look at the stars. Look at the sun and the shine. I know it's midnight and my baby, she wildin'. I'm gonna heat up some pizza because I bought some pizza last night. Real Italian, Sicilian. You know what I'm saying? Sicilian dish, real Italian. You know what I'm saying? It was good. I've had better pizza. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'll never keep it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ordering from this place again, nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you. But you know what I'm saying? It was good. You know what I'm saying? Filled me up. You know what I'm saying? Got me feeling good. You feel me? So I'm gonna heat up some slices real quick for y'all. This one's on, right?
Yeah, that one's on.
You said that a few times, but all right, I was gonna show them the fucking ring. You know, cam. You know what I'm saying? And this is a little beanbag he was just sitting on. This little Zuri. She like laying on that joint. You know what I'm saying? A little guitar, everything.
This is not food. This is not food. This is not food.
That's it.
Cause she heard the sound. She thought it was.
You got endless effects in this bitch. So you got the art of war. You know what I'm saying? Sun Tzu. You know what I'm saying? Know about that. You got the power. 40 laws of power. Just in case y'all niggas was wondering. Peep the book behind it. And then, classic shit that came out. A bunch of books y'all read. And then, like, got everything right here. This is the studio verse, the magic really happened. I can't say that like this. So, that's all. Shit. Good time. I'm saying it's just a fucking mirror. You see the bar right here, shit like that. That's really just how it is. All right, here you go.
Alright, you got 45 minutes on here right here. That's good.
You're not taking that shit to the kitchen.
What?
Yeah.
That's it.
Shit is not clean.
No. It's gonna look better. I'm about to say yeah. It's going.
It's not talking about the kitchen isn't clean.
Oh.
You
Okay.
wait, Sean, come here, come here. Oh shit. All right.
I did leave my phone on here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 8:40. It's not bad.
Hey, that's not shift. Wait. We made Asian cafe.
Asian cafe.
Yeah.
Alright, for sure.
I'm just gonna get fries and tea.
Alright.
I'll get you some tea if you want. We'll be back. We'll be back. In the meantime, now I'm gonna keep playing music for y'all.
Oh, she called me. I didn't even get that. That's
Who?
crazy. Let me show you.
All right, yeah, we'll go whenever you're ready.
Alright. Here you go. Keep recording.
I better say it's not even a rush. I thought they closed at 9. These days close at 10. But yeah, we can go. We can just do it now. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna play which one y'all want? Wanna believe me? So, like they were about to respawn. Oh, funny as shit. No. Right. Right.
I feel they coming, I know it's true. One make the focus on the chip along the loop. I feel they coming, I know it's true. Young make the focus on the chip along the loop. The loop, the loop. Step to my shoes if you know what's due, to do. I just been focused on it, anybody else. Tell me that you love me and it's true. Honey, damn, I'm feeling blue. I be rockin' with excited, what you tryna do? I got 30, 40 tropics, where you tryna go? Shawty's bust down, rolling with down the road. Shit going crazy. I said, right. Oh, it's just because it's your it's your fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. If you're on another God's these bitches are beautiful. Why you not famous too? It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking wrong with my hair off the cover. And from my fucking it's too big. I'm fucking disgusting. Okay, so look out this day. Okay, Christ, yeah, it's a beautiful day. See all of you getting stay around. We don't have to dance hard to this song. See all of you get out of the car. See all of you get out of the car. That is this one. That is so I don't know. Because I know it's gone to all I'm special sometimes to every fucking song. I was never supposed to. I was never supposed to. So I might have to train. I've been smoking shower. How I feel. I just feel. I just this is my son. I know what's wrong. I really did not. I know, yeah, cause I'm stressing that I feel like I'm going to cat niggas. I don't know what's going on. I don't care what. I'm doing God. I'm doing God. It's just me. It's me. Yeah, this very strong. This very strong. This is on. Yeah, I was on. I just wonder, and I'm on my own. You understand? You gotta stay divine. It's not going to okay. It don't even fucking gone. Okay. We can go.
just going there. I'm just trying there. It's the great shit make me upset. I'm just trying there. It's the great shit make me upset. I'm just trying there. It's the great shit make me upset. I'm gonna start no way. I'm gonna be seen, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna live and I know it's alright. It's been fun. Little bitch, something new. My God, that's not my sauce. You little bitch, I know you're wrong. But I'm just wrong. Oh, my name's Love. I just so sick. I can't really listen to this shit. She claiming that she's switching songs, it's okay. Yeah, I still trying to say, yeah, in the cage, I won't stay. Strike down, like my son with this about, strike down, like my son with this. It's okay. My life can't play out. Your bitch just must stay out. I just want to see my I see my dream. I just want to achieve. Hold up the way. What's in my mind? God, she is not. Yeah, bitch, I got to know. I don't know if she knows. She breaks hard. I was your class. She breaks hard. Said that was in my mind.
Yeah, shit. I guess you know like this, cause you can't do your way. I guess I wanna rock. I guess I say do. I guess you as you want. I guess you as you want. I guess you miss it. I guess you stay right. I'm concentrated. So I see it coming through. I see it in all the time. I see it coming through. Some shit that's in my mind. I see it coming through. She was lost since I heard my love. She stayed away from me. That little bitch is stuff. Oh my God, she fell with me. Trying to feel like that. When I feel like it's showing, just kill it, it's true. I'm going to do it, it's free. See, I got drinks, I got shit, but I know you. But I'm these fun. Keep on going inside. I got it down. But I lie, you know why. So it's your God. I don't know why. So I'm glad for this God. So I'm glad for the snow. Thought that there's no other man, but there's no other love. She was a lot, but I didn't pay the cut. But it's okay. So it's not I guess you're alone. But she can't help you alone. You know, no, she know. I guess I'm alone. I got some of it. You have been around. I used to know words. So I don't know. I don't know if that's this is stuff I can change the people post it. This is something that you do with yourself. This is also how I can do it. What is the good again? What is the good to know? This is the moon away. If they do it, I will try. I will fix it. Yeah, it's just my business. So, I don't do this, you know, like, I don't do this shit I do. Busy now for me, busy back for me, busy confidence, busy confidence, so like this, I got you kept. Some feelings, some shit, some feelings.
Shit like that.
Right.
Nah, I feel you. We got food and shit. I see that. Nah, yeah, I feel you. I was talking shit. But nah, you're definitely right. You got lucky in the dreams, nigga. Look at that shit.
That's big right there. That's what. That's big. Big rice. Big rice.
No, I'm telling you, use your imagination.
Is that what
Your
stupid
third eye is at all times. Cool. I mean, like the more you remember your dreams. So like, imagine like your aura around you, all types of shit, energy flowing through your spine. Just use your imagination all day, and I promise you, like when you go in your dreams, bro, you're gonna feel like, bro, that shit good out too. And there's obviously certain things that you can eat to stimulate your third eye and shit, like your imagination. Zuri, move. Zuri, move.
Come on. Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. Which way? Which way? Which way? Which way? You can't be scratching my. Don't be scratching my jacket now. Okay.
No, yeah, exactly. You can be aware, but not necessarily
Okay, come on.
be in control. Because I don't really feel like you're ever in control because they're like timelines that you're going to. It's like, I feel like,
Oh shit. You ain't going upstairs because you realizing that you in the wrong, huh? Well, too late now. You're already in the wrong. How you gonna make it right? You know what I mean? Do you? Might be a little late to make it right. Because he already knows that you're wrong. Now, that charger right here? Yeah, I'm the charger boy. And don't you dare hop on top of me. Yeah, just chill out. What's up? What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, East Coast Insomniac here. JBX Wonder.
Hey, you good though, bro? You about to eat?
Me?
Yeah, we about to chill and eat for a little bit.
Yeah, it's good because my camera died again.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you later though. If not tonight, I'll call you tomorrow because you said you're gonna go to sleep and shit. Okay, that's good. You doing anything? No, tomorrow. Oh, okay. I feel you. I'm fucking crying. That's about that. Shut me up. All right, bro. It's love, bro. I'll catch you later. Yeah. Damn, bro. What that nigga, man? I'm that nigga. Talk to him in a minute.
Sure.
Action.
I say, it was a good choice for the shrimp. I should have got shrimp too. Okay. But
Shrimp, Big T.
yeah, you know, I want to try and replace his chicken. You know, girl, sit down, cause you ain't getting up here. You know that. Don't even try. Don't even try. Just why you always gotta be licking? You ever think about that? You got hands. Pause. You got pause. Yeah, I'm not a lick everything. Damn. Damn.
Huh?
That's for a large white. Look at this shit. This shit huge.
That shit is big, bro.
It's crazy.
But say you got.
For real. Eating egg roll. I'm with egg roll. Mm. That shit hot. Smell good. Let's see. Chicken so chicken chicken something like chicken
So what?
so let's see chicken dang, that thing sauced up.
Like sauced up.
So yeah, shit tastes so you want that hot?
Look out. Shit hot. Right with the style. Yeah, we definitely doing good. Yeah, we just eating, guys, bro. Like, we chilling. I'm not about to play anything for y'all niggas, bro. Like, I just want to chill. Eat this damn food for a second. So check out I do, bro. Bucks. Shit, what, bro?
So that rice is packed in. If you make sure it's just so good.
That's good though.
Sometimes they be slacking.
Right. That's good though. Get your money worth.
Mhm.
They know niggas gotta eat. That's why I fuck with them though. They food be on good. Right. I saw this, but something about it. No way I'm gonna eat all this shit right now.
Yeah,
Food,
no,
food for today and tomorrow.
exactly.
So, mm, mm. Damn, this shit hit. I ain't finna lie to you, bro. Oh God, check before they close though. So.
For sure. Them fries, man. What's that shit? So wild. Whatever.
Nah, they fries stay hitting, bro. They be well seasoned though. Every time though. Every. I hope y'all chilling now. I know I would like low-key neglected y'all. Neglecting shit.
It's been good so far, though.
So
So it's been good so far, you know.
nah, don't got no cap.
I'm about to say, if only my iPad had more storage, we would probably be like perfect, honestly.
Mm, it's true. Yeah. It's awesome though. Thank you, bro. Your hand really popping out. Making this shit happen. Yeah, bro. Like magic. Real bad. Oh, man, bro. Shit. Sometimes though, when I eat, I like to watch some.
Yeah,
The only reason I'm not trying to get copyrighted. I still got this shit on the laptop.
yeah.
I'm trying this percent.
It should probably be at like 60, right?
It's like 40.
40?
Yeah, it's not that far out.
Yeah, it's still.
I think it's because I have the brightness all the way up too. Yeah, I'm just like for no reason. Oh shit. Mm. Mm. That could be right song. Sketchy. I really like that one. Hearing that one right now. Really good song. This is like a vlog interview.
Shit.
I like the fact that we have like multiple cameras, multiple perceptions. That shit is fire. Fire. straw. I was definitely tweaking. That shit hot as hell, bruh.
But what's it called? Yeah. I have even more cameras, but I couldn't bring on it. Do is I'm gonna buy spare batteries.
Oh, that's a really good idea. All the pro photographers got like 6 batteries.
Exactly.
The only thing, what if your fucking camera overheats? I wonder if that even should be happening.
That does happen.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I was outside in Fort Washington, and I was trying to get some shots of like the what's it called, like the bay and some birds. And I actually got like a really good shot. I think like a I've been like a hawk. I almost caught an eagle on camera though.
What?
Yeah,
That's crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, 'cause them bitches really rare.
yeah.
Them
And
playing with me.
that shit is fast
Niggas,
too.
niggas think that bald eagle shit really made up. Them bitches rare as a bitch and they big as fuck. Like,
Yeah, they are dudes. Their wingspan is insane.
no, literally.
I remember like the first time I saw a bald eagle, that was like a soccer camp. We was like doing laps. We was running like down this field. Eagle flew like right above us, like that ass.
So that shit flew right above you?
Yeah, like that shadow was huge.
Nah, you thought that shit was coming for you like shit.
Mm.
They thought it was a pterodactyl. Them bitches life size.
I did get some pics of some vultures. I got this crane or heron. Not much what it was. If it was a crane or a heron.
They kind of look the same, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, time.
Oh, shit.
Keep the trigger like it's true. Sometimes I think they really have to get me.
Let's try that one.
You had it on charger right now?
Yes, charger.
Everybody tell it to me. Apocalyptic. Nah, what do you say? All my guns got lasers. They futuristic. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They just another statistic. We really vibey though. Definitely, definitely can. I like how sometimes I think they really they give me. He's like, that shit was so It was crazy though, bro. I felt something, bro. I felt something, bro. Like when we saw those girls, bro. I'm not gonna lie because like when I turned around, it was almost like we tapped into a frequency. You know, we was already thinking about them. They had to be thinking about us.
Yeah.
We was talking about them. They had to be talking about us.
And then everybody say we laugh, and then
They laughed, and that was right after I turned around.
Yeah.
And we heard it like it was loud, like we
Yeah.
were tapped into their frequency.
Exactly. That's insane.
And then when I turned around, it felt like, you know how like an eye burger, and it was like a possible timeline that could have been emerged on, bro. I really felt it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, but it's interesting because I'm reflecting on it now. It's interesting.
Converge right there.
Take note of everything. That's crazy, though. That's crazy, bro. I'm saying we decided to walk. You know what I'm saying? Just happened to emerge. Crazy, bro.
So I say if we drove, it wouldn't have been like that.
Exactly. You close off possibilities.
Yeah.
Shit, bro. Dang it, bro. Life's crazy, bro. Mm. Wow. Anyway, nothing to think about.
This hoodie too, because I already knew all the vloggers would be on it. And I ain't getting that on my One Piece hoodie. But you see this?
Wild.
Straight
What
lit.
happened?
Yeah, you see it's charging right there. It's still orange though. I wish I brought my second SD card.
I don't know. I have a crazy idea. No, I'm not gonna follow that shit. It's a crazy idea though. It feels so real. Like maybe I should just roll the dice on that one.
Outside?
Yeah. Yeah. Something weird. The fuck? What am I feeling? Bro.
I mean, I'm thinking like, you
This
know,
is
it's
a-
gonna
This is an odd feeling, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Man,
We could go to the lake.
the lake.
To the lake.
Okay, how charged it is, but this is.
It's dark though. Fuck. Should I use my camera? Where's my phone? I mean, because I might use the light at least.
Chill, chill. You don't have to cheat.
Nah, that's crazy.
Feeling?
The lake is nice. Yes. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I know we gotta fucking finish the interview, and lo and behold, I'm not distracted. Lo and behold, I'm not distracted. And you guys aren't neglected. Don't feel like you're neglected, nigga. What the hell is this? I'm not gonna reply to this. My family just be texting me randomly, shit like that. Sometimes like, loving me has got you all confused. Huh? Yeah. I like that joint. Data statistic. I'm gonna show you my knives one day. Oh, knives. This shit been rolling for almost 3 hours though. We got 2 hours, 40 minutes. Huh. Interesting. Look, now I don't need Big Bang Race like Heist, but whew. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna roll a J. Cause let me smoke after I eat. Right. Most niggas be smoking to eat.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm living first.
Shit.
Just to digest that shit will keep.
It's very interesting.
No. Like, what they say, life strange? Life is strange? Big things tonight, bro. See what we did. That's like, yo, we gotta watch out, dude, because you gotta keep in mind. We gonna be walking past Elm Street. I'm really fucking with you, nigga. It is Elm Street. It is Elm Street. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shit crazy. Bro, that food was great. How was your food, bro?
Nah, my food was great.
Shit was definitely bust to the down, nigga. Even if they buy the clothes, nigga, they still give it they off. Dude, I'm like Mama Lucia's. Like, I ordered them right before they closed, bro.
We just threw some shit.
It's just like, you know what? Nah, this nigga. Speaking of which, I left that pizza in the fucking air fryer.
Yeah.
I did just think about that. It's like, fuck the pizza.
Good stuff. Even though I can't take any more on here unless I delete some.
Unless you delete some.
Yeah, it's the 100 picture.
The 100? Oh, you did say it only has like 3 gigabytes.
Yeah. But the quality is nasty though. Look.
Okay, bro. So you gotta send me that shit. The quality was insane.
Right.
Nigga, what? Hey, fuck the 3 GB. That shit worth it. Okay.
This camera is literally like
What?
best investment.
Nigga, what? No. How is it so low storage and such high quality footage? That's kind of a mind fuck right there.
For real. And when I found that out, I was like, bro, if I could put 128 gigabytes on here, I would. Because these pictures are like amazing every time. I was taking pictures at work too. On Halloween with it. Forward. You know,
That's your good one?
yeah.
Chris on the rock.
Yeah.
You gotta keep that face. You gotta be that way. Got you all confused. Oh, key fight. Little dust. Little
We
weed.
got a picture together, but that's when I had like Halloween makeup.
Oh, really?
Like, it looked like I shaved my eyebrows in this thing. Like, especially from this far, it looked like I shaved them.
Okay. I did not see your eyebrow.
But look, like zoom in, you see it's like blonde.
Bro, yeah, see, that color is just crazy. Everybody's doing to me. The pocket lifted.
What you looking at? I'm forgetting something.
Oh, the back of this time. I'll just text her. Text her. Oh, nice text her. Oh, nice hit my line. Choke me up like a- Let's fucking go with that. Chill out. Dude, what's she calling? Back, guys. I'm back. Who is this in the chat? That's just light. That's just light. I'm back though. He said the see my phone acting up. Where you at, bro? Did you great beyond? I was gone for a while then. It's already 3 hours and 13 minutes. Man, when I watched the video, I can just skip past when I was gone. Shit. I'm fucking crying. Good. Whew. We are about to get into talks of the album, guys. So for the people that are here, stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? Like I should have been playing music for y'all, but I just ended up neglecting y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like unloved children and shit like that. Let me stop playing. Let me stop playing. But yeah, I'm gonna put my laptop on the charger. Y'all lucky this shit didn't die either. Look, see, we came back at the perfect time, nigga. This shit was already shit was about to die. Shit, less than 10%. Be good though.
They say got frost on it.
Say got frost on it?
Yeah.
Am a frost?
That's how cold it was.
Nigga, it was cold out there.
Nigga. Come on.
Niggas caught a burn, my nigga.
Shit.
It's caught a burn. That is the winter and shit. Everybody dead to me. Apocalyptic. Hold on, I'm gonna take all my shit, dude. I'm about to take a piss, bro. I'll be right back, and then we about to get started.
No, nigga. Just chill. Know how to chill? No. Word. Shit. Alright. Damn. Calm. You see my hand cold? You feel that? Yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah. Come on, girl. What the hell? What you? What you? Huh?
Yes.
Hey. Don't be looking at my
Is this on?
Yeah. No, it's not recording now.
Okay,
It's
I
on.
was gonna say. I should just have like a weird angle. I should have basically like on the TV. Yeah. All right. We're good. Wait, do you want to start that one real quick?
Bro, chill.
Zuri, relax. Anytime you come back, she's gonna start geeking. Like, yeah. I mean, we already talked a lot in the beginning, guys, but we also have another camera angle. We have a couple of them, but this one is gonna go on YouTube. This is gonna be the first one out. Interestingly enough, because I just keep walking away from this one, but it's okay, guys. Other than that, though, you're definitely locking in. We're gonna be talking about the next album, guys. Zuri, are you fucking serious?
Like,
did you just see that?
Yes, bro.
Bro, why did she just do that? She just licked my cup like it was hers. She just licked the side. Bro, I don't even want to put my mouth on this joint, bro. Like, what the fuck? Why did she just do that shit, bro? Like, now I'm concerned, like, if she's been doing that, like, every time I walk away.
I hope not, bro.
Now I'm, like, I'm genuinely concerned, bro. I hope y'all just saw that shit. Like, that was just strange activity. Anyway.
I can, bro.
Yeah, did you have a structured question?
Yeah, let me check my phone real quick. Let's see.
Hope you guys can, hear me, everything. The audio's right. I can see the green bar. I could talk louder, way louder. But I'm just making sure. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. So, I don't know if I asked this already, but
what's up?
Give us some background on this album specifically. This new album.
Some background on this album. In this album in particular, guys, you're gonna see like one, it's very beautiful. It's majestic, heavenly. It's about me, to be honest. Like, even though I make a lot of music for people, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people be like, oh, yeah, I can listen to JBX songs and figure out who he is. No, I don't think you really can, because I have a lot of songs where it's not even about me. Like, I'll put myself in someone else's shoes, someone else's perspective, like to create an atmosphere that's relatable. You know what I'm saying? So, but I feel like on this album, it was more centered on how I was feeling, things that I was really connected to. And that's why the question is, who is JBX? Because I feel like that's the question a lot of people have. Who is JBX? You know what I'm saying? Like everyone's got me all fucking wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this album clears the all the perceptions and just aligns everybody with the reality of my being. And that's another reason why we had the interview idea. I believe it was your idea.
Yeah.
I believe, yeah, it was my brother's idea. And so we had to really come together and make something happen. I'm gonna get a little bit closer so you guys can see me, because like I have real acknowledged that I am kind of far. Just acknowledge, self-acknowledge that. Uh, and earlier in the stream, we were playing music and shit. This is gonna be on YouTube. I like how the Xbox turned off as soon as I got close. Like I didn't
Yes.
think I threw it out. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And what was the some background about the
Yeah.
album? So one, the album didn't take me any time to create. I just want you guys to understand. I made that shit in like 2 days. I made like 4 songs in a day, and then the next day I made like 5 songs, and then the album was just done because it's only 11 songs. It's only 11 songs, and I know that total number is 9, but you're gonna see when you listen to the album that 2 of them aren't actually even songs. They're like one. It's like an intro, and then there's an outro. So it's really just 9 songs. And like I said, it's a story. Everything connects together, like on my album. So listen to it chronologically. And you can shuffle it if you want. I'm just saying, if you really want to get the bigger picture, you gotta listen to it all in order. And I made it short for you guys. Like, come on, I didn't drop off 35 songs this time like I did on Golden Age. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not because some people were like, oh yeah, I don't know what song to click on. Well, just click on any of them. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, but yeah, and I always think to myself, like, damn, should we start at the beginning where all good stories start? But like in that regard, I'm low key a hypocrite because bro, like I'll open a book, I'll just open a book at a random page. Oh yeah, I forgot that it was
Nah, that's
over
good.
there. My
You're
bad.
good.
Thank you, bro.
Mm.
Now I'll open a book and I'll just flip to a fucking random page and start reading, bro. Like I've never started a book at the beginning ever in my life. But anyways, but I've been thinking about that more recently, and I've been trying to like start books at the beginning, start things at the beginning, and not just where the fuck I want to be at, or where I'm led to is more like where I be going for. Because when I open random pages, like I'll tell you about this girl Haley
Mm.
I met on the plane on the way to Texas. And it's funny because I would have never met her if it wasn't for Nay. Because she had like the seat reserved. And she was like, yeah, I got you. Like, she was like, yeah, I got a white girl for you. Like, I swear to God, like, Nay already know. And it's like, and then like, she had the middle seat open and they were sitting on the side. And then so I came in there and we were talking. Well, at first, like, I was chilling. I was like, I'm not even trying to talk. Like, I'm just trying to chill. But I could feel her energy and shit. Like, she was trying to talk. And then I started like dozing off, like I was about to sleep, like, cause like she was low key, like she was low key praying on my shit. And then like I was like, all right, she doesn't want me to talk to her, so I just got up and then I started talking to her. Like I just picked my head up and I looked over to the right and started talking to her. And then, bro, like we had like endless shit in common, bro. This shit was crazy. And she was like hella Christian, but at the end of the day, she like was very open to everything I was saying. She was listening, very receptive. She was smart as fuck. Like she even knew etymology and all this other shit. And that's why I was like, whoa, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Like she was starting impressing me. Like when we started connecting dots, and I was showing her shit on my laptop and everything, cause she was working on her laptop the whole time. And that's why I figured like she does like analytics and statistics and shit like that. I was like, shit, you could be working with me, you know what I'm saying, one day. And I told her because I could be doing music and shit. And then like I showed her where I was at. And that was before like I really, really blew up. But I was just showing her like my statistics and shit and everything. And she was impressed and shit like that. And you never know. Shit. She might actually be on my team in the future. Like that ass. She's smart. You know what I'm saying? She be traveling for her work and shit like that. I'm not trying to give all her personal business out. He said, Door Door he go? There
There
he
you
go.
go.
Oh, there he go. I'm fucking crying. No, that's my nigga Light. Shout out Light. Shout out Real Rock Stars Bleed Red too. You know what I'm saying? That's a gang. That album's amazing. But also some more background about this album. Like I said, it didn't take me. It never really takes me a lot to make some albums. What's Love though? I really took my time. That shit was OC loud when I turned that shit on. It's at 100, so I guess I just was not keeping that in mind. But anyways, What's Love? I really took my time on that album. Really took my time. I sat down, picked out all the beats. I never do that. I sat down, picked out like 20 odd beats. And then I was like, these are all the like beats that sound like love. Because I was going through Hazard's catalog and everything like that. Because I already told him that I was going to make the album and shit like that. and I was going to like BT made years ago, and he was like, bro, I didn't even like. I was like, yeah, bro, these bitches still go hard, like. And the whole thing was like that album like came together like very beautifully. Like I'm gonna be entirely honest, like because I really saturated the album. I really sat down, picked out all the beats. Then when I was ready to record, I was like, all right, let's go. And that was in December, so it really kind of took me like I guess kind of in a month to make it, maybe 2 weeks to make the album, and it was all in December last year. And then I dropped it January 9th, and it was instantly successful, which was awesome. But other than that, like Real Love, bro, it took me 20 minutes to make Real Love. No bullshit. I can show you the timestamps. I made that shit at 7:30 in the morning. I can show you the timestamps and everything. Like no bullshit. It doesn't take me any time to make these songs. You said top tier beat taste. Nah, no cap.
Hmm.
It's like, bro, if I feel the beat, I hear it, especially if I get chills, I'm instantly using the fucking beat. Instantly using the fucking beat. But like I just like I like real melodic shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Something that's gonna make you feel something. I also like that hard shit too. You know, it's whatever I'm feeling. But for What's Love, it was real melodic. Who is JBX? This one is kind of it does have like a heavenly melodic kind of feel to it, but it's almost like you're floating the whole album. Like you're flying, like dead ass, like you know what I'm saying? Cause like you know what I'm saying, I got wings now, I'm the pilot, you know what I'm saying? So anybody that's tapping into new shit, like they just on that level. That's where you'll see the last song on there is Life Above the Surface. You know what I'm saying? Like Life Above Water. That was actually the name of it. And that's like the SpongeBob movie when they actually like get outside the water and shit, and they start walking on the surface. It's like a whole new world and shit that they didn't know existed, but it was there the whole time. It was just in a different density. So that's where I'm feeling like and shit. So that album is really touching down on that, and it's like I'm really battling a lot of perceptions of who people perceive me to be and shit like that. It's been like that my whole life, but it's like I feel like it's at the time and point where I can see it for what it is type shit. And I'm in the sphere of questioning reality to a certain degree. That's why you're seeing my albums, What's Love, What's Next, Who is JBX? These are questions. You get what I'm saying? Like it's more asking you like it's getting you to think. You get what I'm saying? The album is supposed to get you to think about certain things. Like you're thinking like what is love? You know, I'm sure a lot of people have thought that to themselves. Like, you know, I'm not the only person that's gone through life and seen like niggas just not care about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because that is the problem with the world. Not enough people care about things. They don't know what to care about. It's an imbalance of their care energy. And that's where everything is kind of messed up. You know what I'm saying? People care about the wrong things and it leads them to the wrong places. You know what I'm saying? So you really got to think about that shit. And there's a lot with all of this, to be entirely honest. But if we're talking about the next album is really just it's showing it's showing everybody that they can be themselves regardless of who perceives them. That's really the baseline of the album. And I feel like the album in itself is going to empower individuals to be more of themselves, like all my music does. But I feel like this album in particular, because despite the world, you know what I'm saying, and everybody and how they think and see you, you're still going to be you. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I start where the first song is I Wonder, which is not a song, it's an intro. And then the actual first song is I Wonder, like, who is JBX? Because the first song is called Who is JBX? And then, like, it goes down. It was like, I don't remember the other ones right now. But, and trust me, guys, I haven't even listened to the fucking album, like, all together. Trust me, I can't even listen to it. Once I sent it out, I couldn't listen to it. And I didn't sit down and listen to the album. Like, bro, this album, I didn't sit down, listen to it. I didn't, like, sit down, touch up the songs. First of all, I barely ever do that. I want you guys to understand that right now. Like how I really make my music, I'm on some Kurt Cobain come as you are shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not like me freestyling one, like just boom, just letting that shit out. I'm like, it's perfect. I don't even listen to the song after. Like y'all think I'm bullshitting. I'm dead ass serious. Like, like the most I did for this album, I probably like bumped up the vocals like a little bit, but still, it's like my original sound that I created, which is like pretty much where it's like kind of, it's like that's why I'm relating it to Kurt Cobain because it's almost like a grunge atmosphere, you know. And my sound in particular goes into like it's kind of buried under the beat sometimes, but not every song is like that, obviously, because all my songs are different. But that's like my general sound that people kind of like, you know, saying fuck with and kind of respect. But at the end of the day, what it comes down to is it's really just You create the wave, you create the sound, you create the standard for how things are supposed to be, just like Kurt Cobain did. Like saying they were creating distorted music, you know what I'm saying? Really like grungy, hard music. That was not in their time. People wanted to listen to clean shit. That was completely out of the ordinary. And then it just caught on. It caught on like a good virus. You know what I'm saying? It caught on like a good virus. No, seriously though. And then it became the standard of sound. Everybody made music like that. It wasn't anymore like, oh, this is distorted. No, this is music now. You get what I'm saying? So it changes your whole perspective on it just based upon the people that are representing the sound behind it. And that's what I've done as well. Like a lot of people, oh, I can't really hear you and whatnot. I'm just like, just listen to it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to hear me. You know what I'm saying? If you really care, you're going to hear what I got to say. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can hear it, I know other people can hear it. Like, come on, bro. That's always how I confirm my songs. If I can hear it, I know other people are going to be able to hear it. But like I said, everything is subjective. So, especially music. So, I can't be like, oh, one song fits all. Like, no. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to even be like, oh yeah, what's gonna be the next hit? Because I feel like every single one of my songs is a hit. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, every song is beautiful. Every song is the best I ever created in my entire life. You know what I'm saying? Because it was how I felt in that moment. It was my thoughts and feelings in the moment. You know what I'm saying? I just let it out and I expressed it. And that's something a lot of people don't do. And that's what a lot more people need to do. They need to honor how they feel in every moment. You know, and a lot of people they kind of hold it back, and you're holding yourself back. Depression isn't real. The opposite to depression is expression. You really have to understand that. Like, you're only feeling depressed because things are literally pressing on you. You know what I'm saying? You need to express it, let it out. That's why you have to vent. Literally, you have to get it out. Get things off your chest, no matter how it sounds, no matter what it is. A lot of people be afraid to rock the fucking boat. But sometimes you gotta rock that bitch because it was gonna drown anyways. You know what I'm saying? It was gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying? It was gonna make its way to the bottom of the fucking sea anyways because there was a fucking hole in there and it was leaking. You feel me? You said everyone has a different opinion on the same thing but won't say. Exactly.
Mm.
Exactly, bro. It's like a lot of people have more things in common than they realize, but it's because they're not speaking on it. They think they're all alone. And it's like when I go out and I start speaking on the things that I speak on, it makes people feel like, damn, bro, I'm not the only one that thinks like that. I'm not the only one that sees the world like that. And it makes people like a comfort because they can feel like they're fucking crazy until they meet someone like me. And they're like, damn, bro, like JBX is like really that nigga because like this is shit that I want to do. I want to be myself 100%. But like he's really doing it. He's low key inspiring me to get up and really be myself 100%. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was really about. Y'all be thinking I be being mean, but no, I don't want y'all niggas to rely on me. Y'all really have to understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a father. At the end of the day, like, you really understand, like, you got to be broken down to be built back up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I planted seeds and shit like that. Y'all niggas, you're gonna have to outgrow the pot. You know what I'm saying? You plant a fucking seed in a fucking, you know what I'm saying? You plant a fucking plant in a little pot, bro. It's gonna grow big right in that pot, and then eventually it's gonna get so big, you're gonna have to move it outside so it can expand. That's what you know what I'm saying? Like, you need to be able to detach and then create in your own space where you can expand. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the space that you're in is too claustrophobic and people get too comfortable. And I don't ever want anybody to get too comfortable to rely on me for information, knowledge, none of that shit. That's why I be deleting my videos and shit like that. It's like, bro, at the end of the day, I gotta be here for a lot of people and myself simultaneously. If I'm here for a lot of people, then it's like I'm neglecting myself. If I'm just here for myself, then I'm neglecting a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So it's a balancing act. And I do that to the best of my ability. But at the end of the day, sometimes I have to withdraw. I have to destroy to create some more shit. I have to get rid of space to open up new space in a different place. You understand? So that's what I be doing with y'all a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want y'all niggas to feel like, you know what I'm saying, y'all are alone or y'all are abandoned because at the end of the day, niggas is always gonna be here type shit. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? There's levels of access to me. You have my music, you have my YouTube. There's just so many ways to access my energy type shit where you really don't have to see me personally. Whereas like obviously it's a different experience if it's a personal connection, but at the same token, you can still like feel my aura through the screen. You said they really just want to be in the flock. Yeah, no cap. And that's weird, you know what I'm saying? Birds of the same feather flock together. You know what I'm saying? That was that Billie Eilish album or some shit like that. But like, no, it was real shit. She said something like that. She took the saying, I think remixed it a little bit. But no, it's literally the same thing. Like, and it's true. It's literally true. And I've never been a fan of that ever in my life. I'm being entirely honest. Who the fuck wants to fly with the crowd? I'd rather just do my own shit and then like turn around and see niggas flying with me and be like, damn, I gotta shake them. You know what I'm saying? Do some new shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I am. You know. So I always just wanted to do things my own way, and that's where you see on my first album. It's called the first song is "Found My Way," like I was talking about earlier in the stream, and I played it for you guys and whatnot. So that's really what it comes down to. You guys have to understand. So it's about finding your way, and that's why I'm encouraging people to find their way. You know what I'm saying? If I was See, imagine if I was always available, accessible, always accessible. Then sometimes people will feel like, damn, well, why would I look within myself when I can just listen to JBX all day? And it's like
Mm.
I don't want people to feel like that. You feel me? So it's like I want people to believe in themselves. I want people to think for themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm the leader that wants other people to become their own leader. You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't want you to be codependent, be like, oh, worship JBX. No, hell no. I'm good off of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? How about you worship yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, and we can just bounce off energy type shit. You feel me? Like that's what the world should be. Like no more celebrity idol worship and shit like that. And I get the whole idea of it because you really help people, you know what I'm saying, in certain situations and at the right time. I really get that. But at the same token, you know what I'm saying, you can't be relying on that forever. You know what I'm saying? I really felt that even when Juice WRLD died. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my favorite artist ever. You really had to understand. He really inspired me to get up and make music. And when he passed away, it felt like I had to make music. Like, you know what I'm saying? It felt like something was literally missing. And I was just like, I just have to do something. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's a lot more other things with that because but the timing of everything, like how I was explaining earlier in the stream. But that was really part of the reason, a big part of the reason I started making music. This is clearly not the only reason. A lot of tragedy struck that year. But other than that, though, how it really goes is though, like, it wasn't even so much that I was reliant on that artist or Juice WRLD per se, but he had helped me get through so many things through his music. You know what I'm saying? A lot of his unreleased music too. Like I be bumping that shit like crazy. I used to listen to Juice WRLD every single day. I can't really. There's not a lot of songs that I really don't know by Juice WRLD that I can't sing every lyric to. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga literally felt like he was like my brother, like in spirit. Like I felt like I literally already knew him. Like and when I saw his music, it was crazy. Like, bro, my friend at the time, like my right hand man's at the time was Brendan Douglas, and he just like it was word to mouth how I figured out about him because I lived in Indiana and he was blowing up in Chicago. This is when he was first on SoundCloud and shit. And like All Girls Are the Same was blowing up, bro. Like just back in like 2017, almost like emerging in the 2018 type shit. And he was like, bro, like, check this nigga out. My cousin just told me about this nigga. And his cousin lived in Chicago. So, like, this is like just fresh. Like, I really learned about Juice WRLD, like, right as he was blowing up type shit. Like, and then he was like, bro, check this shit out. This is like, and he showed me All Girls Are the Same. And I remember it was a little dog with the collar and shit. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? And like, I instantly heard the song, fell in love with that shit, bro. And there's curtains after that. Cause it was like the timing of it. Like, I was dealing with this girl named Sage and all this. And it was like, bro, like, and it was just like, yeah, like all girls are the same. I literally felt that shit in my soul. Like, and then this every lyric was just connecting, bruh. Like, and it was like the timing of it, was perfect timing. And nigga telling me word to mouth about the song, and I'm going through what I'm going through and shit like that. And then yeah, since then I was with them his whole ride and shit like that, you know, until the very end. And I got to see him perform the year he died too. So I mean, all that shit was just insane. Like you really think about all that shit. But yeah, and there's little other details and shit like that. But look, but at the end of the day, you know, that's what music does for people, bro. It can help you, it can inspire you, it can get up. And I sung his songs a lot. A lot of people, they're like, oh, well, how do you get so confident to like, make music now? One, it's just like J. Cole said, you want to like help to like get on the mic and shit like that. Sing songs. You know what I'm saying? Sing the songs already that you already listen to. Sing them. Like really sing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it'll bring that shit to life. And it's going to be easier to bring your own story to life because you're already like expressing yourself. You're practicing expression. You're not just holding yourself back all the time. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people be afraid to even sing lyrics around certain people because they're like, oh, I don't want them to know. Like, I want they'd be embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you just gotta be yourself. I've literally met women. They're like, oh, she literally told me this. She was like, oh, I don't like to say what I'm thinking sometimes because it might sound dumb. Like you don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. You thinking in your head that it might sound dumb because of the way you're thinking about it, but you don't even know how I think, and you're kind of just limiting the opportunity to even discover and connect with me because you're holding back how you truly think and feel. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's creating distance and problems and conflicts in the relationship and things of that nature. Instead of like harmony and what I'm saying, closeness, like mental and emotional closeness that leads to physical closeness. Because we were physically close, like I could have fucked her. Like I was over her house every day, but I never did. You know what I'm saying? The most we ever did was hug and shit like that. Just because she couldn't communicate like all that she was thinking and feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that shit. Like I'm not a child, nigga. Like you said laugh like shit. It probably was though. Nah, no cap. And it's just like at the end of the day, that's just all it comes down to. And I remember like it's just a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. Like I told her, bro, like I told her, and I don't even want to say this, but I'm saying it anyways, bro. I told her I loved her before. You know what I'm saying? And she sent me a picture of herself. Like it was a video of herself in the mirror. Like she was wearing a dress or some shit, and she was showing it to me. I'm just like, bro, you like. There was no acknowledgement of what I just said. You know what I'm saying? That's not love. You know what I'm saying? I went off on her. I went off on her. I ate her shit. But it was just like, bro. And yeah, I went off her a lot, bro. But like honestly, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like she's a strong girl to actually kind of handle all the shit I be saying because I'm not even nice about the shit I be saying. Like I be telling the truth, but I just be mean as fuck, like mean as shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like it is what it is type shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like you got to learn how to communicate, and that's been a reoccurring problem with relationships. And this is why I even created Real Love, and the girl I'm talking about also inspired Real Love. You know what I'm saying? But there was a lot of relationships that were like all the same thing. It was like pattern after pattern after pattern, and then like the more I just kept stepping back and analyzing it for what it was, I saw the bigger picture. Like, and especially after the last girl I was talking to, I really saw the big picture. And trust me, it wasn't even like I mean, I am super lover boy at heart. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm love head over here heels, but it wasn't like I saw a whole future with her. You know what I'm saying? It was like I could imagine a whole future because I'm really that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You could add on, I could add people onto my vision type shit. But at the end of the day, I already saw that she was going a certain type of way, and then like, I was going a certain type of way. I kind of just tried to merge her into my lane, but she still, it was too uncomfortable for her. She just wanted to go back to whatever the fuck she was doing type shit. She didn't want to really grow. She wasn't ready for that level of maturity. And that's often the problem with a lot of people that have relationships with me. Like I've been an OG since I was younger. Like Cardi said, nigga, y'all niggas don't know how to grow up. Like that shit is real. I know a lot of people can't relate to that shit, but I really have, nigga. The first time I kissed a girl, I was 5 years old, nigga. They was coming after me. I wasn't doing nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I had two twins, everything. Them bitches were eating glue. I have no idea what the fuck was going on in kindergarten. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I remember all that shit, like everything. And it was just like y'all niggas really don't understand, like life was always obvious to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to get the courage to really just, talk about my fucking life and all that shit. Cause at first I'm too chill. Like everybody in high school used to be like, damn, you're just so fucking chill, so nonchalant. Nigga, I don't care about a lot of shit. Like the shit I care about, y'all don't care about. Like I'm trying to tell y'all it's two different things. I'm really not from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, like I genuinely care about people, but you care too much about people, too much love is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? People try to abuse that shit. You know what I'm saying? People take your kindness for weakness. And I remember even this girl in particular. This girl, but she was like, I was like, I was kind to you, all this shit, and she was like, I didn't ask for your kindness. When she told me that, I was like, nobody getting my kindness anymore, nobody. And I was like, how the fuck you talking about? You didn't ask for my kindness? Okay, cool, you got it, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what you just got? You know what you just asked for now? You know what I'm saying? Like, and ever since then, it's just been like, you know what I'm saying? It's been like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it is what it is. You can thank a couple other people for that shit too. Niggas stab me in the back and shit like that. After I'm helping them and shit like that. And slimy ass niggas. But I'm just telling y'all, like, there's things that led to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, led to me, like, actually being who I am today. And then it kind of leads to the question, like, who is JBX? Wonder, because, like, I'm so damn chaotic. You really don't even know who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? There's just so many wild forms of expression at so many different time periods. You're just like, damn, well, who is this nigga really? You know what I'm saying? Like, see this nigga on the internet, he one way. You see him in person, he's a completely different way. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, who is he? You know what I'm saying? You really don't know. And there's a lot of other things with that because I be constantly evolving. Like I'm not the same nigga I'm gonna be. I'm not the same nigga I was yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I'm constantly evolving. Like every day I'm growing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it should be. Like niggas be talking about oh, no one's perfect. I'm like, well, my idea of perfection is you're constantly self-improving. And if you're constantly self-improving and you're aware of your weaknesses and you make them your strengths, so technically you strengthen your weaknesses, then you really you don't have an Achilles heels, none of that. You're just like, you know what I'm saying? You become a perfect shape and form that's constantly improving. Like, come on, there's no other way to look at that shit. Like, but anyways, and if you even look at the word perfect, P-E-R, per, you know what I'm saying? Like, uh, I was thinking about the word pre at first, like preview, like coming before, but now I'm thinking about the word per, P-E-R. How many words actually have P-E-R? Prefer?
No, that's pre.
Pre.
I think it's pre.
Damn, yeah, how
Yeah.
many?
But let me see. Wait, let me.
Yeah, that shit really just made me think about the etymology of that goddamn word. But anyways, if you look at the end of the word, isn't it like effect? Does it have the same suffix as effect? Perfect. I can see the word in my head right now.
Yeah,
Perfect.
prefect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Perfect. Yeah.
and then
Perfect.
effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same suffix. But anyways, like that's what it's really about. You have to be constantly growing and self improving. And a lot of people they don't even they be seeing me sometimes. Some people I meet in person, they automatically just be judging me. They don't know anything about me. They don't ask questions. What the fuck did Ian say on Rich and Rome? That bitch ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? That bitch ain't got no interest to learn about my past. She just wants to steal my money. Like, oh God, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit weird, bro. Shit weird. It's like, and it's weird that a lot of females only see money as valuable because it's like a lot of people in the world only see what they see. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's presented to them becomes reality. They're not trying to look past that. But it's like, what creates the money? You know what I'm saying? People literally even created the money before. Like, what was it before that? You got to think that deep. You got to get to the root. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't go to the root because, like, they're focused on the surface level. They're chasing shit. And, like, shit should be coming to you. And it will. You know what I'm saying? When you understand certain things. What happened? It died?
No, not just that. But I was recorded on discrete mode, meaning it did not pick up the audio. But it's okay. I got this. Though. I got
No.
this. I got this. It's okay.
Okay.
And plus, we got this. So
Yeah, damn, fuck. We're good, though.
yeah, we got multiple angles.
Yeah, we're
That's the
good.
whole reason we got it.
He said, "What's today's mathematics king?" Now I fuck with you. You be watching Wu Tang, huh? Nah, that's really how it be, cause that's how they used to talk back then. They're like, what's the mathematics god? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't be understanding that shit. They don't get the lingo, cause niggas be saying, "Oh, you God." Like niggas be thinking it's some crazy ass shit, nigga. That just means you redirect the energy into your own space and withhold it, nigga. You're in control of your own mind. Okay, so you can create your own reality. Wow, that was hard to understand. This is because the perception of it, they be thinking like on some Christian shit or whatever the fuck they be thinking of, and then they want to worship a Jesus Christ idol, which was supposed to be a regular ass person, but everyone just praises that nigga, put him on a pedestal like he's a god, but that was a person. Like,
Just telling you.
there's a
Literally
difference.
saying, "Oh, yeah, you know, niggas. I'm trying to teach y'all like how to be like God. You're God.
Literally,
God is inside you.
like they
Right?
said, God made man in His image. How the fuck you supposed to be less than God and you supposed to be in His image? That shit don't even make sense. Like y'all, the people that even read the Bible, they can't even interpret the Bible. That's why they rely on the preacher because they have more perception. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if you're not reading that shit for yourself, you're not thinking for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of people fall short to. And it's like you don't even need to rely on that for your whole life. It's inside of you. You are the internal moral compass when you follow your heart. You know what I'm saying? And then like you can't get lost in the dark because you know what I'm saying there's like spirits trying to lead you. And that's like certain ways of thinking that might get inside of your mind and shit like that. But you need to know who you are and you need to know what's around you. And that's how you can understand what the fuck to do next. You know what I'm saying? So like that's really what it comes down to. A lot of people don't understand that your thoughts are not yours. Y'all really be thinking that shit. Like that you become it. You attract thoughts based upon your vibratory state of being, like based upon your individual way of thinking and feeling. That's why it's good to have a good state of being, or just be in a pure state of being, where you're like free of any thoughts and feelings, and you're just allowing shit to come to you. Like y'all really think I be thinking about shit on the track? Hell no. That shit just coming to me. Like I don't even force myself to make an album. The idea will come to me, and then I'll sit down and I'm like, all right, whenever I feel like making the album, I'm gonna make it. It's only like the inspiration will just come over me, and I'm like, boom, I'm ready, and I'll make that shit in 2 days. Like, come on, stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how this album came together.
These are two different sizes.
I'm fucking crying. You gonna put one
They say the same shit though.
on charge?
Yeah, I do need to charge because this one.
And it's like, yeah, that's what it comes down to. I don't like forcing myself to do anything. Like, I really just want to move with the flow of life. You know what I'm saying? Always. You know what I'm saying? Just stay in the flow. And sometimes you take control over the flow, but too much control, bro, it just leads to a lot of disaster. Leave that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. So like it's a balance of like push and pull mechanism, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a real Jedi at this bitch, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to use the force, you know what I'm saying? Like no, but that ass, bro. That's what it really comes down to. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people like try to control too much, and then they end up losing control of everything. And then they're like, "Oh, why me, God?" Well, bro, you're trying to do too much, bro. You're trying to do too much. And it's like you trying to do too much. You kind of block off the shit that's trying to come to you, and then like opportunities that's trying to come to you. Yeah, exactly. Dead eyes. And I really know, like I'm a fast ass nigga. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I do a lot of shit fast. And me, everything I do, just except for like sex. I'm actually really slow with that shit. I'm slow to have sex. I'm slow while I'm having sex. Everything, like nigga, I just be slow as a bitch when it comes to that shit. Everything love related, I just be slow with that shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, no cap. You know what I'm saying? I guess like when it comes down to like one, I just gotta feel like a genuine connection with somebody, and I haven't felt a lot of genuine connections. You know what I'm saying? Like it's be like surface level shit. Like females think assume all this shit about me. It's even worse. Like you know what I'm saying, being known and being famous and shit. It's really worse, bro. Because people will study you online before they even fucking talk to you, and like, or you'll talk to them once and then they'll study everything you have online and then like they'll come to you like they fucking know you. And I'm like, bro, there's so many questions you did not ask me. You're just assuming endless shit about me. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't like that shit, and a lot of girls have done that in the past, and it's like they be more fans than real people, and I'm like, I want real genuine connection. I don't need like fucking fans, bro. I need like real people to really connect with. Like I feel like we all need that, like at the end of the day. But I also get the whole like fanned out atmosphere. Like I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't get it, but I've just personally never felt that way. So I really like I can celebrate somebody, but I've never been overly geeked and overly fanned out about nobody. Like I like I'm gonna be honest with y'all niggas, bro. Like I think the person that got me the most geeked was probably like Ice Spice. When she came out, I was like, oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, like I was just feeling that energy like crazy. And I remember I was telling my sister, I was like, everybody that gets famous, bro, they know they're gonna be famous before that shit happens. Like I was telling her that shit exactly because I already knew that shit was about to happen to me. Like when Yeet got up, I was sitting in this exact house when I would sit here and I was listening to his music and I was watching that nigga blow up. I mean, actually, when he really blew up off Instagram, I was somewhere else, and my friend told me about it. I've heard a lot of niggas through word to mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, my nigga Hyro was like, bro, this nigga blowing up off Instagram, and then he showed me Yeet, and he showed me like, the Bell song. It was Get Busy. Get Busy. This song was already tempered his bill. But in that song, he was even like everything inside my mind that I imagined, I would accomplished it. Like he was like everything that he imagined, he done accomplished it. Like niggas don't even be listening for real. Like literally, and I was fit. Like I remember, bro, like listening to Yeet one day in this house. It was completely different. It looked completely different, and I was just like, bro, like I'm next. Like I could just feel it. Like it was just a knowing. Like it was just crazy. But I already knew. You know what I'm saying? But it was like seeing these certain people blow up when they did. It was like a sign for me. When Ian blew up, it was a sign for me. Lil Tyler blew up, it was a sign for me. I'm trying to tell y'all. Like everyone be like, oh, some niggas be like, oh, why'd they blow up, not me? I ain't never look at it like that. I'd be like, damn, bro, my time's coming. It's coming. Like everything just be a sign. You know what I'm saying? It's all about how you look at shit. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't understand that shit. You know, that's why it's important to show love to people and to honor everything in your path because you never know who the fuck God is bringing to you to help you on your path. That's why I genuinely talk to everybody. When I used to work at places, nigga, I talked to everybody. I knew everybody in that bitch. Everybody knew who the fuck I was. And I knew what they were good at. I knew the things they liked, all that shit, because I genuinely talked to them. I cared. A lot of people didn't have that energy. And that's why certain people looked at me certain type of ways. They'd be like, oh, you flirting with the waitresses or something? No. No, nigga. You see, we just talking. You know what I'm saying? If they fell for me or something like that, that's just how they fell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no control over that at the end of the day. Like I'm just being a good person. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. Like and a lot of them they did take care of me. Like shout out Val though. Cause she really did take care of me. Like I don't have a car. She used to fucking like and I used to walk home, my nigga, like some days, like a lot of days, but you know what I'm saying? I lived like 2 miles away type shit. You know what I'm saying? I was just thugging type shit. But it didn't matter. Bro, that's why you connect with everybody anyways, because people just end up wanting to fucking help you for no fucking reason. Like Val was just like, bro, like nigga, why are you walking? Like, nigga, I'll just give you a ride home. Like, and I was like, shit. Well, if you do that, that's tough. That's tough. She always just wanted to buy me shit. She just wanted to do shit for me. Like, she was always. I told her, bro, I was gonna blow up and shit. And I was gonna take her with me. And then look, I blew up. She's been geeked ever since that shit, cause she knew. You said, don't just talk it, live it. What you know should be reflected in how you move. Exactly. It's a code. Exactly. You said, don't just talk. You repeated it twice. But nah, exactly. Exactly what you're saying, bro. That's just how that shit be going, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I don't need niggas, but I really Nigga, I've been doing so much shit on my own. I really don't need niggas, bro. Like God, that's why God just brings certain people to me, and they just end up fucking helping me. Like, bro, I've never actually really like been like terribly down bad. Every time I get down bad, someone's like there to fucking help me out of nowhere. Like, y'all really don't even understand that shit. Like that nigga Juan, if that nigga wasn't there in Texas, bro, I don't know what the fuck I would have went through, bro. Cause I would like that nigga was my right hand, like that ass, bro. Like that nigga kind of like you guys don't really understand the whole story, but like that nigga helped me with everything, bro. For real, for real. Like I lived right across the street from the school type shit, so I used to walk to school like hella. That nigga still wanted to fucking drive me to fucking school. I was like, bro, he was to drive from his crib just to pick me up so we could smoke and go to the fucking school, and we used to just come in that bitch blasted every day. Like no one fucking cared because every fucking chef fucking smokes anyways. Like even if they won't tell you, they fucking smoke, nigga. I promise you. But anyways, like. And if they don't, there's probably like a few of them that don't, but it's rare. And most of them probably just vape if they don't smoke. But other than that, like it was just crazy, bro. That nigga used to, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga always had my back, bro. When I had nowhere to stay, nigga, I was staying with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Until I got back on my feet, nigga. Like y'all niggas don't understand, because I've had a lot of odds against me. You know what I'm saying? Like shit just been out of my fucking control. And that nigga would like that nigga witnessed that shit firsthand, like multiple occasions. Like that nigga witnessed me being harassed by the cops. If he wasn't there that day, nigga, to pick me up from work, the craziest part is I was about to buy an Uber that day. Like I just got off of work at 11 o'clock. That nigga immediately called me as I was about to buy the Uber because he knew when I got off. He was like, "Bro, I'm about to pick you up." And I was like, "Damn, I guess I could save money." And then I waited like an hour for this nigga, and I was like, "Damn, bro." He was like, "I can't get through because roads were blocked off and shit." I was on the phone like giving him directions, and the cops were pocket watching. And then like, bro, they were following me while I was on the phone, bro, like the whole time, profiling, mean mugging. And I'm like, I noticed they were watching me and shit. I'm like, what the fuck I want? And I'm still just on the phone and shit. The nigga finally gets here. I run to the car. They immediately pull us over. It goes from 2 cop cars to like 8 cop cars. They had us surrounded. Of course, they immediately wanted the nigga in the back seat. They made them roll down the windows and shit. Made me touch the fucking hands. They instantly had all their guns out. We was literally like surrounded by ops. Like if I said 8 cop cars, there's like 2 cop cars per car. That's like 16 ops, nigga. Like dead ass. They all had gats too. You know what I'm saying? Immediately saw us as a threat. You know what I'm saying? I had to come out there. They patted me down and shit. They asked me if I got any weapons. Everything fell on my like I had everything on my lap because I just got in the car. I just got off of fucking work too. I used to scan tickets at the Moody Center, so I used to be there for the performances and shit. You know, ironically, and I even said like, bro, I'll never do this shit again. I was like, I'm not doing none of this shit. Like I used to pick up shifts on Indeed. I was like, I'm not doing none of that shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? The next time I'd be at a fucking like Moody Center, nigga, I'll be performing there myself, nigga. I'm not scanning tickets. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. And that was the same night I was dropping Vulture's Veil. It was literally November 11th. Like 11/11. It was literally 11/11/2023. You know what I'm saying? Then a couple fucking months after that or whatever, Kanye dropped Vultures. And that was after I dropped Vulture's Veil. And bro, it was just like all the energy, bro. I just felt so much energy, bro. I already knew like what was happening next, bro. I already knew where I was going type shit. Like we was all in the same, you know what I'm saying, wavelength type shit. But other than that, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I got harassed by the fucking cops. They made me lay down on the fucking ground. I had a fresh ass fit on too, anyways, because we didn't have a fucking dress code or anything. I just had a fresh ass fit, and they made me lay down on the fucking ground, nigga. They put me in cuffs and shit, like. And I didn't do anything. Like they just profiled me type shit. They put me in the back of the cruiser. They start talking to me. After they started talking to me, they were like, "Bro, we got the wrong guy." Like that's literally what they told me. Like they were like, "Damn, bro, you not the guy." Like, god damn, like yeah, exactly. But it was just like cool. Like I keep shit cool like that shit. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm not like y'all see me on the internet and shit like that, but I know how to act. Y'all niggas don't understand that. Like I've been in a lot of tricky situations. But anyways, like at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying? They was cooling. The whole kill that they had me in the back. If my sister wasn't there, like I don't know what would happen because they was asking for my ID and shit. And I was like, I never carry my wallet with me ever. Because one time like niggas stole that shit from me and shit when I was over the niggas crib. So you know what I'm saying? I don't be lacking with my shit. I always keep that shit somewhere else. And it's not even about the money in there, it's about the wallets and the cards, nigga. I can't replace some of them damn cards and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that should just be foul. So I don't even be keeping that shit on my person like that. And then like Nate always keep her shit though. So she had her ID and shit. And I was like, that's my twin, like, you know what I'm saying? That's my sister. Like, and you can't say we don't look smack alike because everyone says we look
Yeah,
exactly alike.
same.
So like as soon as they saw her ID, they were like, oh shit, okay. Okay, well. Yeah, this is clearly a sister, and they just let me go and shit like that. And like, but that's all it was, bro. And I remember the last thing I told him, I was like, damn, bro, it's a shame to be black, bro. And then like these niggas, bro, it was just whatever. I just ended up going back and shit like that. into the car and then we left. We had weed in the car, everything. They didn't even care about none of that shit. We had a gun in the car, everything. No one, they didn't even care about none of that shit. My nigga Juan was just like, nah, he told them everything. He was like, yeah, we got it, all this shit. And they were like, yeah, it's okay, it's okay. And they just let us go. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't worry about none of that. Y'all be scared of ops and shit like they regular ass people. Talk to them like regular ass people. Y'all be forgetting that shit. They don't even want to do their job. Y'all don't understand that shit. They clocking in just like everybody else. They don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Level with them niggas. Y'all don't understand that shit though. Y'all be scared of people because they in a certain position. But I just told you the reality. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, other than that though, like it's been a lot of situations like that, bro. And honestly, bro, like that nigga Juan, bro, like he just, you know what I'm saying, he's always been there. We just been locked in. You know what I'm saying, bro? And that nigga always believed in me, bro. Like when I was like when it was like before I even had my own place in Texas and I was like me and my sister had a place together type shit, like sometimes she'll be irritating me and I'll be like, bro, I just need like fucking space so I can record type shit. She blowing me. Like she not even trying to like she just doing too much. I can't even sit down and just make a song. Like like that nigga just be like, all right, bro, I'm gonna pick you up, we coming over, bro. And I just used to stay at his crib for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like a day or two, just make endless songs. That nigga just witnessed me just shit out music like crazy, bro. Like, and we always had shit, bro. Like, always. Like that nigga was the main one. He was always like, bro, we need props. That nigga is like always had the gas, always had the gun, everything that you would see like for the perception of a music video or some shit. The nigga always provided. You know what I'm saying? I love that nigga, bro. And like just a lot of shit, bro. We did a lot of shit together. Like even when we was looking for places to shoot music videos, we just to drive around, bro, and just look for places. But we even came up with a better idea at a certain point. Like we had a lot of like ups and downs, but we just found like the pocket for a lot of shit. Like it was just crazy, bro. But anyways, like definitely my right hand for real, bro. But yeah, there's a lot with that, bro. We just have a lot of history for real, and it's like even talking to that we got tatted together, we got patience together. I got patience, and he got become a chef, and it's like all that shit happened. And that nigga is going crazy right now in Texas, like moving up the ladder. And obviously, when you know what I'm saying, I've gone crazy. Everything I said I was going to do, I ended up fucking doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I talked to that nigga recently, and it was just a fucking reality check because we were just talking about like how far we came and shit like that. And that nigga was just like, yeah, bro, we still doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like in the future is crazy. I've been told that nigga even before I left. I was like, nigga, when I go touring, you gonna quit your job, go tour with me? He was like, yes, nigga, as long as we getting money. I was like, yeah, nigga, of course. It's like, and yeah, bro, it's just shit like that, bro. Like, that's just all it come down to, bro. Like, life has just been insane though. Niggas don't understand how much I really been through though. Like, and then like Nick, shout out Nick because I would have never had my fucking the job that I even had ended up getting for my externship when I graduated from culinary school. I would have never had it if it wasn't for Nick. Tall ass nigga. He had like I'm gonna tell y'all this because this is a good story. He had an epilepsy. Like, you know what I'm saying? His whole like childhood, nigga was in a hospital. He grew up and he was actually able to like do things as a real person, which is a miracle, literally. And nigga was smart as fuck too. Like, and we talked about a lot of shit because I'm a smart nigga, so like we connected a lot of dots together, and he taught me a lot about that. There's a lot of details, but that's a whole other story. Long story short, like he ended up like recommending me to the job in Horseshoe Bay. It's almost a 5-star resort, my niggas. Like they were going for 5 stars while I was there. It's like 4.5, and we're talking about 5 stars when in correlation to Forbes type shit. And other than that though, they're the only place in America to have like a floating pool because the other one is in Dubai, and they were building it while I was there that summer, and it was the busiest ever. I'm trying to tell you, and I worked at the main restaurant. There were 5 restaurants. I worked at the busiest one, bro. That you guys have no idea. Like I was working like 12-hour shifts, bro, and I was just doing that shit like crazy. You guys have never seen me actually work, bro, but I'm something to witness. Y'all really don't understand. Like I'm a performer with everything I do. And the nigga knew that, like the executive chef, that's why the nigga hired me because like we were in the interview and whatnot. And I asked him one question. I asked him a question about his tattoos. And then I asked him why he got it. And he started talking to me about his dad. And like his father was a chef and shit like that. And that's why he got it, because that was like the only thing he really knew to do. And then like we both instantly got the chills type shit. And he could feel it because you know his energy type shit. And he already knew. I didn't even tell him my father was a chef, none of that. It was just like all words went unspoken. And like he just already knew. That nigga hired me. Like it was on the spot like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. All because I asked a nigga a question though after the interview. A lot of niggas don't care,
Yeah.
but I genuinely do. So it's like, you know, it's just a lot with that. I learned a lot from that nigga. He learned a lot from me, like a lot with that. He even told me he was like, you know, some people just shine brighter than others. He already knew, like I was completely set apart. But a lot of niggas hated on me. A lot of niggas they would come behind my back, talk shit about me to him, and he would always tell me, like, you know what I'm saying, like that sometimes the closest people to you don't have the nicest thing to say. You know what I'm saying? You might think niggas is your friend, and at the end of the day, they saying endless shit behind your back. And he used to like he had my back. He used to tell me about the shit that was going on. Like, and I was just like, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But them niggas didn't want me to work there because they just knew like I was overall better than these niggas. They knew I could do their job, everybody's job. That's why the people in higher positions respected me. Even his fucking boss respected me. He was the executive chef, but I'm talking about the executive. There was another chef above him. There was like two chefs above him, and the one that was above both of them, as soon as that nigga saw me, because you have to have a certain level of awareness to take on these positions. We were swerving rich niggas, straight rich niggas. I just told you, like, that was the only floating pool in the world. I mean, not in the world, in America, because the other one is in fucking Dubai. You have to really think about that shit, like how much it costs to build a fucking floating pool in the middle of a fucking lake. Like, like nigga, they had endless guap, my nigga, endless guap. Like a lot of rich niggas always dined there, and the food was hella expensive. Just being at the resort was expensive. But at the whole point, bro, like you have to have a certain level of awareness to accumulate a position. As soon as like his boss saw me, that nigga already knew like I was looking an informant. Like I could just read through niggas. He already knew. Like, and that's why that nigga came to me with the most respect, because that nigga knew like he just knew certain things. I don't even want to talk too much about that because I fuck with that nigga. I'm not gonna put him like that. He said, I gotta go, bro. Keep that pressure on him. Yeah, see you later, like you take care, bro. It's love. But that's just what it come down to. Like niggas don't understand though. But that's how I already knew where I was going, bro. Like I already knew what was going on in my life. Like I really don't understand. Like I've experienced an incredible amount of miracles. Like I'm not gonna lie to y'all. So like me, like, you know what I'm saying, going viral and all that shit, like that shit happened at the right time. 'Cause niggas don't even know what I was going through. Like and nobody, everybody was disrespecting me. Everybody was disrespecting me, especially at my job, all types of shit. Like y'all niggas, y'all probably be like having like good like work environments. Niggas respect you and shit. Like no, niggas see me, they automatically see a threat. Y'all niggas really don't understand. Like that shit is unrelatable. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't even do that regular ass shit if I wanted to, nigga. I always get outcasted. Y'all really don't understand. Niggas accuse me of stealing. I ain't still nothing in my life, and I work for the government. That shit was disgusting. There was a whole bunch of other shit they did too. You know what I'm saying? They just anything to just make me look bad, nigga. Just to create a perception of who, just bad perception. Niggas did everything but talk to me. And when they ran the investigation, they did talk to me. They were like, "Damn, bro, I'm sorry." Yeah, I mean, they didn't say sorry, but that was the energy, and I was telling them like, y'all niggas owe me an apology," and they just looked at me like dumbfounded. No, niggas had nothing to say, and then they bumped my pay grade up a little bit. But I don't give a fuck about nothing. That's not an apology, nigga. I need niggas to verbally apologize to me. He's gonna accuse me of stealing and all this other shit, trying to paint a whole perception of my character, nigga. It's like crazy, trying to discredit my reputation. Niggas, and I walked in there, niggas didn't even respect my degree. I had a culinary degree, working in the kitchen. Niggas did not give a fuck about that shit. That's why I be telling niggas that shit don't mean nothing. It never did. I already knew that shit even before I went to school. And me going through all that, all it did was prove exactly what the fuck I've been saying all this time. So that's all it comes down to. Niggas just really don't understand. And because no one gives a fuck about any of that shit. No one cares. They really don't. They just want to live their life and they want to be comfortable. They don't really give a fuck about advancing in their life. And I even leveled with my boss and shit at the time because I was a manager, but everyone has someone above them. So like I used to level, and she was a girl, so she was endlessly emotional. We leveled with each other. And she was like, I was like, you know what I'm saying? You know how to do stuff outside of work. Like this isn't my life. And she even told me, she was like, this for her, this is her life. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Like I can help you get to the position that you want to be in. You know, as long as you help me, you know what I'm saying? That's when we met eye to eye type shit. But then the bitch went back and still just did crazy shit. Like that's why it's just people. It's just certain things, bro. I'm not even about to understand talk about the psychology of it, but it's just too much. I already understand it. You know what I'm saying? But long story short, at the end of the day, like it just is what it is type shit. And it's funny because I revisited the place. Bitch not even working there anymore. So if that was really her life, she wasn't doing that great. But anyways, so and it's just interesting because we basically got hired at the same time. She got hired like a week or two before me. And because I applied for her position, I could have been working her fucking job. I was more qualified than she was. But it's not anybody getting into all of that shit. But that's just all. It doesn't even matter because I was never meant to work a fucking job anyways, nigga. But and I already knew that shit, but I was doing it to fucking invest in myself. And I even told my father, I know this is also a mind fuck for him because I told him while I was doing it, but he believed in me. Like I told him what I was doing. I was like, as soon as I get this money, I'm gonna invest it, and then you know what I'm saying, I'm going. Like this shit is going to work. And I told him that shit with 100% confidence, and that shit happened, just like I said. So like, it just is what it is, bro. And that shit still was a surprise when the fuck it happened. Like y'all really still don't understand. Like y'all niggas don't understand how much pain a nigga honestly has been through. Like niggas always be thinking all types of dumbass shit, but y'all have no idea what the fuck I've been through, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't never been poor. Y'all niggas ain't never slept on the floor with roaches. Y'all niggas ain't never lived this type of life that I've been living. These are a few examples. Y'all niggas have never lived like me. And still, I never gave up no matter what. Ever. Nigga, I always believed in myself. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna have everything I'm gonna have. I always knew like I was gonna go from rags to riches. That's why I was just like always chill, like no matter what the fuck I went through. Cause I was like, bro, there's light on the other side. There's light on the other side. Y'all niggas really don't understand that shit. Like my life has been everything but sweet. You know what I'm saying? Niggas think cause I look attractive or something, like niggas has just been handing me shit. No, that's why niggas are gonna be handing me shit now, nigga. Cause I ain't never had that shit in my life. That's why I'm telling y'all niggas, bro. Niggas gonna be serving me, nigga. The fuck this shit look like? I can't, nigga, I can't do everything anyways, nigga. That's why you need servants, nigga. That's why you need, you know what I'm saying? People to fucking help you, nigga. You cannot do everything. Niggas really don't understand that shit. But at the end of the day, it's like, nigga, what I can do, that's what I'm gonna do. And then other people are gonna work around me type shit. But you guys are gonna see, bro. I'm gonna have a big ass castle, all types of crazy shit. But like, even at that, even when I went to culinary school, I met the girl I met. I met her the first week I met. I met her the first week I went there, nigga. I was walking to fucking school, and she was walking too, nigga. We lived right across the street from the school too. I was like, what the fuck? Like, we both lived right across from the street, but it was like two different apartments complexes. We ended up like moving like pretty close to her too. But that's a whole story. But like, I met her the first week I was in school. She was starting the same week I was. But I was gonna be there longer because I was getting my associate's degree, and she was just there for her diploma. So, but she like ended up finishing before I did. But she still stayed in Texas long, even though she's from India. You know what I'm saying? She had like a long ass visa though. I mean, they just let her ass stay there forever. I mean, her family was rich though, so I don't know what type of shit they've been worked out behind the scenes. But she was there for a long ass time. Like I don't know, she was cool as shit though. Like she showed me a lot though. It was just crazy. I mean, what's love would have never been created without her. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I'm saying? That shit was just all miraculous. Like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, and honestly, at the end of the day, like it's all about like it's just crazy. It's just crazy. I mean, what really hurt me about this because we like really had a great relationship, especially when we first started talking to each other. Like we used to hang out every day at her apartment, talk, smoke, chill. Me, her, and my sister. Like we should just vibe, nigga. It was just like she even told me it just felt like family. Like we was just vibing every day. Like, and then one day, like I had got a job at a vape shop because that was the first job I got when I was in Texas. Because I almost got robbed looking for jobs in Texas. Because I was walking to endless places, like applying for jobs. And one day, a nigga was following me, and the nigga was like pocket watching me. I did have $100 in my pocket. I had a pure like $100 bill in my pocket, and this nigga was following me, and I was just like, you know what, bro, like. I ended up shaking this nigga once I realized he was really following me. Once I like did certain maneuvers, and I was like, this nigga's undoubtedly following me. And then like I ended up shaking that nigga like crazy, disappear like Chris Angel. But like it was just a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? I went through little shit, but everything just kind of went up. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I connected with certain people and just like things just starting to happen. Like when I met Juan, bro, like that nigga took one look at me, already knew who the fuck I was. Like nigga was like, he looked at me, he was like, nigga, you smoke? I was like, I was like, yeah, bro. And that nigga was, you know what I'm saying? So like that shit was just crazy, bro. It's crazy how shit be happening, like to be honest. But at the end of the day, like there's a lot of shit that went on, bro. Like I went there, bro. Y'all niggas don't understand. Them niggas didn't even know I was a VA student. And I was getting paid to go to school. Like, make no mistake. Like, nigga, they was giving me money to go to school. You know what I'm saying? But the whole kill was like them niggas didn't even know I was a VA student at first. So like some girl fucked up that worked there, and I remember even talking to her about it. I could feel the energy, like she just didn't want to take accountability for her actions because she thought she was gonna lose her job. I was like, nigga, you need to own up to your mistakes. I'm sure that shit caught up to her anyways, like a bad virus, because karma's a bitch. But anyways, like I had to pay the piper for that, and a couple other people too. I wasn't the only one. There were people in my class like that were also in the same situation. They was like, bro, we didn't get our VA check. Like they didn't know we were VA. It was so stupid. It was so weird. And it was like, bro, where's the organization? It's supposed to be like an established, foundation. Y'all still fucking up like this. You know what I'm saying? Costing other people mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Costing other people more work and shit like that. Like they put us in a fucked up situation because of all that. Like I had to work like 10 times harder. Y'all really don't understand. And when I used to work at that vape shop, nigga, I used to walk there every day. I mean, like, thank God it was like not that far from where I was living, but it was probably like a 20-minute walk type shit. And nigga, I used to work 12-hour shifts under overnight. Like, you know what I'm saying? From 8 at night to 8 in the morning. And I used to swerve like crackheads because they used to come there like for crack pipes and shit like that, and other people too. But really, the crackheads would come at 3 a.m. No fail, no fail. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just cool, and I used to be in there by myself, like, but it was anyways. I'm not scared of nobody, anyways. I'm used to that shit. But like at the end of the day, they knew that's why I was holding it down too. They were like, "Bro, you just look like somebody that no one's gonna fuck with," type shit. Like, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But like, and then yeah, bro, like it was cool. It was cool though. Like I was holding it down for a little bit. Then niggas was paying me cash, no tax, nothing. Nigga, I was getting paid cash, nigga, every week. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to talk too much about all that, but like, yeah. Anyways, I ended up quitting. Long story short, bro, when all that shit was said and done. But there was a whole story about that. There's a whole story about that. Like a nigga like ended up like scam calling me and like trying to pretend that he was like a bigger boss than my boss, and that he came with certain information that kind of was weird. I was like, how the fuck did he know this? And then he got somebody else on the phone, like added on to the lie, like, and then it was like, bro, them niggas really scammed the fuck out of me, like on crazy timing, like on some pretending shit. Niggas really trying to set me up on some shit. It was really just some spiritual shit. Like I know deeply on it, but I'm not even about to touch on all that shit. But like at the end of the day, like, you know what I'm saying? They got me. They got me kind of a little bit because I kind of fell for the scam a little bit. But it was like my boss had came in and whatever, because yeah, I got called in whatnot. And I told him what the fuck happened. He was like, nah. We should have like told you, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas scam niggas be calling shit like that. And like, damn, I'm like, damn, yeah, what valid information. But long story short though, like it was just respect. I was like, bro, like I felt bad that I fucked up, like really believed these niggas and what the fuck they had to say, even though that shit was calculated. I still felt bad because I'm like, nigga, I'm way too smart. Like I'm way too smart. Even if these niggas like or whoever the fuck they are, there's no way these niggas outsmarted me. And that's why I was sitting there like low key feeling bad. I was like, what the fuck? Like how the fuck this shit even happen? And I remember that night, like I remember talking to bro, and like he wasn't even gonna fire me or nothing because like I really didn't do anything. But like at the end of the day, I felt bad. And I told that nigga, I was like, if I was in your position, nigga, I would fire me. And then I gave that nigga a fist bump and I walked out. And he was like, bro, like you don't want to like get your pay, you don't want to get your pay or anything for your week. I was like, nah, bro, I'm good. Like I got money. Like, cause I really did already have money like saved up and shit like that. So like, I was like, bro, you can keep that shit anyways. And I just walked back home. And then yeah, that was the history of the vape shop type shit. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Other opportunities came to me, long story short. But it's like, you know what I'm saying, just about respect and shit like that. But even that nigga, like, there's certain things that he told me that other people, you know what I'm saying, didn't tell me. He told me like, you know what I'm saying? Like all the only thing he did to like own his vape shop, that nigga did like he did like cutting logs in the fucking summer, right? He did like seasonal labor to cut like trees down and get like wood and shit. And then the rest of his money was coming from gambling. He said he knew how to read people, and that's why he fucked with me. So like, it's not. I'm not gonna say too much, but like we were like kindred spirits type shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, anyways, at the end of the day though, they were kind of seeing a future with me like staying there, and I was like, bro, like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to school and shit like that. I got other shit on my plate. You know what I'm saying? They knew I made music and shit like that too. And the vape shop was cool, nigga. All I did, nigga, they had an Xbox, a TV, nigga. I used to just chill. Like I had like just chill all day, bro. You guys have no idea, bro. This shit was just vibey, bro. But anyways, yeah, I was basically just getting paid to hold down the shop like a fucking security guard. But then I would also like, you know what I'm saying, deal out fucking, shit that people needed and whatnot, like take people's orders. But like other than that though, it was just chill like that, bro. I went through a lot of ups and downs though. But like the only way I made it out hill, bro, I just believed in me, bro. I even remember like a word was recommended to me because I have Wordsmith word of the day. Because like my granddad was like, he told me a long time ago, he was like, you know what I'm saying, you really want to do this music shit, you always gotta be learning about words and shit like that. So like I signed up for Wordsmith. He had told me to do that, and then like they always send me a word every day. One day it was like something I had with this girl or whatever, the girl I've been talking about. And I'm not gonna say her name. And then what ended up happening, like I had like the word pop up that day, and the word was viral. I swear to God. And then I looked at it and I was like, yeah, I already know. And then I put the shit in my pocket, and then I was like, yeah, that shit coming. Like, and it was just like it was the experience that happened that day and just everything. It was just like it was all synchronistic type shit. Like it was interesting. But it's just interesting. You know, niggas don't pay attention. You gotta pay attention to the signs. Like every life is always speaking to you type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I just be paying attention. I just be listening type shit. You know, that's all it come down to. But even while I was out there, bro, I had put certain niggas on the music. Wode, I met Wode. I met that nigga. That nigga used to live in my apartment complex area. And we had like outdoor. It was like outdoorsy type of apartment. Like I just met that nigga one day. I was walking. And I just ended up talking to him, dap that nigga up. I was like, "What's up?" And then like we started talking and whatnot. I told him I make music and whatnot. He was like, "Oh, he fucked with music. He make music, but he didn't really like have all this shit to like really make music." But I ended up coming over his crib one day. We ended up making music. That's why we have the song "Greed." You'll see his name LSD Woad. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with that nigga, bro. Like I tried to make more like, bro. We did some shit. Like I fuck with that nigga. He got a whole apocrypha. Like that nigga like apothecary. I meant like that nigga like has herbs and shit. A whole bunch of them. A lot of them. Like you guys don't like a lot of herbs you haven't even heard of. He actually knows them, and like he be growing. He was growing shit at his apartment and everything. Like he is smart nigga. But like at the end of the day, like I put him on to some songs and some shit. We had made Greed, nigga. That was crazy. Greed was a crazy song. I remember that night, everything, bro. Like yeah, remember he took pictures of me and shit like that, and we did the cover art for the Reverb. That was at his house. That tree that y'all see in the cover of the Reverb, that was his house, and like that was on his wall. And then I just took the picture there that day. Like, whew, no bullshit. And then, bro, like, shit. Do you have any questions? Oh, you're still recording it?
Nah, I was just showing you the number.
Oh, whoa, shit, 222. Yeah, that is crazy. And then, bro, like, yeah, I just been through a lot. To be entirely honest, like, especially in the last year, like leading up to this, I feel like it always, like they say, bro, it always gets worse right before it gets good. It gets like super bad. No, and that shit is very real. That shit is very real. Y'all niggas don't even know what I'm going through right now. But like, it's always something. Like they say, new level, new devil. That shit is very real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why you really have to like remember everything you've gone through and like use that to prepare yourself what you're going to go through next. Because there's always going to be some bullshit. You know they say more money, more problems.
Yeah.
No, dead ass, bro. Like like, you know what I'm saying? I went through a lot of hardships right before even going viral. Niggas don't understand, but my whole life has been pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But like the only thing that's like kind of saved me in my life, it's always been like one person. Like I don't understand, like the one memory that's flashing in my head right now, I had teachers trying to literally fail me in the 6th grade, bro. These niggas hated me, bro. I promise you. Niggas really don't understand what I really be saying. Like I had teachers hate me, regular people in my school hate me. Like I could not win. You get what I'm saying? But I still did, bro. Like all odds against me. Like shit, no bullshit. Like, but anyways, her name was Miss Leak. I'll never forget her in my life, bro. She was a bald teacher. Her name was Miss Leak. No hair, bro. No hair, earrings, dangling earrings every day. Her name was Miss Leak and she was black. Bro, she hated me, bro. She was my English teacher. No matter what I did, she gave me an F on every assignment, nigga. Every assignment. I swear to God. Every assignment. One day I remember I came there with my homework and I wrote my name in pen, did the rest in pencil. She said F, two different colors. Swear to God. Swear to God. I never had anything more than an F in her class. I swear to God. And then she was conspiring with my math teacher because they were like twinsies friends or whatever. And then like I never had anything more than a D in her class though. She couldn't like fail me. Like I remember like I would even come in her class, I would look at the warm up and I'd be like, damn, this shit easy. And she was like, okay, if it's so easy, then teach the class. Like I was talking to myself out loud. Why the fuck you even like feeling that type of way? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, like, there's a lot of shit. I really remember this shit. Like, my band, telling this is all 6th grade. That's why I went to Benjamin Tasker and shit like that, where they, you know what I'm saying, I had the DC sniper and shit like that.
Yeah.
I only went there for 1 year, anyways. I only went there for 6th grade, and then I moved to fucking Texas, and my life was lit as a bitch. Like, it really was. Like, that shit was crazy. I had no worries after I moved. Like, life was amazing. But after that, like, bro, I wasn't about to pass the 6th grade. Even my band teacher, he was gay. Like that nigga really was. He was gay. Like I actually, he came to one of my family's cookouts and I saw him like holding hands with his little boyfriend and shit. And I mean, he sounded gay. He acted gay. Like you knew that nigga was a faggot. But like at the end of the day, like it's whatever. But that nigga hated me. He hated me in band class, bro. Like I could not win in band, bro. Like you have no idea. I had nothing more than a D in this class, no matter what the fuck I did. Like y'all niggas be thinking like niggas play favorites. Like I really don't understand that shit. Like they always do. It's like I feel like because niggas always knew that I could go further places than they were, they just didn't want to see me go there, bro. I swear to God, and that's really how it's been in my life. I've been dealing with a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy. Like niggas really don't understand when I be saying that. Like I'm not making this shit up. I'm not crazy either, nigga. And niggas that's been in my life really know that shit. Like but anyways, what ended up happening, bro, I was about to fail the 6th grade. I had one white teacher, no bullshit. One white teacher, my social studies teacher. She looked at, I was crying one day in the hallway looking at my final report card, like my pre-final report card. And she came out there one day and she looked at me and I told her like, damn, bro, like I'm not about to I'm not about to go to the 7th grade, and it's because like all this shit that's been happening to me. And then like she really heard me, bro. She really cared, and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna bump your grade up one more letter, nigga. I had a B in her class already. She bumped my shit to an A. I was just enough to pass to go to the next fucking grade, and then I moved to a whole other state, nigga. I was lit. Nigga, these niggas couldn't stop me. You know what I'm saying? These niggas couldn't stop me. But anyways, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really tried though. Miss Leak, bro, fuck her. Anyways, like, shit, one day she got suspended, bro. You have no idea the history behind this. Like, she was full on bullying me as a student. Nobody stood up for me. Nobody in the classroom. Everybody watched the shit she was doing to me. One day she grabbed all my stuff, my binder, my book bag, and she threw that shit in the hallway.
Yep.
No bull. I cannot make this shit up. No bullshit. I got her suspended for 2 weeks, bro. I wasn't making any of this shit up. I was like, bro, this is too much, bro. Like, I had to tell somebody. Like, I told my parents. They didn't believe me. They thought I was making this shit up. Like, bro, and then there was too much evidence against her, so that's why they ended up suspending her. Like, but nobody in the classroom ever stood up for me. Nobody. Everybody witnessed what the fuck was happening. Just watched that shit happen. I swear to God, bro. Y'all understand, bro. And I remember we had a parent teacher conference and they were lying to my parents. And I started crying in the parent teacher conference. She came back the next day in the classroom. She was making fun of me in front of the whole classroom. She was like, you were in the parent teacher conference crying. Huh? You're a crybaby, huh? I swear to God, bro. I cannot make this up. I swear to God, bro. Ain't nobody saying nothing to her. You know what I'm saying? And then the bitch only got suspended for 2 weeks anyways. 2 weeks, came back more ruthless than ever. She really came back more ruthless than ever. I was like, bruh. Someone please give me honors. I was so happy when I got out of 6th grade, bro. I swear to God, bro. You don't understand. Like, nobody, like, even the one girl I even tried to talk to, her name was Bliss. I remember her vividly. She was just like, oh, I don't like guys with dirty nails. Shows that they don't clean their hands. I was like, bro, what? I was like, all right, bro, whatever. Like, I don't even, whatever, bro. Her name was Bliss Noel Lynch. Nigga, I really don't forget nothing. Like, dead ass. I even remember her whole face right now. And I seen her in the future, so she low key hit. So, you know what I'm saying? Everyone get what they deserve. But oh God, she did not age well. I'm gonna keep that shit a bean, my nigga. I'm gonna keep that shit a bean. But look, it is what it is, bro. But look, nah, life just crazy. Like, I've been through a lot of shit to get to the point that I'm at. And that's why, like, I wish a nigga would tell me I don't deserve this shit. That shit means nothing to me. Your opinion means nothing. You've never lived my life. Never. You know what I'm saying? Like, never. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a child, my nigga. I mean, this is popping in my head right now. Like, I was a child, my nigga, living like my parents had me young. You know what I'm saying? I live with my parents. We got robbed one day. Nigga, they stole all my sister's shit. They stole her bikes, all this shit. They stole all my baby shit, baby film, everything. What the fuck do you even need that shit for? They really stole all that shit. Like, it's shit weird, bro. I'm telling you, like, I've lived a crazy, stupid life, my nigga. But, like, all you saw in my life was, like, me going up, like, steps. Me and my family. We just went up, like, steps and steps and steps. That's why I'm telling you, like, I'm the one that's gonna take them to the next point, nigga. They been knew all this shit. Like, it's no mystery, nigga. Like, I've been to my mom, nigga, I'm buying you a house. I told her that shit years ago, back when she first lost her place. I'm not even about to get into all of that. Like, y'all niggas don't understand. You know what I'm saying? When I was 17, nigga, like, someone hit my mom while she was sitting in a red light. She couldn't work for months, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Checks were piling up, bills were piling up, nigga. Her disability checks were on delay. That shit didn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ended up losing her place and shit like that, but I was still there for her and whatnot. That was my graduation year. There was a lot of shit that happened in 2019. Niggas don't understand. Like, but at the end of the day, I told her, I was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna buy you a house. And that's another part of the motivation behind a lot of my music. Why I be going so hard, nigga, because, nigga, I need this money, nigga. I need to change my life, nigga. Y'all niggas don't understand this shit. Niggas be thinking this shit just for me, nigga. I got niggas to feed, nigga. Y'all understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't be watching my mom fucking work every day. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna retire you. You don't understand this shit. I make sure nobody gotta do anything. Even the fact that my dad, like nobody doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this shit, nigga. Y'all understand this shit. Niggas be looking at this shit like it's any type of way, nigga. Like, I feel pressure every day, nigga. And I still never give up, nigga. My back been against the wall so many times, nigga. I ain't never fall. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never fold. But at the end of the day, bro, it's like, people look at it any type of way. This is why I'm clearing the air right now, because it's just like, niggas don't know. Niggas don't know me. Niggas don't know me. And niggas be like, oh yeah, they won this, they won this. No one has been there since day one. Except for me, myself, and I, my nigga. Be honest, because I moved every 2 years in my life. I don't even have a friend that was quote unquote always there. No, it's just people that know me there and know me here. That's it. And they still like fuck with me though, because like I don't gotta be near you to be close to you type shit. You know what I'm saying? I still be checking on niggas. You said right, Aaliyah the doll. I hope you're not Aaliyah from like 7th grade. Cause I was thinking about her the other day, and I was like, bro, is she thinking about me? I remember I won her like a big ass life size claw bear. Like I was chilling with her mom and her little brother. I'm sure it's not you, but you just plugged in the memory. Like, and I was thinking about her already. Like, I don't know, she could be thinking about me. I'm not. I'm gonna be honest. Cause that memory came out of nowhere, and I started remembering everything. We went to main event that day. I was with her mom, her little brother. I won her this big ass life size bear from the claw machine. I have no idea. I was like, bro, I really just won that shit. And then I didn't even think she gave a fuck about the big ass bear. I was like, okay. Like, damn, I could have kept that shit for myself, low key. Then after that, we went to Lucky's Pizza. I don't know if you guys know about Lucky's Pizza in Texas. They make big ass pizzas. They were on Man versus Food. They make the biggest pizzas, like big ass pizzas. I went there with her family, and then like, yeah, all that shit. Like, I wanted to like date her, but she had to move anyways in 3 months to go to Germany. So that shit was never gonna happen anyways. And she was low key like faking on it. She wasn't. I don't know. It was weird, but I remember all that shit. Like, and it's crazy because that memory like just kicked in a couple days. Like, I was just thinking about that shit the other day. I swear to God. Like, and I was like, damn, bro, the fuck? I ain't remember that shit in a minute. Like, memories just be coming back. But yeah, a lot of shit happened. Nah, though, I did used to have endless bitches though in middle school. Endless. I mean, seventh grade though. Sixth grade, like I said, sixth grade was hell. Then I went to seventh grade. I moved to Texas. Nigga, life was completely different. It was like a completely different world, my nigga. Like I was living different for real, bruh. And then that's when I actually ended up finding the girl that I really liked. Her name was Cassie and shit like that. That was the whole thing. The whole reason we even ended up talking. I was already had so many female best friends. I wasn't really trying to like talk to anybody. I just like listen to girls and like talk to them. They just be talking to me about everything. And they just always just like being around me type shit. Like, because I really don't want anything from them. That's why they just be feeling so damn comfortable around me. But how I started talking to Cassie, two of my friends, Ethan Dunlap and Tyler Barr, betted me $20 a piece. So that's $40 in total. I never got, trust me, listen. But they was like, they betted me. They were like, nah, I bet you. Cassie just moved to the school. It was like 8th grade. We just crossed over. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people going to our school because I went to a military school. So like, there was a lot of niggas just popping in, popping out. Like, you never knew who the fuck was going to go there. And I went to Robert G. Cole, the same school as Shaq. Also, keep this in mind. Every school I went to, nigga, somebody legendary went to. My high school in HSC, Gary Harris. He's in the NBA. That nigga went to my school. The middle school I went to, Shaq graduated from that place. Robert G. Cole, you can search all this shit up. Like, shit crazy. Like, but anyways, while I was there, they betted me $20 on spring break that I wouldn't be able to talk to Cassie, like get her to date me or something. Nigga, that shit took me 3 days, nigga. 3 days, nigga. I literally went up to her, start talking to her. Like, I don't know why everybody was so scared. They were like, oh, she's so hot. She's the hottest girl in the school since she moved there. I went up there, just talked to her back during 3 days, nigga. She instantly fell for me. And I was like, bro, I did this shit off a bet. Like, I told her. That shit made her so mad. Nigga, she was like, what? Like, I thought you really liked me. I was like, I do. Like, I did that, but this is why we even started talking. If they didn't bet me $20, I would have never even looked your way, my nigga. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, it's crazy, But no, we had a whole like that was like I went on an official date with her. That was my second official date. My first date was in 7th grade with Chloe. And it's crazy. Once Real Love went viral, I remember thinking about Chloe heavy. Like, and I started like crying. Like, it's like, bro, like I was like I could feel her energy. Like that bitch has never forgotten about me. I know she never forgot about me, and I know she's been stalking my shit. But but anyways, I'm gonna tell you all this, bro. Like it was just crazy. Like you could really feel people's energy through you. Like I'm not that shit not made up at all. And like I remember like all that shit was happening, and bro, the first person that was the first date I ever went on. She was ginger, freckles, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? We were best friends at first, and then she was like she wanted to start dating, and I was like, all right, like I guess, I guess. You know what I'm saying? So we ended up going to the movies and we watched Paper Towns together. Her mom took us, everything. Like I remember I had like a fat wad of money in my pocket. I don't even know how the fuck I had this money. I have no idea. And like I remember I took that shit out and I was low key like about to buy the tickets and her mom was like, "No, I got it." And I was like, "Oh shit." Like, fuck did I bring this shit for? Like, I swear to God, bro. And I remember I had really, really skinny jeans on. Her mom was like, "Your jeans are really skinny." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know." Fucking God. But then her mom sat all the way in the back. Like she gave us endless space. But I didn't even like, bro. I was watching the movie. I bought Takis. I bought like gummies and shit. Nigga, I was like ate the Takis the whole time I was watching the movie. Didn't even acknowledge Chloe. I swear to God. Like, I remember she put her hand like on the side. Didn't even never. I never put my hand with hers. Never nothing. Now I was just watching the movie and eating Takis like she didn't exist. Like, bro, because in my mind, bro, like we were just best friends. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else the fuck am I supposed to think? You know what I'm saying? Like, after the end of the date, bro, she goes, her mom drops me off at my house. Like, cause she picked me up. Her mom picked me up, nigga. And she drops me off at my house. She walks me to my door. Chloe walks me all the way to my door. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this seems like reverse, right? From the shit
Yeah.
you be seeing in the movies. Like, she walks me to my door, nigga. She looks me in the eyes. I look her in the eyes. I'm like, all right, well, I'll see you later. I didn't hug her, didn't kiss her, didn't do nothing. I just like, all right, see you later. Good night. Like, bro, she was done with me after that shit, bro. It was my first date ever, too. She didn't even tell me what was wrong. None of that. She was just done. She just stopped talking to me. Bro, I was low-key hurt because I was like, bro, what do I do wrong? What did I do wrong? But when I got older, I thought about it. I was like, oh. Oh, I was like, why couldn't she communicate that, nigga? I was supposed to know this shit. Come on, bro. We not doing none of that shit. I'm not like these niggas. You really gotta tell me. I really am blind to that shit. Like niggas really don't understand. Like, oh my god, that shit was crazy. That was my first date. We watched Paper Towns. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. Like, I remember that whole movie. Like, it's crazy, and the whole movie was crazy because even in the movie, they were like, they promised each other like, oh, we won't hurt each other, and then they ended up hurting each other. Crazy movie, crazy movie. But anyways, and shout out Chloe though. I love her though. Like, if I had an opportunity to talk to her again, I would definitely talk to her. Like, just as a friend type shit. I mean, maybe if she wanted me to lay pipe, I might. Who knows? She's a freckle face and she has red hair. Ginger. She's natural ginger. Who the fuck knows? You know what I'm saying? She might have my fucking kids. But anyways, look, some of them because I'm having a lot. But look, but anyways, like, check it though. So whole kill though. The next like girl like I actually went on a date with was Cassie, and that was like in 8th grade because I talked to a whole bunch of other girls, but we were just friends. Like I was friends with all these girls type shit. I wasn't really trying to like do anything type shit. I remember like a lot of girls was like, bro, I'm telling you, like I used to be in class, bro. The girl used to sit on my lap, bro. The teacher used to be like, "That's a little inappropriate." I was like, bro, I didn't ask her to sit over. Her name was Star Day. Her name was Star Day. I swear to God, like she was black, she was beautiful, but I didn't really want anything to do with her. Like, but she was like low key obsessed with me, and like she used to like I said, sit on my lap in fucking class. She never would stop bothering me in class, like. But it was whatever. The teacher eventually just allowed that shit to happen. But I was already just so chill about it. I was just like, bro, she could do whatever she wants. Like at the end of the day, I'm not gonna do anything. Like I remember. Wait, her name's not Nah. It's the other girl. Beautiful. She was a Blasian. It's not Naya. It was something else that came with Naya. What?
Is it Anaya or?
No, it's not. There's another girl named Anaya. She was bi, but she was cool. She's like my nigga for real. Like, I fuck with her, and she's cute. But like other than that, like it's just it wasn't Tamaya. There was a girl named Tamaya too. Damn, what the fuck? I remember everybody. Like it was a she was Blasian. I remember her face and everything. I can't fully remember her name though right now. But one day I remember I'm fast forwarding because one time I was at a party and she sat on my lap. And I'm gonna tell y'all, this is what I really realized. This shit. She like really sat on my. When I said Starday was sitting on my lap and shit, she was like on the edge, like on my right leg type shit. Because we had a desk anyway, so she was like sitting on the side. One day we were at like a house party in like 7th grade, and she like not this other guy. It was a there's something more to her name. Like she literally sat on my lap, like her ass was right on top of my dick type shit, and I was like, I didn't ask her to do none of this. I was just like, what the fuck? And there's something in my head. I was like, you know what? You can control if you get an erection, and I literally just controlled that shit. I swear to God, with my mind, and I just like relaxed the whole time. Like that shit never happened. I just was chilling, and like, bro, that was the first time I realized that you can control that shit. I swear to God, bro. No, dead ass, real facts, no cap, bro. But other than that, like, so the official date that I went on though was with Cassie. And it was like Cassie could communicate. Like, bro, this is why I'll never forget about Cassie. Like, I really love her. Like, we would have never stopped talking if I didn't have to move. Like, we talked for 3 months and then I had to move to a whole other state, so we had to break up. I remember, like, I'm gonna tell you guys about that. But first, like, that was like I remember her mom like was driving me back to my house and whatnot, and she was like, I was in the back seat and I was crying because I was thinking about fucking leaving her, and I was like, damn, bro, I'm never gonna see her ass again. Like, damn, like this was nice though. And I remember though that whole day I wanted to ask her for a kiss and I didn't. It was so much regret. Like I was like, fuck, like just one last kiss, nigga, fuck. I never did though, and yeah. Anyways, like I remember saying their goodbye and whatnot. It was cute. That shit was just sad. But anyways, other than that though, I'm talking about our first date. our first date, like me and Cassie, but this is my second date, like officially. We watched the movie Jungle Book, and it was on my birthday, nigga. This shit was so lit. Like that shit came out on my birthday, nigga. I was lit than a bitch. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I started talking to her in spring break, and like things went awfully quick. You know what I'm saying? I was born in April type shit, so you know what I'm saying. Like I think I started talking to her in March, and then like April was like our first date for real. But we was talking every day because I used to just walk to her house, and we used to like play basketball and shit. I went into her house one day. I sat at the door. I was like, bro, nobody was there, but I was like, bro, I'm not about to let your parents come home and like see me home with you and like, nah. I'm not even about to let them make up anything. So I sat at the door and she was like, okay, like whatever makes you comfortable. And she sat beside me at the door and we played like patty cake together. And like we was talking and shit. Like I swear to God, real facts, real facts. And I remember I told some of my friends that story around that same time. They started making fun of me. It's like, oh, you went over our house, played patty cake. I was like, yes, nigga, that's exactly what the fuck I did. I don't know what niggas thought this was. Like, like you said, if they got cake, I can't control that shit, Brody. I'm crying. What's up, Tori said. And other than that, so we went to watch the Jungle Book, and I remember like my grandmother was visiting me in Texas, so she came to the date, and then my stepmom like drove us. So like my stepmom was there, my grandma was there, and Cassie was there, and I was there. But it was chill. Like it was so chill. Like wow, the movie was amazing. It was just amazing. And then we sat in front of her door, like bro, like we went back to her, like my stepmom went to drive her back to her crib and whatnot. We literally stood outside of her house for like an hour and we talked, bro. Like, and then we ended up kissing, bro. Like we literally were like, she asked me. She's the first one to ask. We were just looking at each other and talking, and then she's like, "Do you want to kiss?" And it's like that's what I'm saying. Like females have to understand. They definitely have to ask me, but she knew this. Like, and then I was like, "Yeah, we can." And then she was like, "I was like, do you want to kiss?" And she was like, and we went back and forth with that for a little bit, and then we just ended up doing it. Like, I swear to God, like it shit was crazy. And then like we just hugged each other, and I remember her sister was like peeking through the window. Her name was Sarah. She was like looking through the window. I was like, her nosy ass, her nosy ass. Like I remember, like we was really taking up a lot of time. I remember my stepmom was like, "Bro, you gonna hurry up, bro?" Like, like nah, shit crazy though, bro. Like. And bro, it was just chill shit though, bro. I do feel a little bad. Um,
The more you talking about it, the more I see parallel, like with how it happened for me, like different things. You know, like I feel like actually all the first dates I went on were at the movies. Like that's crazy shit. Like literally the very first one, I ain't even really we ain't really do anything. Like in general. Like only thing we did was like hug each other. That's it. Like for real.
I'll tell you, how old were
Like
you? How old were you?
shit, that was like ninth grade. Like ninth grade. Yeah. Like the beginning of ninth grade. Cause like I known her from eighth grade and we would just be talking on Instagram just all the time. And then we finally seen each other after a while. And then I don't even remember what movie we saw. I'm not gonna lie. But the movie but the next time was like
Like I
Valentine's
said, I
Day.
don't even remember what movie we saw.
Yeah.
Brian.
It was
Oh,
like
shit.
Valentine's Day with you know that one girl. You remember her?
The one you gave the switch to?
Yeah.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, we made a mistake. That was a mistake. So literally, it was Valentine's Day because um, and we went to see Scream. We saw Scream. Yeah, the new Scream when that Scream came out, we saw it.
That is actually crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy
and it
movie
was
to
tough.
watch
It was
together.
good.
This movie.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you said.
But I was pretty locked in though on the movie. We didn't even. I'm actually gonna tell you this. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this in the in the
All right,
in the
let's
clip,
get it.
but
It's on
nonetheless,
the live stream
yeah. It's whatever.
though.
But literally, like the moment, because at that point we didn't do anything. But I said in my mind it's gonna happen in April, like the beginning of April, and we went over our friend's house, our mutual friend's house. We was just chilling. We was all chilling there, and then like, our friend basically helped me, cause she was like, okay, I'm about to go upstairs for a little bit. She left the speaker downstairs, and she started playing some music. I'm like,
I'm fucking crying. She was trying to set the vibe like shit.
exactly.
Trying to set the vibe like shit. What type of music was she playing?
That R&B, bruh.
Oh,
That R&B, bruh.
females love R&B. I don't even like R&B. I hate that shit. So many girls tell me they like that shit. Though. I'm like, I get it, but I don't. Cause I don't like it.
But nah, like after that, we was just talking like, you know, you wanna. And so yeah, that's yeah. That's what I
Wait, so what did you guys do? Oh, you guys fucked. Oh,
Well, no, not fully though. Not fully, not fully though. Not fully. It was just oral though. It was just oral.
Oh, just oral. Okay. Wait, like kissing or like?
So
I'm not trying to get too
I
graphic.
mean both. I mean like first we kiss, but okay.
Oh.
No, first I because I didn't say it because like how you was I was like I'm not gonna say it. You gotta say it. So first I was just like I low key pointed at her lips, but she started sucking my finger. I was like, oh shit.
Freaky ass. What the fuck? Nigga, what?
I was like, oh nah. And I was like,
Nigga,
I
what?
bet I would have kissed. And she was like, oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Hey, man.
She was
Hey, bro, this nigga said he pointed at her lips. She started sucking on his finger, bro. Y'all hear that shit, bro? Hey, man, I ain't never heard that shit like that, bro.
Nah.
Oh, fuck, bro. That's crazy. Wait, you eat her out?
Nah.
Oh, you eat her. Oh,
Nah.
she just gave you head?
Yeah.
Free! She's free as hell! Hey, no, she was never a keeper, folks. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, hell nah! That's crazy. She nah, ain't no way.
Nah.
What did it feel like when she gave you top, bro? Like, did it feel like she did it before? Like she knew what she was doing?
Nah.
No? Oh, okay.
Nah, this was definitely her first. I mean, I don't mean any disrespect because
Oh,
that was still
fuck.
my first time. So I was just like,
Oh, okay.
oh, this feel like, I mean, it feel, it's
Yeah,
like,
you know when a
it's
bitch a
cool.
pro,
It's
especially in ninth grade, sometimes.
I mean, okay, for that time, that was in 12th though. That was in 12th.
Oh, it
That
was 12th grade?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was like, so that one,
Oh, God.
but then eventually, we did, but that was, where was it? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is a little crazy. And I'm definitely turning off the one for this.
Alright, this nigga, bro.
This is low key illegal.
Oh, fuck! Alright, let's hear it, fuck.
But listen, we was in a movie theater. We was in a movie theater. There's kids there, bro. And yeah.
Oh, yeah. Females really don't care about that shit. Well, most of them.
Nah, but like, we did for a second and then we stopped because
Wow.
like, yeah, nah, because then people start walking in because they late to the movie, late as hell.
You were in the movie theater.
Yes,
She
in
started
the
giving you
movie
top?
Yeah.
Nigga, what?
Yeah, he was watching Doctor Strange.
It's
Bro.
not
Just
Doctor Strange.
Some
That is
else
strange.
was happening.
Mo, what? Top of the theater though?
Nah, the craziest time was on the playground. Not
On the playground?
Yeah, that's like
Mo,
in the neighborhood
this nigga, bro.
Yeah. And I took, and she let me take pictures.
Of her sucking your dick?
Yeah.
Oh, some girls like that.
On the playground. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. That's crazy though, bro.
Yeah, nah. I expect that shit. Hey. For sure.
All right, what was next?
Okay. Yeah, on the playground. I forgot like why that even happened, but it happened. We just went there, cause I couldn't always go over her house, cause you know there would be people there. So, but you know when I did go over her house, I went a lot of times actually, but
They said a lot of times
but
actually.
then of course that one time happened, and her father
Her
came
father
home
with the
again.
gun. I remember you told me that. You might have to tell the stream about
Yeah.
that shit. You
So
might have to tell the
literally,
stream.
you know, nah, I remember what we was watching the Johnny Depp Amber Heard shit on the TV.
Whoa, that's perfect.
That's
Honestly, that's
crazy.
perfect though.
And then he was like, "You want to do something else?" And then he's like, "Okay, yeah." And so we started, yeah. And then after that, like literally, we already done. We done. I
I'm
made
fucking
her. I made her
crying.
come. I came. Whatever. Yeah. and then
Oh,
for her, it was
shit.
actually like real easy. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was just like, it just happened.
She was a squirter.
Nah,
She wasn't a squirter.
nah.
She was just coming quick.
Yeah, no, like you could. Like that sounds crazy, but like you could feel it though. Like
Oh,
like
yes.
yeah, yeah,
I know
yeah,
you
you
know.
know. Yeah, yeah. But nonetheless, like, but like I made her come more times than she made me come,
Ah, that's how it be though. I mean, that's honestly how it be as a male.
which is crazy.
Nah, some girls are a fuck. I'd never even nutted. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
Yeah.
I was fucking for hours. I just
I'm about to
ate
say like
every nut.
like the first
It's
time
all
I
about
did
money.
with her was
Mom.
like 2 hours. I didn't, and
Exactly.
she did like twice.
I'm telling you, bro.
But you know, that's okay though.
I'm not gonna lie. You did make me think of, bruh, when you were like, "Oh, I was trying to go over her house," because I know you didn't finish about.
Yeah.
No, you say the rest about the
Got
gun
it.
part.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay, okay. So yeah, we're chilling. After that, I'm like, oh yeah, let's get some McDonald's. We order some McDonald's. It's on the way. And then I'm like, oh, do you hear something? I'm like, do you hear something? And then the door open. I'm like, oh shit. Not her bedroom door, but the front door. I'm like,
Oh, that
oh
was wild.
shit.
That been wild as fuck.
Yeah, nah. And so she like, oh, you gotta hide in the closet. Mind you, her room is messy as fuck. Messy as fuck. She's in the same room with her sister. And both of them messy as fuck. You can't even walk on the floor. You can't even open the closet door. And the closet filled up to the brim. Like, stop fucking playing. Did all that shit for no reason, because as soon as he walked, I mean, I had clothes on though. I had clothes on though.
Mm.
I was already fully clothed. I'm cool. But he come in, he like, get the fuck out. He said, get the fuck out. And I'm getting my shit. She's like, you gotta get your stuff. He's getting the gun. I'm like,
What?
what?
So she knew this nigga was live.
Exactly. No,
These
no, no.
bitches
Mind
don't
you,
care, bro.
mind you, she told me before. She told me before about her family, like that her father would be killing like little animals and shit. I'd be like, oh nah, that nigga a serial killer for real. And then mind you, she told me this, but her father has custody of her. So I'm like, oh nah, your mother crazy as shit. Your mother gotta be crazy.
She might have to be more
Yeah,
crazy, my nigga.
because and if she get it from either of them, then she crazy too. And she
Right.
nuts.
You're
She's
right.
crazy.
At least you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Apple don't fall from a tree. You know what they say?
And I was like, the only reason I stayed though is because I asked for that shit. I literally asked for that shit. I mean, I didn't ask for the stuff that came with it. I just asked for her. I was like, hey, listen, like the July before that, I was like, okay, I want her. I want her, and I locked in, and I would just, you know, and then eventually, yeah, that happened. But either way, I'm walking out, and then he got his gun, pointing to my head, talking about, so if I ever see you around here again, I'm shooting you. Like, and I'm like, okay, all right.
Because if I ever see you around here again, I'm shooting you. It's crazy, my nigga.
Yeah. Mind you,
I've been on the camera if you want.
Shit.
I could change the angle.
Nah, but it's good though.
You don't want me in the camera.
Nah. I mean, I was already in the game with it.
Yeah, like shit, nigga, brilliant.
Yeah,
I feel that.
but yeah, nah. So, needless to say, I ain't really come around her no more anyway. I mean, we still hung out on her birthday because that was before her birthday.
Mm.
That was June 22nd. Or no, that was June 28th. Actually, and it rained. It rained. That McDonald's fucking came. I didn't get none of that McDonald's, and it fucking rained. I had to walk in the rain because I didn't have no car. I had to I had to wait for the Uber. So I was like, oh shit.
Why the fuck? It rained.
'Cause her
Was
house
it
was-
raining before or did it rain?
No, it started raining when I got outside, bro.
Bruh.
I'm like, yeah, nah. And then plus, like, yeah, nah, she wasn't close. Like, I mean, I could walk home, but that shit would be like 3 hours.
Nigga,
So-
what?
So yeah, and
I'm
I
a hood, nigga.
no, I did that before though, cause I was pissed at her. That's how mad I was at her that I walked the fuck home.
Hell no.
3-4 hours.
3-4 hours?
Yes, from Suitland to Largo.
Hell, you sound like my nigga Matt. This nigga literally told me he walked like hours before. This nigga said he woke up and got to work the next morning. He's like, yeah, I was walking all night because of this bitch. Like, I swear to God, like, I'm like, nigga, what? How long? You said from where? I was like, hell nah. That nigga's crazy.
I never do that again.
Yeah.
I just recently told my grandma about that though. And she was like, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that because my aunts were confessing stuff too. They were like, oh yeah, you remember that time I said I'd do this? Yeah, I was skipping school. My grandma was like, and so and they were like, they was looking at me crazy because I mean, yeah, I walked 3-4 hours. Yeah, I'd probably look
It is
crazy
crazy.
too. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, nah, she made me.
I can see the look on your damn face, nigga. Yeah, I don't think it's pleasant.
Yeah, nah. But
No.
yeah, but I got past that.
Nigga said, I got past that.
Yeah.
You gotta get
Now-
past
now
that
I-
shit, nigga.
now I
All
learned.
the shit.
Now I learned, and I was hard headed. Literally, everybody told me, "Why are you still with her?" Like I would be saying, I would be telling them about her, like how like rude and disrespectful she was in general. Anyway, but I would still stay because I asked for it. And I'm like, okay, well, I asked for it, so I gotta go with it for a
Wow.
little bit. And then she broke up with me a week before my birthday, so
Wow.
Yeah.
See how these bitches do? Broke up with you a week before his birthday. I don't even give a fuck.
for real.
That's why I really don't be caring about these
I'm about to say,
bitches.
and mind you, like a few weeks earlier, I got her that Switch.
How many weeks were earlier?
Like 2-3 weeks, bro.
2 weeks earlier, that nigga bought her a Switch. A Switch. The Nintendo Switch. And then she broke up with this nigga a week before his birthday. Imagine how that would make you feel, bro. She never gave the Switch back.
No,
She never gave the Switch
She
back,
didn't
my
give
nigga.
back the games.
Not even the games, nothing. Bro, it's crazy. This is wild.
that shit, bro. That's why I was like, yeah, nah, it's cool.
Selfish. Bit selfish.
I can't believe that, but it's cool though. It's cool.
No, I mean,
But she was viewing my TikTok, my profile.
I'm bitch obsessed. I'm bitch obsessed. She'll never forget about you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be rich as shit. She gonna be like, oh my god, I feel so bad I did that to Austin. Keep feeling bad, bitch. You'll never see him again. What the fuck?
She probably gonna be in them TikTok videos talking about stuff. I dated this guy.
No, I'm
back in
trying to
high-
use your name for clout and shit. Oh god, she might make up shit.
Yeah,
Twist
that's
details around.
exactly
He was such a bad person. Like he was so rude. Like, yeah, he bought me this fucking Switch, but that shit didn't even work. Like, just making up shit. I'm telling you, bro.
The only thing that she could ever say is that I made her lose all them friends. That's only because I just told them stuff that she said or stuff that she did. And then she mad because like, oh, well, yeah, I did say and do those things, but that doesn't mean I should lose my friends. But I mean,
I don't know, bro.
Mm.
It depends what it is. What was she doing?
mm,
This thing.
nah, it was not good.
Like, along what lines?
I don't know. She be verbally abusing type shit.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah. That type of shit.
like about her friends?
Nah, about me though. She
Oh,
be talking to me like crazy
oh,
type shit.
like
So,
what? Give me an example.
I don't remember. I buried that shit.
That nigga said I buried that shit.
I ain't trying. I don't know. But all I know is that actually, hold on. I don't think about it. I might have a screenshot though. Talking about some bitch ass nigga or something.
Fried.
Again, one of my friends from work be calling me a nigger. Oh wait, actually I forgot if you can say that on Twitch.
Nah,
Oh,
you
my
can say
bad.
nigger. I've said everything in the book on this bitch already. No.
Okay, back up. Back up. Anna. Back up, damn it. Alright, let me see if I get it.
Never forget, I'll never be canceled, nigga. I can't be canceled, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That shit is impossible. Maybe a fucking I don't always have like endless. They didn't give you any napkins.
Nah, ain't give me no napkins. It's crazy.
Mm.
Mm. And she would always be mad when I got on the phone with my best friend. It's crazy. And then, like, what's it called? I don't know. She sent me some picture. I said, "Wow." She said, "You call me ugly." I said, "I love you."
You have the text messages?
Yeah. Oh, this
Okay.
thing is like from 2022.
I used to have a lot.
It's on Discord though. And she said, "Oh, I love you too." And then next day, bitch ass boy. I said, "Hold up." And then still said bitch ass. Kept saying bitch ass.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't never. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't never have a female try to blick with me. I be the verbally disgusting one.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie, but I be right. It don't even be. What was that even for? What the fuck she calling you a bitch ass boy for?
No reason.
This nigga said no reason is crazy, my nigga. No reason is crazy. Doing things for no reason is crazy.
Nah, but I will say one thing though. Like she was real. I don't know, just weird, different about things. Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Like when she sent me stuff like pictures or videos, she would like delete them like right after. Like I see that shit for a second, and I'd be like, "Oh, word," and then she deleted. I'd be like, "Oh, okay, so you just teasing me or some shit."
That's how bitches be
Like
doing.
yeah, nah. And so, but then one night, literally, I don't know. I think I had my phone taken away and my computer, all that shit. But I still have my school computer. So we talked on. I emailed her, and then we face called on a Google Meet.
Wow.
And on that Google Meet, she showed me all the news that she had on Snapchat.
What?
I was like,
A lot of bitches really do be getting nude on Snapchat. I never understood that until I understood it. Like, my sister, Nay, our sister,
yeah.
she told me, she was like, no, yeah, most people just use that to send nudes. I was like, what the fuck? How did I go all this time without knowing that? Like, nigga, I must be a real innocent ass nigga to not go all this time without knowing that's what the fuck it was designed for. And it's like, that's not even what I use it for. Like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't never seen I've never had a bitch send me nudes from Snapchat. Actually, I've never asked a bitch to send me nudes.
Yeah,
I
I don't think I asked.
I don't even think a bitch has ever. Hold up, let me slow down. Let me think. I have to really think. Nah, no girls ever send me nudes, bro. That shit's never happened.
You know, the first time.
Bitches be sending me random pictures of themselves. That's why I like anyways, like their clothes and shit on.
Yeah. Yeah. But now the first time I did, was with that white girl from from Massachusetts.
You gotta get bold. You gotta get bold. No, you gotta get bold.
I'm not gonna say names because I'm still cool with her, but nah, she sent me some, and I was like, no, like I was low key geek because that was the first time, you know. I was like, oh shit,
Nigga said.
and I was like 16 or something, and that's the only person that ever like sent me some and just kept it in the chat and all that. Like it was on Discord, yeah. And then and I was like, oh shit. Well, actually, the first one she deleted though because she was like, oh, you know, I don't know if I should have sent that. I was like, because I did tell her I was messing with this other girl already, and she knew this, but she was still sending me shit every day. Every day she sent me something new. I was like, it's like you do remember I told you that
She don't give a fuck.
She did. She was really trying to get me, and
She
then
don't give a fuck. She even bad?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. What was her personality like?
she is how is she? Huh. I don't know, maybe I should call her.
This nigga said maybe I should call her. Shit, maybe you should. Maybe see if she answers. I'm fucking that shit be random as fuck.
I don't think she knows my phone number.
That'd be even better if she don't know your number. She just like answers, doesn't
Yeah,
right?
But yeah, I forgot I deleted Instagram, so now I gotta look on my iPad.
This
for a
nigga, bro.
picture. Nigga, why are you still licking me? Oh, here we go.
Nah, the most girls sent me like was thirst traps. I don't even know what that shit was about.
No, damn, this shit don't wanna.
Oh, damn, she cute.
Yeah.
Bitch got freckles? Is that freckles?
It might be fake though.
It might be fake.
Nah, she.
Oh god, nah.
Nah, cause she
Freckles
also
10 out of 10.
because
Always fun.
also right here, her
Okay.
eyes are not blue. Her eyes are not blue.
Oh, so she just a fake ass character. She not that cute then. You
Nah.
telling me her fake, her freckles fake,
though.
her eyes, she got contacts in her eyes. I don't even know this bitch is not even real.
Her brown eyes are nice though. Her brown eyes are nice, but yeah, she. Can you stop licking my damn legs?
These goddamn diamonds on this fucking seat. They so weird. Whatever the fuck they call them, bro. They so fucking weird.
But yeah, no, bro. I don't know why this picture ain't loading, but her eyes are brown though. See the whole picture, kind of crazy, but
She looks slutty though. She looks slutty. Let me keep it a bean.
I mean, no comment. But yeah,
Damn, her titties big as fuck, nigga. What? No wonder she was throwing nudes, bro. She probably thought that was her only value. No cap, bro. Especially bitches with big titties, bro. They kind of, a lot of them are kind of in the worst of it, bro, because a whole lot of niggas will only see them for their tits.
I just realized that's the only person I went off on, and she's still cool with me. Really? Like what's it called? Like the other girl that I was messing with at that time, because remember that was a whole fiasco or whatever. She called me names behind my back, and then when I tried confronting her about it, she blocked me on everything.
Nigga, what?
I was like, oh nah. Even on blocks, I said, oh nah, you tripping, yo. Like, all because I'm trying to be like, oh, so what's that about what you said in that chat the other day?
And wait, with who though? Who was she saying this stuff to?
She was talking to her cousin, and I was cool with her cousin before I was cool with her.
Oh shit!
And so her cousin told me that shit. Like later, I was like,
is this some snake activity?
For real?
Like what the fuck
like
is
that
going on?
That whole group.
Shit slimy.
Yeah, nah.
Shit just sounds slimy.
And they cut me off, so I was like, okay, well, whatever. Oh no!
What happened?
You know who just posted?
Who? They don't play.
Yo.
What happened? The what?
The one we was just talking about. Not
the girl before with the switch?
Yes.
Let me see.
Well, I don't know because it just said she made a post.
It just says it right there.
Yeah, because remember, I deleted Instagram.
Click on it.
I
Click on it.
deleted Instagram.
Oh, but how the fuck you get the notification if you
Because
deleted
it-
Instagram?
I
Why the
offloaded it.
fuck did it just tell you that someone just made a post? I have all my notifications off, but I've never seen that. It tells you when niggas make a post.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Man. See, that's that shit, bro.
That's crazy.
As soon as you start talking about somebody, bro.
Yeah, like we weren't just talking about. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just talking about our ass. Crazy.
That is crazy work.
I always just be thinking about Sway Lee when that nigga was like, I need a reality check. I gotta check on my ex and make sure that she ain't doing better than me. I'm not gonna lie. I really be thinking about that shit all the time. Me checking on my bitches, I be like, damn, that bitch hit. Damn, bro, I age better than these bitches. My bitch.
I'm not gonna lie, one of the first drawings I have on TikTok is of the girl from Massachusetts though.
The girl from Massachusetts?
Yeah. And that one's still up. It's all the way at the bottom. But then
white?
Huh?
She white?
Yeah, the one I showed you. One with the the contacts. That's how I'm gonna refer to her, the one with the contacts.
Oh shit. That shit fried, bro.
Man. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I meant to show you the message that I put. Because I put it on blast for everybody to see. Because literally it was like 3 months after the whole incident. Like we was like she was saying like, oh, you know, like before, like after directly after the incident, she was like, oh well, you know, now you gotta earn my love back and
what?
And like, you know, I got guys in line.
Whoa!
Like, about these thighs. I'm like, alright, word, right?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
And then, like 2-3 months later, she gonna reply to my story saying, I like you. I said,
you know what it is, bro? Females want you to chase them.
And so in I put this in. It's like literally pinned. It's still there, pinned. It says, I try to say cool about everything because everyone's sensitive. And I said what I wanted to say. Y'all wouldn't like that. I said, fuck that. I'm absolutely tired of people listening to bullshit about me that's false info. Even if those things were true, you think you're better than me? Always thinking that you're the victim in these situations. I didn't want to say it before, but you're the cause of these situations. And you know it, so stop lying to yourself. The issue isn't what you think. It's because you don't have your own conscience to why you're in these situations. The only thing you can think about is sex and trying to find the next one. So don't act like your life is bad or shit. Don't tell me that because it's not. And most of it is your fault.
Spit fire. Spit fire,
Like,
dragon.
So don't talk to me like your life is bad. Don't talk to me like you're somehow above me. You're not. And don't ever forget that you're not.
Wow. Who said this?
I said that to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was making sure, my nigga, because that shit was wild. Needed to be said. So, like,
and that's the only time I really had to do that because I'm like, yo, like you really playing with me right now.
Like sometimes you just gotta put a bitch in her place because these bitches don't know they place. That's the problem.
But that's crazy though, because even after that, she's still cool with me. She still talk to me.
At least she still talk to you. Some of these bitches, bro, they can't handle that shit. I mean, a couple girls. Oh no, bro, I'm too reckless, bro. Like some of these girls I went off on, like she'll like forgive me or whatever because she realized like yeah I was right, but like I said like chaotic shit. She'll come back. Then I'll probably do it again, like months later, like, and it might even, bro. I don't know, like. I feel like G kind of got the worst of it. I'm not gonna lie, and it's finally said her name. I'm not gonna say her full name, but like I feel like she got the worst of it because she even got the me venting to her about other bitches. Like after that shit, like after I realized we was just cool and shit, like it, you know what I'm saying? She all the way to India and shit. I would start venting to her about other bitches, but then I would also bring up other shit that she did because I'm like, this shit pissing me off. Like this is patterns at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm noticing all this shit, and I'm telling her all this shit. I know she just be reading my messages and like she just be like, she not replying to me. One day she will spin back and reply to me though, because she'll never stop thinking about me. I'm not gonna lie, like she will never stop thinking about me. But like it's whatever. I mean, at the end of this is what I'm about to say. You made me think about the. This is what I was about to say when you were in the story. So when you were saying like, bro, you didn't want to go over her house because there was always people there.
Yeah.
Bro, there's one time, bro, I had this one girl. I'll easily name drop her. She's beautiful. Just in case she watches this in the future or whatever. Her name is Sage. She was the girl I was talking to in 10th grade and whatnot. And like beautiful, bro. But like she used to pick me up and we used to go to her crib and she was a little bit younger than me. Like I was a sophomore and she was a freshman type shit. But like she was only like 3 months younger than me. But anyways, other than that, she went to a rival school too. Like I don't even, like the only reason we met is because like I was popular. I had motion. Like everyone knew me. Everyone knew me. And I went to a big ass school. Like I have like so niggas knew me from other schools that like I didn't even know these niggas type shit. Like and one time like I slid in her DMs because I don't even know how the fuck I became aware of her. And I was like, damn, she bad. I think someone told me about her or something. Like, she bad. I just slid in her DMs. I was like, bro, what's your Snapchat? Bagged. She was bagged. Same day. Same day. And then we just started talking. We used to FaceTime like every day. Like and then like she used to start picking me up, go to her crib and shit like that. And like I said, she was probably like a good 15 minutes away. Maybe some shit like that, maybe 20. Something like that. Like she used to have like a little minivan. It wasn't her car, it was like her mom's joy. And she didn't have her license. Terrible driver. Terrible. She used to pull up on the curbs. She used to pull, but she was 3 months younger than me, so she was 15 already. And in Indiana, you can get your license at 15 and 16. Yeah, exactly. But I don't even got my license. I never took a driver's test, none of that shit. I never wanted it. You know what I'm saying? I was always focused on other things. You know what I'm saying? I had to take care of like I'm not like getting all that. But like I'm gonna take it. So like check this. So look, this is what ended up happening. I used to go over her house, bro. One day I was at her house. She was laying on my lap, bro. We were on the couch. Her mom's there. Her stepfather was there. And then her actual father even came there that day at a certain point. Like, bro, that shit was so awkward. And like, we were sitting in the middle of the couch and she was laying on my lap. Like, her head was on my lap. And she was wearing a skirt that day. And then I remember like she like moved my hand. She was like trying to get me to like do something with her like underneath the skirt. I like, bro, like honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm endlessly uncomfortable. Maybe you're not like paying attention to your surroundings, bitch, but I am. Like this bitch white too. Like I'm the only black nigga. I'm like, no, we not doing this. We not doing this. Like this is not happening. Like there's a difference between like what's right and what the fuck is wrong. It's like these bitches really don't be thinking about shit like that, but I do. So I'm saying, long story short, we never did anything together. Never did anything together. And I think like she ended up thinking I was cheating on her or whatever because I didn't do anything with her. She used to like text me shit, be like, I'm yours, right? She used to tell me shit like that, like. And I was just like, yeah, duh. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, like who else is you gonna be? Like, I used to really just be mean as fuck to her, but I'm not gonna lie. Like, I did love her. I'm not gonna lie. She was just like, it always just felt like healing around her, like just good energy. I remember the last day we had to break up or whatever, to go our separate ways, because it was hard to like really know what the fuck was going on in that relationship. But like, when we had to go our separate ways, I remember I spent one more day at her crib. We were in her room, the door was open, and like we were watching Netflix on my phone, or I think it was her phone. And I don't remember what we were watching exactly. The memory's coming, but it's far. And I remember like we weren't doing anything because we never did anything together. Anytime I was like wanting to like fuck her type shit or anything, bro, I would hit her up and she'd be fucking busy. Talking about she babysitting or some shit. I was like, I don't even know if she lying or if she like actually genuinely doing some shit. But I was like, all right, whatever, fuck it. But like, but like it was every time without fail. She only like hit me up when I was in a super chill ass mood. Like I was super nonchalant. And I'm just like, all right, whatever. And then I remember this one day. This is the last day. Like I was going to be able to see her because I was moving. And we only talked for like 3 months because I started talking to her like March, and I had to move in the summer.
Mm.
And then shit was sad, y'all. Like, but anyways, bruh. Anyways, what ended up happening? We watched the Netflix on her shit, and then I had to leave. And I remember like I was crying, and I was like, bruh, like I never even got to like. I was like, bro, your ass is so nice, bro. I never even got to do anything with it. She just started laughing. Like, I was like, bro, I was so serious though. I was actually sad than a bitch. I was like, bro, cause that shit just be taking me time. I was like, fuck, bro, all that time, bro. Like my whole life just showed me, nigga, don't waste no time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, take advantage of every moment, bro. And like, if you have something on your mind, say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what cause I just like miss shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit, bro. A lot of shit. But yeah, that's just how that shit go, bro. But she put me in uncomfortable situations. That's how I felt like that. And she didn't like that I used to come over her crib like I used to have like weed and shit in my bag. Like I used to have like a nice bag though, like a messenger bag. Like it was Coach. Like that shit was all leather. She could smell the leather. I love smelling leather, bro. That shit just smells amazing, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? I just look like money, nigga. And like I used to come to her crib and I used to always have the drugs in my bag. And she was like, I need you to stop bringing this over my house. She wanted me to stop smoking, all types of shit. Like, you can't change me, bitch. You can't change me, bitch. Tell me what to do. Like, but anyways, like, hell no, that shit wasn't gonna happen anyways. But yeah, that shit was funny. Oh my god, no, you made me think of that shit though. Awkward situations, bro.
Yeah.
Awkward situations, to be honest. I have like endless life stories, bro. Endless life stories, and none of them I really feel like. All of them kind of like teach a lesson. Oh, I'm not about to say anything about this one. I don't know. Fuck that one. Y'all don't even know about that story. Why did that shit even just pop in my head, my nigga? Fuck that shit. Hey, I don't even know. I should tell y'all this story though. I gotta tell y'all this story, bro. Because one night, I'm not about to say too much because I'm not about to just put her all out there like that. But one night, like me and this girl had done something together, and we was like, this was my sophomore year, and like she was older than me. She was like a junior or some shit. She used to drive my friend group everywhere. She had like a red Jeep. Nigga, and she was older than us. I don't even know why she was hanging out with us, bro. She used to just drive us everywhere, bro. Like this shit was weird, but I love her so much. Her name was Lauren. I'm not gonna say her last name because I don't know who'd be watching this. Anyways, bro, like long story short, bro, one night we all drank together, bro. We all drank.
Yeah.
And we had like a thing together. I mean, I was just sucking on her titties, and like I gave her like hickeys and shit, like all of her titties. Like I don't know how long I was sucking on that shit. It was a long ass time. It made her squirt everywhere. Like I woke up in a puddle, and I was like, "Damn, is this piss?" I was like, I smelled it. I was like, "Oh." Like, nah, bro. Like, Kenny. The next morning, though, she woke up, took me to get my shoes because I already had like pre-ordered shoes. Like, they were the Motorsport 4s. I already bought them from Nike. I just had to go to the store and pick them up.
For sure.
Next morning, she woke up. She was like, we had a good night last night. I was like, yeah, so you gonna take me to get my shit? Like, and I swear to God, we went to Chick-fil-A. We got some food for the hangover and shit like that. Then she went to the store. We went to Nike and shit. I got my shoes and shit. And I went home. I was like, man, thank you, Laura. I love you, girl. Like, no, but she was looking in the mirror. Like, bro, I'm extra disrespectful, nigga. Like, she was looking in the mirror. She was feeling herself because of the night before. She was like, damn, yeah, I look nice and whatnot. And I was like, yeah. She was like, don't I have a nice ass or whatever? I was like, yeah, I've seen better though. Yeah, I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh shit, bro. Oh my god, I fuck with her though. I fuck with her though. She's cute though. She's definitely cute, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Her sister would let me fuck her. Oh wait, I'm saying too much. I'm saying too much. Nah, but anyways, yeah, bro. That's how that was. Like, I mean, how she came, like, I didn't fuck her. Like, make sure we keep all this in line. I didn't even fuck Lauren, bro. All I did was finger her, and that's what made her come everywhere. And she, like, rode me and shit like that. Like, we were, like, bro, she was butt ass naked. I had all my clothes on. Long story short. Yeah.
Damn, butt naked.
But, no cap. I can't make that shit up, bro. I cannot make that shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not holding back for the niggas. But, yeah. That's literally what happened. Crazy story.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck that shit popped in my head though, bro.
Yeah.
I thought about that shit in a long ass time. Shit, bro. Talking about that shit, bro. Like it's crazy. How that shit even ended up happening? We were supposed to go to a house party that night.
Mm.
And as soon as we got to the house party, bro, the op showed up. And it was a fat ass house party. And as
Mm.
soon as we got there, the op showed up, bro. Like, I mean, like we just got in there, just paid to get in there, everything. It was probably like $5, $10 at the door. I think it was $5. And I remember like initially when I was at the door, the nigga looked at me. He was like, "Bro, you look kind of young, bro." I just looked young, but I was like, "Bro, no, bro. Like I'm a sophomore, bro. Like whatever." Bro. He was like, "Bro, you might have to see us next year, little bro." And I was like,
Bruh.
the nigga at the door was talking to me like this. I was like, "All right, bro. Like you blowing me for real, for real." And trust me, I'm not even a party ass nigga. I don't do parties like that
Yeah.
because like, you know what I'm saying, it's gotta be based around me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas talk about all that shit. I'm not blended in with no damn crowd. Fuck I look like.
Yeah.
But anyways, even that day showed me that shit, bro, because as soon as we got there, bro, like they finally let me in the door or whatever. We step in there, bro. Immediately, like I see like basically most of the parties happen in the basement. That's where all the bodies really at. Then you got like most of your smokers outside smoking. There's endless niggas in the garage. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, bro. I have no idea.
Yeah,
But this is how
this is crazy.
this is how I even knew there was endless niggas in the garage. As soon as I went outside, bro, I went outside. Some nigga was like, "Hey, you trying to smoke?" I was like, "Sure." They had endless J's in the rotation. I looked around, like I just feel something was just off. And then like as soon as the nigga asked me, he was like about to pass me the J. Somebody was like, "The cops, nigga, the cops!" I was like, "Oh shit!" I was already ready. Because I just walked outside, and then the nigga passed me the J. I was in the best position, my nigga. I said, "What? Say less, nigga." I was gone, nigga. I was gone, nigga. I started running through niggas' neighborhoods. I was jumping over fences, nigga. I was gone, bro. As soon as I saw, like, the first thing I saw though, when I looked to my left, I just saw niggas flooding out the garage, nigga. It was a whole horde of niggas. The garage opened, was like, "Ah!" And then the ops were like, "Freeze!" They were like, "Freeze!" Like they were trying to get these niggas. They had them on the flashlight. I was gone. I remember I was running. I'm fast as a bitch too. And one cop though, right before I completely got out of like the uh the one house that I was at before I got out of the full like yard, because these niggas were like just a bunch of rich niggas. I lived in Hamilton. That was the richest county in Indiana. So like niggas just had money. These houses were big as a bitch. Like, like as soon as I was about to get off the property, one female cop, she's trying to light on me. She was like, "Freeze!" And I said, "Fuck no, fuck all that shit." I didn't even hesitate, my nigga. Wasn't even listening to the bitch. As soon as I saw the light, I was just gone. And nigga, I was like I said, I was jumping fences. I remember, bro, one neighbor, one yard, bro, had a dog like chained to a fucking joint. And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Nigga, I said, "Oh hell nah." And then I ended up like going to the street, and I started looking for my niggas, and I was like, "Damn, where's Lauren at?" Because Lauren was there. She was our driver type shit. I was like, "Shit, where Lauren at?" We like lost each other because we were all separated when we fucking walked through the door, which is dumb as fuck, right? I mean, niggas all went separate ways when we walked through the door.
Flip and look for clues.
Right? Nah, nah, for real though, nigga. I'm not even gonna lie. That was a good one, nigga. Nah, bro. And then something, bro. It's like we just all aligned at the one point, bro. It was just like magic, nigga. Like, bro, it was just like I just knew where she was at. And like she just pulled up on me, and we all like just emerged together. Like I don't know how we all meet at the same place. And they were like, "Bro, we're gone." Like, like this shit was so crazy, bro. It was less than 5 minutes after we got there, bro.
That's insane.
Yes. Anyways, yeah.
They must have been doing meth in that garage or some shit.
I don't know what the fuck they were doing, bro. I mean, I'm sure they were doing coke and shit, nigga. There's a lot of that shit was going on. But like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, the whole block smelled like weed, nigga. Like for the longest period of time, my nigga. Like ain't nobody care, but like I guess probably it was probably like the noise audience. You know, there's a time limit for the noise and shit.
Yeah.
Probably the ops really got pulled up on. And then yeah, they busted everybody. Oh, Kalen was the one that was stuck though. He was stuck in the crib. He was like, "Yeah, I was inside the house. The cops wasn't letting anybody letting anybody leave. They were like trying to tell everybody to stay in the house and shit like that." He said he just snuck out one time when they weren't paying attention. He just ran like when he got the opportunity. Like, and then he met us at the car, and I was like, "Damn, that's great. Yeah, that really was."
Yeah.
I was like, "Shit, I ain't gonna stuck in no goddamn house, nigga." Hell no. I'm so glad. I'm so glad a nigga's a smoker. Because the first thing I did was go outside, my nigga, in the backyard, nigga. I was in the perfect place, nigga.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, swear to God, bro. Niggas always gotta follow their instincts, bro. Fuck all that shit. Imagine if I was in the basement where all them niggas were.
Man.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good, my nigga. Nah, no, fuck that shit, bro. But that's just how you dodge all that shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just staying out the way for real is really the method.
Mm.
But anyways, yeah. But anyways, that connected though, because like I said, that night we ended up drinking. We just went back to Caitlin's house and ended up drinking, and then yeah, that shit happened. But yeah, long story short. Other than that though, bro, like Bayla never forgot this shit. I asked her out for homecoming, and I was literally nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Like I had roses for her. I drew her like a seal for her. Like you know, like the seals in the water seals.
Mm-hmm.
That was her favorite animal, so I drew that for her, and I asked her out for homecoming. I didn't give her the roses. I was actually really fucking nervous to ask her, bro. I don't know why. I was super nervous, like, shoot, and like I just felt like it was. I was just thinking about everything externally. Like I was so like trapped in my head, but I ended up just asking her that day. And what ended up happening was yeah, I mean like I talked to her in the future. She was like, "You're still the only person that's ever asked me out like that." Like when you asked me to homecoming. Bro, I asked her to homecoming, bro. We had dinner with all her friends. Like it was like 10, 15 girls. I'm not going 10, 15 girls, I swear to God. I was the only guy. And I brought my friend Carter, so it was just two guys.
Right.
And then like 15 girls, bro. And we were sitting at like this fine dining place. The food was all right. The shit was kind of mid, but like I still like finished my food.
Sometimes when they got these expensive ass places,
Mid,
it's just
mid.
Yeah.
And then bro, like yeah, everybody was about to go to home. I never even bought a ticket, nigga. Never got a ticket. Nigga, I faked that shit to the last moment. I was like, yeah, we had dinner and everything, and then when they were about to get in the car, I was like, yeah, so you're going by yourself, cause I was never planning to go to homecoming, my nigga. Not gonna lie, I just asked you out. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't do dances and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? One girl wanted me to go to prom with her. Her name was Astrid. I remember she tried to hug me one day. I was like, what are you doing? I made her give me a handshake.
Yeah.
Like I, mean, I was a senior when that happened. No, well, I was a junior, but like cause senior year nothing really happened. That's what I'm saying. Prom didn't even happen anyways. But I wasn't gonna go. But she was begging me to ask her out to prom. I swear to God, like she kept asking me. She was like, "So you asked me out to prom?" I was like, "I guess, bro. Like I guess, bro. I don't even give a fuck about that shit." Like you sitting over here pressing me like I give a fuck about that shit. Like what the fuck? Like nah, bro. That shit's crazy. Long story short, I never even went, because of COVID. And I wasn't gonna go anyways.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna go. I remember an Uber driver asked me when he picked me up from my nigga at Hyro's house. And this was like in December of 2019. It was crazy because, like I said, all the tragedy struck. And so I had a crazy ass dream. I'm not gonna say too much. But, like, anyways, like, what I am gonna say is when I was at my boy Hyro's house, December 3rd, 2019, my father called an Uber because he didn't feel like getting me. And he was like, yeah, I'll just get you an Uber. Because he normally would drive like 30, 40 minutes to get me. But he was like, today, I'm just going to call it Uber. And then what ended up happening was the Uber came, bro. And as soon as I walked out, bro, it was an X in the sky. And then putting on Kenny No Benny, I just walked out his door. See an X in the sky, shooting star. And then I get into the car. It was 11:11 on the clock. No bullshit. No, it was 11:11 on the clock. I get in the car. The first question this nigga asked me, he was like, "So you going to prom this year?" Well, at first I think he asked me my name and then my age, and then he was like, "So you going to prom this year?" And I was like, "Nah, I got bigger things to go, bigger things to do." He was like, "I know exactly what type of person you are, bro." The whole conversation was like magical, my nigga. Nigga felt like an angel. I swear to God. And then we got into the car. We got to my house. The nigga looked back. He turned on the light. He was like, bro, it was an honor to meet you. No matter what you do in your life, you're going to be successful. I swear to God, bro. This shit didn't even feel real. And I just looked this nigga in the eye and I was just like, what the fuck, like, even just happened? And I went inside and I was just like, I told my nigga Jason about it. Nigga didn't even believe me. Like, I was making this shit up. Like, the nigga, like, everything he was saying, he was like, yeah, sure, that happened. I was like, bro, like, why would I make this up? Nigga, like, what?
Oh,
bro, no, I'm telling you. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. I remember part of his story that he was saying, like, he was facing like 230 years to life. Like, a life, jail. And then he somehow beat the case. He was, bro, the nigga, like, that was like, bro, this shit was just crazy, bro. This shit was crazy, bro. Like, it was just something about everything he was telling me, like, It was just different, bro. The most memorable thing though was when he turned around and he was like, "It's an honor to meet you," and he was like, "No matter what you do, you're gonna be successful in life, nigga." Like I couldn't even like the nigga said at the end of the trip, the nigga was like, "Let me turn on the light, get a better look at your face," and he turned around and we gave each other a handshake, and that's exactly what he said, bro. Like I ain't never forget that shit. I ain't never forget that shit. Like it's be little shit like that though. Little shit like that. And that nigga was not cat. I'm just trying. That's what I'm saying. Like nigga literally felt like an angel. Like no bullshit. Like that shit not random. Like there's no such thing as coincidence. Like you gotta pay attention to people that be sent to you. Like and I remember like even when I was in Texas, even when I was in Texas, like I was taking hella Ubers. Like endless Uber everywhere. That song for real, my nigga. No dead ass. And I remember one day I applied to this little job or whatever. It was like the tiny like this kitchen place or whatever.
Mhm.
And like I had a stage there. These niggas didn't hire me. They just used me for my fucking free labor. Because the stage is when they see what you can do, but they don't pay you for it. You know what I'm saying? Like I did a little stage, and you know what I'm saying. I was working with them the whole day and shit like that, or a few hours. I think it was a few hours, and then I ended up going home and whatnot. The Uber picked me up. It was the name of the place was like Tiny Boxwoods or some place or some shit. It was rated kind of highly though. Anyways, bro, like these niggas was just kind of bitter, like about shit.
Mm.
But yeah, but anyways, I'm not even gonna get into all that. Like when I was in the Uber on the way home, like I talked to everybody. I literally talked to everybody. As soon as I get in the car with Uber driver, I'm talking to them. And I learned that from the girl Riley Ritzenthaler. If she's watching this, shout out her. I really love her. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like when I went to visit Indiana back in my junior year because I moved like to Maryland and I was so fucking mad. But like I had visited my friends again and I was staying with my nigga Nate. And we used to have like a whole bunch of people over, but Riley was over that night. And we were chilling and she wanted to go back to her house to get wine. So she called Uber and whatnot, and she was like, "Yeah, I want somebody to go with me." So I went with her. And while we were in the back, I remember first though, like we were walking through like the backyard. It was all dark, and she said she was scared, so she wanted me to hold her hand. Her hand was soft as fuck. Like I really like soft hands too. Her hand was soft as fuck. She's beautiful. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like, and I was holding her hand and whatnot, and then we walked to the car, and she got in the Uber. She immediately started talking to the Uber. Like, and she like was connecting so many things, and like that's how I learned like that shit from her. Like it was just crazy. Like she taught me a lot that night, bro. Like we went back to the crib. We was drinking the wine. She was just dancing. She like showed me how to really have a good time, bro. Like that ass, bro. Like that was pretty much it. I mean, we never did anything together, like other than like I said, we held hands. You know what I'm saying? That was it.
Yeah.
But when we got back to the crib, that was Nate's doing. I left the room and whatnot. But but anyways, like at the end of the day, like bro, that's what she taught me. You know what I'm saying? Like you get in Ubers and shit. You just talk to the people around you. You know what I'm saying? I really learned that shit from her. Like I'll never forget her for that. And then past all that though, so like I was in Texas. I was coming from Tiny Boxwoods, and I was on a stage, and I had this white woman. She was in the car, and she was telling me, she was talking to me about all this shit, and then she was like, bro, like she was using this example of somebody, and she was like, yeah, like why when people get rich they like kill themselves. She was like, you get rich, don't ever kill yourself. And it felt like somebody was speaking to me like through her. Like I was really like feeling that shit. She was like, really, like once you do all that to get the money, don't just give it away like that. Like, and I really felt that. She was like, I really need to hear that shit, bro. Like it was just crazy shit. It's just like little shit like that though. Like it's little shit, bro.
Mm.
But I mean, I get it though. Your shit be sad as a bitch. Niggas really don't understand what it's like being in the seat, but like, shit really do be sad as a bitch. I really understand, bro. But like, I be thinking about that shit every day though. The shit that she told me, like, I'll never forget that shit though. Jay, you want to come on? You want to come on, Jay? Oh, we'll be right back, guys. You good?
Yeah, let me get that. You stay laid down.
It's just little shit like that though. Like,
Girl, come on.
it's like niggas gonna be paying attention.
Oh,
I live in a hot seat.
it's almost.
It's already out, yeah.
Shit, I'll probably just go at one, but it's like 15 minutes. That's it.
Tell me where tomorrow. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna say it's gonna take a shower. Shit.
All she did say shower before you go to sleep.
Chill.
Look at her. Look at her. Chilling. What is that?
about to do? Yeah, jump like you. Jump. Okay, I was joking. It was just a song. I didn't actually mean
Yeah,
jump.
right. Turn on.
That was my turn to pitch.
How you got it? I don't even want to drink my water because she licked the top, and I really want water right now. I'm just about to drink my tea. She really. Zuri, chill out, bro. She want everything. I don't even know why she want the tea. How y'all feeling? I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. Oh, six. Six. Well, that's okay. Shit like that. I I did lack on y'all that one time, but it's okay. We're good. We are super fragilistic. See how good. Oof. Take 2 sips of long ago. Come on, fuck. Oh, ah, gladiators should fight. I did my Duolingo and shit. Like I've been lacking recently. I gotta make that shit a priority. I literally make that shit. That shit is kind of foul. I make that shit a priority. Like, I'm not about to leave my Duolingo streak.
I said, girl, just sit.
This nigga got like a whole year streak. It's over a year, I'm pretty sure now, isn't it?
On what? Oh, on Duolingo? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got like.
This is insane.
Check it out.
This is insane. Yeah.
I got 539.
Yeah, but guys, earlier in the
Oh,
video,
540.
you'll see I'm gonna post it on YouTube. I was talking about the music, like the real interview details are in there and shit like that. And I played the songs and shit. But we have another camera angle and shit like that. I'm gonna post another video, so you guys are gonna see it.
Drinking the damn toilet water.
She was? Oh yeah, close that damn door. She probably is thirsty, low key. Nah, I don't think there's any water in her bowl. Probably why she was licking my shit. I'm gonna put some water in her bowl. I'm gonna feed it, give her some water. There was food in there, Jai, but I guess there was no water. No wonder she was feeding for my shit. Yeah, guys. But other than that, all that shit's gonna be earlier in there. So that's cool though. And the parts where I just fucking left, you guys obviously can just skip it. Like I said, so you guys have seen some of these long videos I've had. Yeah.
My shadow.
Got nigga boxing with his shadow. Yeah. Wait. So how are we gonna actually incorporate the voice memo?
So if any part of the audio is choppy, like in the camera, or on or when we was doing like the walk, like we'll just have like
Love you guys.
some parts playing over it.
Wait, hold up. Let's end the stream. Come over here. Mhm. I love you guys. It's my brother. So this idea. We shut it down. November 7th. World takeover. You know it.
Yes, sir.
Say your tag.
King nothing.
JBX Wonder. Out.